I'll look around and I'll see who doesn't have a token, and I'll keep an eye out to see if they do something that would warrant it, and then I can toss it to them. Because I only ever have the exact number of tokens that I do with players, because you can only have one inspiration at a time. Speaking of which, what's up, Ty?
Yeah, what's up?
He must not have his full setup ready to go, because I don't hear him.
Also, I have a question that I meant to ask last time but never did. With with your games, what are the rules regarding feats? Is it like either you get whatever the level up abilities are, or feats?
You can take a feat if you want.
Okay. Just want to know.
As a reminder for everyone who wants to listen to the ambient music that I play during the game, I posted the room on Watch Together in Discord for you guys to get into. As you'll see that. But yeah, if you have whenever you get an ability score improvement, if you don't want to improve any of your ability scores, just take a feat.
Yeah. All I need to know.
Assuming we survive, that is.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Well, you got to level 5, so you would have gotten one at level 4. Most classes do. So I recall, I think Jimpan's the only one that took a feat. I think Daniel pumped his ability score up. I don't remember what you and Ty did, or what Kiri and Ty did, though. I know for a fact Jimpan took a feat because he and I talked about it. Took Spell Sniper, which doubled his range on all of his ranged spell attacks, gave him a free cantrip of his choice from any one spell list. And I believe it also allows you to ignore 3/4 cover whenever you're doing a ranged spell attack. So if they're hiding behind cover, you could just be like, I don't give a fuck. Which that combined with, if you're over in the crow's nest, which gives you an extra 50% more range, and then you also have the meta magic distance spell where you can spend some sensory points to increase your range even more. You could just be like, you just pull like a magic sniper, you adjust the scope and just go, and then the bullet just travels across the fucking world and then just nails the dude in the head. Because that's some ridiculous range. Like, I think I did the math using your chromatic orb for the basis, since that's the only range attack spell you really have of sufficient length. Although, no, you also have magic missile, which I don't remember what the range is on that one. I want to say 120 feet. I don't remember. But using, the chromatic orb, which I believe has a base of like 90-foot range, it calculated out to some like ridiculous range. Which, given the fact that you guys are on a ship, it hell is this? Ty, remind me, did you have inspiration at the end of last game?
I don't think I have. Let me double check.
Okay. Let me know when you know.
Yeah, I have some. Yeah, I have some inspiration.
Fantastic. That means everybody at the table has some. Just put those little tokens right there to show me that you guys have them. All right, everyone's here. Everyone ready? Any questions, comments, or concerns you want to go over before we get started? Take your silence as a no.
Let's skip there. Fix that.
Everyone ready to get started? Everyone in. Everyone work together. Everyone in Discord. Everyone in 20. All right, fantastic. Dice of Destiny has selected the third person from, based on my view, which puts it at Kiri. Kiri, tell us what happened last game.
Okay, last game. The crew came across a shipwreck being attacked by a bunch of fit Sahagwans. They decided to intervene, and there they met a birdman that was basically just summoned up a bunch of alligators to fight him off. And they learned that eventually they fought him off. They survived. Had to deal with like a big goddamn Sahagwan and 2 Sahagwan priestesses. They managed to at least take out the one of the Sahagwan priestesses, and then they decided, let's just get the F out of here. And thankfully the bird managed to get on board the ship before they decided just to get out. Some damage was done to the ship, so it had to dock in Luskin for repairs. Ty and what was his name? What was Ty's character's name? Ty's character basically ended up going to like one of their contacts to, try and maybe get back at Rat for a bad lead. So basically, the party then decided, all right, let's go and deal with Rat. So we go to the bar. Managed to persuade everyone to not bother us because we just paid them for their drinks. Go down, find Rat, bunch of lycanthropic rats. Managed to kill them. Now we come downstairs into the hidden area. Now we're in a goddamn tunnel rat situation, and we basically kind of owe some favors to some deities or beings of higher power. And that's kind of where we left off.
Recap. It's better than most. Not very many people who can recap that well. But yes, one of you owes a favor to a higher being. The other one doesn't know what he owes. Because
That's why I said probably.
He really doesn't trade in favors like an archfey. She's a goddess. She takes whatever the fuck she wants from mortals, and mortals just accept it. Or she smites them. Or her version of smiting is, oh no, you're at sea? Be ashamed if this storm came over here and then sunk your ship.
It'd be a sudden shame if a Sharknado suddenly appeared.
Sharknado.
Don't give up.
But yes, that is where we left off. So let's go ahead and just dive right into it. Let me get some battle music going here. The werewolves say this. Starting with the one that is currently grappled and I believe also restrained.
Yep, it was restrained.
Look at what her attack did again. Grappled and is restrained. Okay. I made a sheet for her and macros, so a little bit better for her. So that means he has disadvantage on his attack rolls against her, but he's certainly going to be like, and attempt to attack her first with his tusk, missed, and his maul. That one might actually hit. Nope, never mind, it does not. It would have hit, I did not have disadvantage. So like this thing was like, actually, no, it wouldn't be freaking out. It'd be more like, yeah! I forgot what kind of creature it was for half a second. It was like, wait, no, it doesn't freak out in combat. It gets excited in combat. So it's just like, oh, wow, this thing is actually a challenge. Let's fucking do it. The other one... say it's going to move... Going to try and get a little bit closer in this tight-ass tunnel and attempt to attack the Merlin as well. Tusk and Maul. Tusk missed. The Maul did not hit. Now, remind me, let's see. Air resistance to cold, fire, lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, non-magical attacks. Yes, it only takes half. I take this ball and just slams against her, and she barely even flinches. She just continues just to squeeze the life out of this werewolf as best she can. You see his eyes start to bulge out a little bit. It's just like
I know you can't hurt me. This is really
as he's trying to fight against the crushing force of her tail. As Lanfarin.
I just.
Let's see. What is your full movement speed?
If I'm dashing, so it's 30.
Okay. So that was like 60 feet? Cool. Alrighty. I will go ahead and
I'll see me.
move to the bottom of these stairs right here on the other map, so you're over here. We'll say that's where you are for your next turn, since you were going up the stairs. That is your full turn, unless there's something you can do with the bonus action. We will move to Captain Cord.
I don't think
Bonus action, pissed yourself.
I don't think anyone topside will help you, but
Doesn't hurt to
Say
ask.
crying is a free action, just so you gentlemen know.
Oh God, help us!
Creed. I mean, you can yell out for him. Creed, roll me a perception check with disadvantage because he's pretty far away and through multiple walls.
Perception, you said?
Creed.
Oh, Creed.
Yeah, Daniel's character. Asta Creed.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit, so I thought you said K. I just only heard like a K sound.
Although Creed does spell with a C. But in the meantime, while he's doing that, Captain Targ, it is your turn. You're standing here. By the way, that is where you are, right there. The werewolf is on top of you, and he's being... You know, the Meredith has wrapped herself around him and is crushing him. So you're kind of just like, shit.
I really can't do anything.
Shit.
I'm pinned between a wereborn and a lesser Meredith, so I just...
You're in the worst threesome you've ever
I
been
will
in your entire
say-
life.
I will allow you to attempt to try and crawl out from underneath this dog pile of doom and death with an athletics check. I'll let you do that as like part of your movement.
All right, let's see if the rolls are apparently.
Remind me, are you still raging? I don't recall.
Well, I was, but
I think if you get knocked
no,
out,
you
you
haven't.
lose the
Technically,
You just got recently
Second?
revived, so yeah, you wouldn't be raging right now. I was just wondering.
I would say technically I can't attack, so I can't attack. I can't rage anymore. All right,
Yeah, it's hard to rage if you're not, attacking or being attacked. And plus, I believe you were pretending to be dead, so it's hard to be dead. Well, it's hard to rage and act.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Just crawl out and make it seem as though you're just being moved out because of the action going on.
17. I'll say 17 is good enough. It will take half your movement to get to there, though, just to try and you may use your other half to stand up if you so wish. You are still standing up.
I'll stand up and face the wordboards and hope they don't take the hint.
And for your action and bonus action, anything that you'd like to do on those?
Let's see. Which one's the one that took? Let's see. Which one's the one that took the? Try to think. Well, we can't run away because.
Well, we can work on the rats. I think the Merilith has the boars taken care of, or at least distracted enough.
That's true.
I just realized she's on the initiative tracker, and I don't remember what her initiative was last round or last game.
All right, so
if memory
I'll figure it
serves,
out.
I think it went right between. I think it was like right after where we're at Mage and me. I'd have to look at the video and actually take a look.
I'll look at the video since I'm not really in combat.
Yeah, you do that. Thank you, Daniel.
So I'll go over here and try smacking. Oh, right. I need to pop into the rage.
Rage.
His dude was.
Or more appears, and as part of the raging, you can shoot your little lightning arc at somebody.
Yeah, I hit this thing.
Oh yeah, that's what that radius arc thing is.
Yeah, Storm Heralds create this have this storm aura effect that exudes 10 feet out from them. As a Storm Herald of the Sea, he has the ability to anything within that aura when he rages, and every turn after that as a bonus action, he can fire an arc of lightning. Because when he rages, he just doesn't get angry. Like arcs of lightning start coming off of his body, and his eyes glow this electric blue. Because he's summoning the fury of the storm inside of him. Let's see, the were-rat got a 14 on its dex save. So it passed it, so it will only take 2 damage.
So I'll just try to cleave it in half of my last turn.
Alright, would you like this attack to be reckless?
You know what? Since we're a deathless situation, why not?
That means that your attack has advantage, but every attack against you until the start of your next turn will have advantage against you. Yes, Daniel, I saw. Thank you.
Just making sure.
Yeah. We'll get to it. I mean, she goes right here. 8, unfortunately, is not enough.
That's lame. I guess that's the end. That's the end of my turn.
I never did make that macro for your sword that you would be using. Or that way. Where rats go? This is where rat going to go stabby stab against Kiri. 1 and 2. Those 2 attacks, right? Yes. First one was an 8. The second one was a 10.
Both miss.
Oh, it's
Where rat right behind him will take a shot with a hand crossbow. 7.
Miss.
That one will back up and allow this one to come forward, and he will shoot 20.
That's a hit.
Take 4 piercing damage. Meanwhile, this is where Rat's going to run up to the Marilith and stab. 16, well, she actually is going to be 17 and 22, so that will be -3. Another -3 because she's taking half damage to these effects. This one will move to here and fire a hand crossbow. Missed. This one will come in from here and fire his hand crossbow. Yes. You hear several of them like yelling at each other, like, "Ah, there's a fucking demon in here! What the fuck, snake people!" Dash there. there, which is fine. 30. Whereas your enemies seem to be very focused on the fact that there's a new enemy combatant who is fucking them up. So you guys might have a chance to escape if you can concentrate your power on a particular individual.
Concentrate on what's in front of us.
Yeah. Concentrate fire, as they say.
Also, a quick question with inspiration. With you, it's you declare you're going to use it and then roll, or roll then say you're going to use it.
No, you can use it anytime. I use it more as a reroll, or like I'm going to spend it and gain advantage kind of a thing. So it's kind of like you roll and you're like, man, that roll sucks. I'm going to spend inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
More how I use it.
All right.
Which is technically different than what it is as standard rules.
Just wanted to know how you use it.
Yeah.
Some people will use it to give advantage, and that's more of a rogue character for their sneak attack.
What I would probably do in the future if I did have someone that was a rogue is, let's say, like, you can either, if you want advantage, or sorry, if because of the way I treat inspiration, I use it more like a reroll, and you take whatever is the better result, rather than gaining advantage, I would probably remove the effect. I would probably remove the idea of it gaining you advantage for the purposes of gaining sneak attack. Creed, it's your turn.
Oh, I thought we discussed this. I'm waiting. We had to wait because we're down in the sewers searching. I'm sorry.
Were you down in the sewers?
Yes, I was down in the sewers.
Oh.
Me and Priscilla was down in the sewers.
The last I thought, you were like still outside the inn. My apologies. I was unaware.
That's why you took me off the initiative count last time.
I think it was like he was like right here-ish or something.
I recall her showing you where some of the sewer entrances were, which some of them were not super far away. Let's see, the mage's turn. What is she gonna fucking do? What would she do in this situation?
AoE?
No, because that would hurt her people, and they're still useful. Let me just real quick. Range is 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and I'll say she can see it. She's going to cast Blight at level 4. Let's see. Let's see. Constitution save for the Merilith. Let's see. 14. 3, 4. Yeah. Is she resistant or immune to it? No, she's not. She still made the save though. So she'll only take half of it, which is 17. And this she is not resistant to, so she'll take the full damage, even though she did save, she still only takes half of that for the save. But you just hear the woman just yelling, "Kill that thing!" Ice, it's your turn.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Bonus action, Bomb of Winter Court. On tie, final use I can do for it.
Yeah, I think you only have a pool of 5.
I have a pool of 5 die, and that was my 5th die. So, Ty, you gain 5 HP.
Go, Captain.
Yep. Action. I'm going to... Let's see, what do I have that could be of use? I don't need to worry about concentration spells. Do you use...
You are currently under the effect of Bless, which means any attack or saving throw you make within the next minute has a extra D4 attached to it.
Alrighty then.
So anytime you make an attack or a save, you can add a D4 to it.
And let's add a D4 to this. 14?
Well, that's not an attack. You're having them make a con save.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Your blessing wouldn't affect that.
Right, I just saw the attack damage and thought, wait, was that my roll?
Con save. 18.
Damn it.
You just push this mist of poison into its face, and it just like... And it shrugs behind its arms to shield it from the worst of the effect. And then you remember these are were-rats. They probably live in pestilence and filth. So.
Yeah, then unfortunately that's all I can do.
Lesser Marilith will go. Let's see. Multi-attack. Lesser Marilith can make 3 attacks, 3 with its long sword and 1 with its tail. I believe it can do... Let's see. Grapple until the grapple ends. Target is restrained. Lesser Marilith can automatically hit the target with its tail. And the Lesser Marilith can't. Okay. So it's going to use its tail attack and automatically hit the werewolf already holding. It's going to do another 13 damage to it because the Marilith's attacks count as magic weapons, which means that the lycanthropes are not immune or resistant to her attack. Then she's going to go longsword attack on the were-rat behind her and hit for 8 damage. She's going to she'll slice it again. Hit again for another 7. Motherfucker, it's dead. One more time. 3rd attack. Finally, this were-rat is dead. Should not have taken all 3 of her attacks to kill that bastard. It's bullshit. And at the end of her turn, her timer ticks down 1 more. She has 2 rounds left. Werewolves go! They continue attacking her. And... Oh! Maul. No, that was Tusk. Tusk attack hits the Marilith. Fun fact, she cannot turn into a lycanthrope, so she doesn't have to worry about that nonsense. She will take some damage. It is non-magical slashing, so she'll only take 4 of that. The other Wereboar will go, who is not restrained. 9. There we go. So remove this Wereboar is here. Move up to here and use its charge attack with its tusk. And it missed. This Wereboar will move up to here. Also use its charge attack with its tusk attack. Also missed. They're not doing so hot this game. Both of them will also follow up with their maul attack. First one rolled a natural 1. Second one did up to 4 to hit. That will be 5 damage because of her resistance. I'm gonna say. Okay. Target has landfall. It is your turn.
Around, see, jag kan se Creed och se någonting around here. Can I open the door?
Yeah, you can open the door. It's not locked.
Open door, look
Yeah, you can
out.
open the door.
Look
Is that
for
where your
Creed.
movement stops?
Yeah.
Or are you able to go farther? How much farther?
This is the farthest I can go.
Okay. So you look out, you don't immediately see Creed, but you're also only looking straight out the door.
Yeah. I ask him if he's seen kids.
He looks at it and he goes, "Who the fuck's Creed?"
The person he was with us.
Do you do with horns and
Yeah.
shit? It's just like, you know,
Yeah,
down
yeah, yeah.
the guy goes, "I'll fucking he walked outside."
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, whatever. Captain, it is your turn.
Alright, let's try to kill him again.
Alright, would you like to be recklessly?
No, not this time.
Okie dokies. 15 on their deck save.
So only take one.
Yep.
Alright. One? Oh, come on. Fuck it.
9 is not enough.
Fuck, I'll use my inspiration. I'll use my inspiration to, roll again. Because we need to get these reruns clear, so that
We need to beat TFO.
Exactly. Let me just smack my inspiration real quick.
Oh,
That's
thank God.
better.
Yes. It's 9 because you are using a magic weapon. Oh, that actually reminds me, since it's a +1 magic weapon, that actually is 10 damage. And subtract 1 more. So we haven't been factoring that in yet. Eventually I'll get around to fixing that. I believe you have a second attack, do you not?
Yes, you do. Yes,
Yes,
you
I
do.
do.
Kill it. Kill it.
Ah. I don't think 11 will be enough to hit.
But you're enraged. Doesn't that give you advantage?
That was the rage attack.
If he was recklessly attacking, perhaps.
Todd,
But he did not declare that, so 10 will not be enough.
Todd,
Neither will
feel a
11.
presence from beyond. Roll again as I spend.
Inspiration?
Say again? Say again?
Daniel spent his inspiration for you to re-roll.
But that's better.
As the ghostly tentacle helps aim you better.
And 13, or technically 14 damage, is enough to kill that were-rat. So I'll
Oh, thank God.
You're welcome.
You may move forward into the space he just vacated if you so wish, Ty.
I'll do that. Look at the way where, like, you see the creature behind you, right? I suggest you run away before you're next. And I think that's my turn because I don't exactly have the strength to talk shit.
Just a second, I was fixing some of your macros, since you're not technically using your bat anymore, you're using your Sword of Vengeance. Just fixing Her macros. There we go. You should have a macro now that says Sword of Vengeance, two-handed or 2H Sword of Vengeance. I have not made the one for the Rage yet, and I will make that later. In the meantime, though.
Alright, let me reset roll train while everyone else goes.
Where rats go. You get a chance. Go ahead and roll me intimidation. To see if you can scare the were.
Give a minute to reload. Oh, for the love of Christ.
I'm going to spend my inspiration so that you can reroll.
I don't know if my crew is crazy or loyal.
In a scenario like this, column A, column B.
Good point.
Captain dies, we all fail.
Reroll.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus. I think try to get the fight just like make my rolls to get better.
Actually, 11's not really ready. Hoping for a little bit. There we go. You should have the macros for your Sword of Vengeance and two-handed, both with and without rage.
Yeah, I see it.
So when you click on your
I see it
token,
now.
you should be able to see it. The were-rats will attempt to attack you. Wow.
I don't like
One
the sound of
attack
that.
you got a natural 1 on, and the other one.
Does it mean he stabbed himself?
I wish.
No, so he drops his sword.
I almost want to kick him when he goes to pick up his sword again.
And he tries to just like he goes to stab you, and you just slap the sword out of his hand with your. You just go
Like
shit out of my face.
Like
And he's just like, ugh.
I told you, retreat.
And he tries to punch you. 18 will be enough to hit you with his unarmed strike, but unarmed strikes only do. Okay, you take.
I think it's only unless you're trained, I think it's only one.
Yeah, it only does I think it only does either 1 plus your strength mod or just your strength mod. But I'm gonna say because he has no strength mod, even if he did only 1 point of damage, you're raging. So he just tries to punch you and he doesn't punch you.
Use DBZ no sold it.
Yeah, you just no sell it. You're like the fucking Undertaker, just.
I see you want. I see you want to rest in peace, then.
See, Creed's turn would happen right about now. Creed is, I believe, last I spoke to him, was still trying to look for them tunnels.
I'm checking that personal timer down where I'll start coming back that way.
All right. This is a mage goes. And let's see, what will mage do? Lots and lots of spells. Spells she can. It's a bit of a clusterfuck of crowd down here, so she's just going to cast mirror image on at first level. Sorry, second level. That's what she does. So, like, several, like, image copies of her just all appear around her.
Kagebushin no Jutsu.
Ice, it's your turn.
Alright. Is there like any space for me to move up one square here, or not really?
Barely enough.
Okay. Shall move up and let us see if this will finally work. Where we're at right in front of us.
He failed.
Yes!
Minus 12 damage. You like run up and just be like, damn it, and he's just like, oh. And you know a little too hot about it.
Yep.
I assume that's your turn?
That is it. I don't have anything else I can do.
Maryland continues to crush the were-rat. Snake does a rat. Continues to crush the were-boar, not the were-rat. And does, holy shit, 19 bludgeoning damage. You hear the sickening breaking and cracking of bone as this were-boar is just crushed under it. Its eyes just finally pop out of its skull and blood just all over the place. Like when you take like a pack of juice, you just squeeze it really hard. Yep. Essentially, he's the juice box. As she just squeezes the life out of him. Then she goes to town on the 3 wereboars around her. 1, 2, and 3. See, 1 missed, 2 hits. 4.
Why am I picturing her as a spinning top of death?
6. She looks like this. So she has 6 arms, all wielding weapons. So she's just in all different directions. Brings us to the wereboars, and we go ahead and kick her timer down 1 more. They, with lack of anything else to it, continues attacking her. 18 is enough to hit her. Takes 6, and the other one does hit, so that's another 17. Sorry, 17, I meant 7. Oh, I said 17. 14's a miss, 17 is a hit, so she takes another. That was pretty shitty damage on that one. 22 and 20 will both hit, so 2. So 7 total. No, not 78, 7. Yeah, that Sasha's fingers. Arcanist Lanfarin.
I walk out and look around.
Roll perception. You see rats, some garbage. You think you see a bird, like a seagull, fly overhead. Don't see anyone you're looking for now. That is your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Move.
Right to the end of the
Out here.
porch. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
And look.
You don't see him.
No.
Like, that motherfucker. God damn it! Do you say anything? Do you yell out?
Yeah. Hey,
Hang on. Alrighty. We'll come back to the results of you calling out to your peoples in a moment. Captain, what are you doing?
Like, do you see what just happened to one of your strongest comrades? What do you think she's going to do to you when she's finished? Before I just hit him with lightning.
Got a 13. So I believe. Oh yeah, that's a pass. Never mind. For some reason, I always think your DC's higher. So that is another 2. Alrighty.
And 1. A little bit this time.
Is this a reckless attack?
Regular attack.
Regular attack. Alrighty. So 14 to hit. Ow, 15. Damn. Alright. He's not quite dead, but you certainly slashed him good. In fact, you actually cut his arm. You just came down on him, and his left arm is just gone. And he's just like... And with a follow-up strike, you remove his head from his shoulders. Roll an intimidation check. With advantage. Is that your turn, my friend? You'll find out if it's good enough or not when the rare rats take their turn.
Well, that's the end of my turn, so yeah.
And you still have a movement if you wanted to move into the vacated were-rat space. Up to you. At the end of the round, before the were-rats go, and Farin, stepping out from the shadows, one of your deckhands, the drow deckhand, steps out and goes, Arcanus, where's the rest? Where's the captain? Because Krieg didn't take everyone, he only took Drew.
they're in the basement. They've been attacked.
What are your orders, Arcanus?
You go and help them.
Everyone?
For the others.
So gather the others and storm the inn.
Yeah. We need
Hi,
to go to
Arcanus.
the
She
basement.
disappears. I will have the drow deck. Well, a collective initiative, which for some reason did not work. The good thing is movements don't take that long for me to fix. Okay. Extra work. Now let's see where they actually ended up in the issue.
Bottom.
Well, after the end of the round. I will put them collectively here. Oh wait, no, that's my master token. So we'll put them something like that. And the retainers will go on. I'll say that all the retainers will act on Creed's turn and for the purposes of when they actually enter combat. Because like they ran off to go find Creed, the rest of the retainers and the rest of the deckhands. So when Creed's turn next comes up, we'll handle that. So we'll just put everybody collectively like right here. Yeah. And the were-rats go. This were-rat goes, fuck this shit. And runs off. Meanwhile, the were-rats start firing hand crossbows at her. Miss, hit, miss. Creed, one of the deckhands comes up to you and goes, "Fuck, why is Creed upside down all of a sudden?" That's weird. Anyway, runs up to you and goes, Master Creed, Agnes Lanforan came out of the inn and said that they're being attacked and has ordered us to get you and everyone else and to run to the rest of the others out and storm the inn. Or the tavern, or whatever.
The basement of the tavern.
Alright, you heard? The captain needs help.
Alright. Creed, you may now take your turn. What would you like to do? I will say that you are here for the purposes of the start of your round.
I will
By far, and you see the rest of the crew and Creed just come speeding around the corner.
I will move to there with a move and a dash action.
Fantastic. Which retainer are you taking over? Because they will follow you, I assume.
Drusilla will be the one that follows me.
Alright, we'll say that she was right there then.
And she will move and dash action to there with me.
Fantastic. Where at me? She's not going to do anything. She's going to hold. Ice.
I can't see down there. Alright. Let's see. Theoretically, can I see down to this? No, I cannot see down that point.
No, the tunnel between how congested that tunnel is, plus how it curves, you can't see anywhere near where she is now. Attempting to do something to her.
Can I see kind of right down this? Nah, no, that wouldn't work either.
Yes, it is. What are you attempting to do? And I can.
Originally, I was planning to do a sleet storm to cover our escape.
Sleet storm, I believe, covers a massive area, and this is a very
40-foot radius. Hence me trying. Hence me trying
I
to
believe
find.
it also requires like a certain amount of like ceiling clearance too.
Yeah, 20 feet, unfortunately, so no, probably weren't. It was just a thought. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's go, Captain. Let's get out of here.
Ice just runs right past you. With his little chicken feet, he just starts running. And he moves a lot slower than everybody else. He only moves at 25 on land. Which, theory, I don't know how Ice feels being down in these dark-ass tunnels, in these super cramped areas. You can think on that as you see fit. Was that your full
Actually,
speed?
that was... Actually, I might just dash.
I'm not sure, you still have an action. If you'd like to dash. Move there 25.
Doop.
Alrighty. For its final attack routine, it's going to... Or rather, its final turn, it's going to do 3 sword slashes at the werebore and a tail attack. 23, 14, 25, and 24 hits. First one did 4 damage, then 7 damage, then 10 damage, then 14 damage. And she's just... But unfortunately for you, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the Merilith as she fades out of existence.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
boy.
describes it perfectly.
That is essentially ice right now. It's just like, oh man!
It's perfect.
It just works almost too well. The werewolves go, and not having a target, you, their leader yells out, "After them!" And they start chasing. Since it can't come at you in a straight line, it cannot use its charge ability, but it can still attack with its maul and its tusk. Let's see, a 12 and a 5. Man.
I don't think neither of those hit.
No, I don't think so either. The other two will come racing up behind you. They can't get close enough to hit you, though. Argonus Lanfarin, what would you like to do?
You have to follow me and
Alrighty. Which retainer are you taking?
Stormbreaker.
Alright, we'll say he's right there. So you can have him move as you see fit.
How far?
He has a speed of 30, so he can move about as far as you can. Why just don't... Get out of my way. Captain, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'll use my storm on this dude.
Alright. The dex is not nearly as good. They got a 1. And they just coming right at you. Not even trying to dodge, just lightning starts hitting him in the face.
Ow!
Yeah, he's like full wild boar charge.
And you remember the disengage action? Good, good, good.
He can also just leave and just not give a fuck.
That too.
Up to him. Are you disengaging or are you just moving?
Disengaging.
Alright. Take one action. I should have asked the two of you which retainers you guys wanted. Even though you don't know they're coming, technically you as players are still controlling them.
I'll take.
Which one of you wants which of the tabaxi?
I will take. Let's see. What's the difference between humming and songbird?
One's a lore master, and the other one is a troubadour ward. So they have slightly different abilities. Essentially, one's a College of Lore Bard, the other is a College of...
That is Mockingbird. This is Hummingbird. I will take. I'll take Hummingbird and Stonebreaker.
Stonebreaker's already under what's his face's control.
What?
Jim Pan already has Stonebreaker.
Oh, it just didn't have a thing on it.
But my assumption is both of them.
I'll take then both the bird girls.
I assume Ty wanted Mockingbird since that was.
Okay, so then he can get that. He can have Mockingbird, and I'll have a Drow deckhand.
The Drow Deckhand are NPCs. I run them, not retainers.
Yoshi,
Each of us are getting one retainer.
retainer got
you,
it,
there's
and I
four
have
retainers.
Then I'll take Hummingbird.
But I'll assume that you guys, them not having anything immediate to the rest of the, will also do what everybody else had their retainers doing, and that's as far as they get because now. And the deckhands, just continue. Also follow suit. Nice little single file line. There's like a few people that like look up as this is like, first a tiefling runs through, followed by a draft, followed by an elf, then a Goliath, then 2 tabaxis, and then like 4 more drive. It's just like,
did they spike our drinks? Are we seeing this?
it's not like you all like run through and go into the kitchen and they just kind of go.
Just I run out.
I'm always like, what the fuck's going on down there?
You already paid them for any foreseeable damages, so you don't get.
Should I run out? Then an army run in.
Wow, no,
Where
like
at?
that.
No. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna move down with a move and a dash action to get down to here. And I'll bring Drusilla with me. And Drusilla will come with me, and that will end my turn.
Mage. Continue to hold her stuff. Nice. As you come out of the secret, as you come through the secret door from the tunnels, you see Creed and Drusilla coming down the stairs into the basement.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Make the stand here and make sure the captain can get out. I will then move to here. And I'm going to summon ourselves some guards to help us. Let us summon up some.
When you left click and hold on a token to move it, if you right click while you do it, you get these little like arrow things that can tell you how many squares that you've moved the token. So you can do like that, as you've seen me do before.
Alright, that's neat.
Yeah, and then if you right click and you have it hovering in a square, you can make pivot points. So you can make it do shit like this. Here, I'll show you.
Neat. Okay.
You used to know, so you didn't have to constantly keep changing to the.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
I wanted to save you guys a little bit of time.
Okay. And so, I'll be summoning up 2 dire wolves as our as protection for the captain.
Cool.
Captain, I'm giving you your protection.
Wolves.
Wolves. Wolves. Tasty pig meat is coming. Not greens. We have one more friend behind us. Orc friend. Pig food.
Don't eat the orc. Only eat the pigs. Well, he smells like they do. We should eat them because he's also like a third now. But that was your action.
Yep.
You hear the angry roars of the werewolf behind you. It dashes to here. This one will also dash to here as they are attempting to surround you. They just come crashing through that table right there, just get splintered into pieces as they just fucking head first through it, just... Much like wild boars. None of them can use an attack at this moment. Oh, we've read to have Hummingbird do her thing. I assume you want her down in the basement too?
Yeah.
Carrie?
Yes.
We'll say she goes here. Arcanist.
And go. Oh. 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 Ah. Uh-huh. Back up, have arrived.
There you go.
Yep, there we go. Yes, Artemis Lanthorn comes down and says, "Reinforcements have arrived," which does sound pretty epic in my mind. So, Japan, do you still have inspiration, or have you used it?
I have it, but I have it now. At least I have it
Oh, you still have it.
before. So
I was about to give you inspiration if you didn't already have it, because I thought that was kind of a cool line.
yeah.
Was that a dash to get there?
Give me a second. Us. 25. Yes. I think. Oh. That's
Would you like to?
yeah.
Oh, good. Maybe we could win after all.
Are you gonna come on out?
Yeah, after I shock these two a little bit.
A 5. So, which one you hitting?
This one right here.
Ready? 4.
Before I fall back behind the dire wolves.
As a reminder, as far as I know, I don't believe your Storm Aura effect counts as an attack. So if you do not make an attack or take damage by the end of this turn, you will lose your range. Since no one has actually hit you yet.
Well,
Well, in that case, might as well whack a bitch.
Yeah, I was about to say. In that case,
I mean, if you guys are leaving the combat, it really doesn't matter if you're 14 against this one. Yes, that hits. Oh, wow, 13 damage. Pretty good.
and I'll fall back.
Alrighty. Now, I will point out, well, I'll point out two things. Your action gives you 2 attacks if you wanted to make a second attack. And the other thing I want to point out is you will take 3 opportunity attacks when you move from there.
At least try to kill one, and that way you only have to take 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Yes.
Well, that wasn't that option.
That is unfortunate. But anyway, 3 op attacks if you're still moving, correct?
Yeah.
It's better than what it could be.
6, 24.
See?
That is that last hit, or that last attack that did hit, is let's see, 11 bludgeoning reduced to half, so take 5 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make me a wisdom save. And go ahead and move your token wherever it is you would. They can't stop you from moving, they just take swings at you. But I do need a wisdom save. Ooh.
I hope by rolling that one, we would have gotten the bad rolls out of the way.
Ty, you are compelled to murder the one that I have just marked with the skull and crossbones. As it strikes you, you feel this overwhelming hatred towards him. And you hear more whispers of affection. Do not let him strike you. Do not run. Are you running? Do not be a coward. Are you a coward? Do not let these fiends think you any less. Put them in their place. And you are compelled to attack that werebore until it is dead on your following turn. What would you like? I assume you want Makiba to also come down into the basement?
Yeah.
They all the draw come piling down into the room. You hear, behind you, Captain, in your muffled state of hatred and rage towards these werebores, Stormbreaker say, Captain, let's fuck these guys up.
Agreed.
I'm tired of running anyway. Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, sir, Captain.
They all no.
We make our stand in this room. Besides,
Master Creed, it's
more
your
room
turn.
that way.
Alright. Let's start with some fun. Who attacked with Eldritch Blast on this one here? Because it's the one I can easily see.
Nice.
So that first one was
And crit for
8 damage, and the second one is a hit for another 7. You just start, and it just takes it, and it just and keeps pushing forward, almost as if you've just all you've done is piss them off. Is that your turn?
nope. Bonus action. The spectral tentacle comes into play.
Alrighty.
Same, attacking the same one with its attack.
I will say that it cannot hit that one because it cannot get to it because, yeah, there we go. I was about to say, the secret door is right there.
Okay.
It would be trying to go around the door jam and, like, attack it. It wouldn't work. Right there, it can. Let's see. 18 is enough. And this is cold damage, correct?
Yes.
Fantastic. Take that. I assume that is it for your time?
Drusilla will move to here and take the dodge action.
Alright. Ice. It is your turn.
Yep. And considering his current state, boss, let's get you up and running. And I'm going to be casting Healing at Word. Not Healing Word. I'm actually in close range, so I can touch
Let's
him.
say you're right next to him.
I just realized. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I realized that the distance. Come on, buddy. Let's suit you up and kick ass. So you cure for 14 HP. You gain 14 hit points.
Glad you cast it at second level.
I thought you cast it at third. For some reason only. I didn't only
Oh,
do
never mind. No, I miscounted.
There, I see it. I see where it is.
Is that your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
That will.
I forgot to add the wolf to the initiative. My apologies.
That will
Damn it.
be my
It's
turn.
not working the way it's supposed to. the macros up and working the way they're supposed to. Damn it.
That'll be my turn.
You want some of this?
1 second, guys. Some of what? Oh, sure. Thank you. My friends, I'm running a D&D game.
Daniel. Hi, Daniel.
Hello.
Mom says hi, Daniel.
Hi.
Oh, I see what I did. Oh, okay.
No,
No, because you don't care. I see why none of these macros in your fucking shit work. Because I had renamed it after I had macros. That's why it's not recognizing it. I can fix that real fast. Give me a second. Apologies, I should have been more prepared, obviously. Should have checked this shit beforehand. That means I probably have to do the same thing to all of them. Check all of your pictures that I've made. Review their macros. Take care of that later. Well, as needed. There we go. Anyway, your wolves are... Okay, cool. So, excellent. Not a big deal that I forgot about its initiative count because it got a 4. So its turn didn't even come up yet. But anyway, Ice, that is your turn, right?
Yes, that is.
Fantastic. Werewolves just charge straight out. And no guard. And begin attacking. Because there is a direwolf in front of them. Okay, this first one right here, he's going to use his charge ability because he can move 15 feet in a straight line straight at this dude. With his tusk attack. Never mind. It's not enough to matter. The mark, on the other hand, was a critical hit. So your direwolf takes 16 points of damage.
Oof.
This one. This direwolf.
The top one?
Yes.
Right.
The werebore directly below the one that charge will attack. Let's see, 23 and 23 hits, 12 misses. That same wolf takes another 8 bludgeoning damage. And the third one, right here, will attack this dart. Its attacks. 11 and 20. The 11's a miss. The 20 will hit. So this dire wolf will take 12 slashing damage. Yes.
I cast Eldritch Blast on this one.
What are you casting?
Eldritch Blast.
That one is unfortunate and missed. However, Eldritch Blast gives you multiple shots, so I believe you have a second shot at your level.
Yeah.
Really?
The gods do not want you to hit today.
Something special's got to happen with that one. 2 ones in a row. Let's see.
Like,
It's like Thorn, you start to channel your magic through your body, and you're like, time to unleash my new spell, and you go to do it, and then your hands just go, take. Take 2 points of damage as the spell explodes in your face.
Okay.
You get like this like feedback backblast effect where you're just like, yeah! Instead of it doing this like nice energy beam like you've seen Creed do, it just goes and you just kind of go, "Oh shit!" Harry, it is the wolf's turn.
All right.
The,
Top wolf is going to attack this boar right here,
it is
and he has
my
advantage.
retainer. My retainer.
Oh, yeah, his
It's
retainer.
retainer.
My apologies. Sorry, can you just hold on a quick second? The retainer gets to go.
Yes, it.
Nine is unfortunately not enough.
Okay,
How did this been
now I'm done. Now I'm done.
Okay.
What do you want the wolves to do?
All right. So the top dire wolf is going to attack the middle boar, and this will be with advantage. That does not hit. All right. He starts the imagination, and bottom one will attack the one with the crossbow. Again with advantage. 19. Strength check.
Strength saving throw. 17.
Okay. Can't have his pork chop yet. Let's see. That's the dire wolf's turn.
The wolf also cannot penetrate the hide of this wereboar because it cannot do magical damage. The wereboar is immune to the wolf's attacks.
Basically, what I'm trying to do is get them prone. Which does help us.
Captain, your turn.
I don't think I need to say this, but let's show these little let's show these little what they're called, what the sword prize are really about. Charge!
What am I doing, Captain?
Well, it says I only have to attack one.
Alright. I assume you move around in such a way to go to space
Yeah.
to get there. Alright.
Roll that beautiful advantage attack.
Let's see. Dex save, it got an 11. So we'll take that full damage.
Yay!
Oh, come on!
13 isn't enough to hit because you have advantage because you're flanking. So you do 11 damage. The wereboars are not nearly as high armor class as the werewolf. It's not quite dead, but as you start to cut into it, it drops down to one knee and tries to get back up. And you strike it down with your follow-up attack. However, it will use its relentless ability. Once per short or long rest, the werewolf takes 14 damage or less. That would reduce it to 0 points, and instead reduces it to 1 hit point. You cut it down, and it starts to fall and then rises back up with its infuriated rage.
Which thing am I charging that? Which Stormbreaker am I charging then?
You should
What now?
have mocking. That's why I put a dot on mine so I could always keep track of who I've got.
Mocking, finish this little wereboar. If she can actually make it.
Excuse me.
Say again?
I mean, if she can get to him, I don't see how. I mean, unless you guys see something I don't.
No.
There's
Yeah, she
not
can't.
a-
No.
She
to get in
she
there.
can't actually get to him. Dang it!
If she's running across those barrels, I need an acrobatics check from her to not eat shit into the floor.
Well, even if you can't get to him with Stormbreaker in the way.
But like I said, if she is moving on top of those barrels, I mean,
So for now, she's just standing by for now.
okie dokies. Ground deckhands would like to do something, but somebody summoned a bunch of fucking wolves in.
I wonder who did that.
That's here. We'll take hand crossbow shots at the dire wolf. One got a 1. The other one got a critical hit. 9 piercing damage to this one. Master Creed, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Let's start with... I'm going to put Hex on this guy here as a bonus action. And fire 2 Eldritch Blast at him. Or fire 1 for starters and then see what happens.
You said this one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So another crit.
Wow. That's 17 minimum from that first shot.
Plus the 2 hex damage over 3 more. And second blast on him. Another crit for max damage.
Nice!
Excellent.
For 30 damage. Total.
Oh, but yeah, that's your 10. So, Arcanist Landfall, after your failed attempt to cast Eldritch Blast, you look over and you see Kree kind of like his eyes go dark as he raises his hand up, and these swirling shadows enwrapped his target, and then his hand starts to crackle with energy as he shows you how it's done, and just... And what was once a werewolf is a black-gray smear on the floor as he disintegrates it with 2 critical shots, and just... You know, it's that fucking DBZ shit where it's like they do the fucking big energy blast attack, and the person's like, ah! And like just disintegrates and stops existing. Yeah, it's pretty much the werewolf.
I'm picturing Creed now doing Big Bang attack.
Just coming out of it, it's just Creed, what else would you like to do with your turn? That was your full turn, yeah. Yeah, right, because Hex was bonus action, so you can't do your tentacle thing.
She's gonna disengage to there, because she can't deal any damage, and she knows it.
Alright.
Wow, that second one was almost double crit.
It's your turn.
Okay. I am going to... I have no more spells at that level. And let's see, this is a touch spell. Okay, so that means I have to move. Can I do it? Oh, it's also a concentration, so I get to the wolf, so too risky. Everything I have is concentration spells left. Okay. Let's see. Just do quick little math. Okay. I can move to here. And acrobatics check you said you need for the tables? And
So yeah, if you're trying to move across those barrels,
this is probably going to end up hilarious for you.
let's say 10 would be good enough if you work in combat, but I'll say because you are in combat, you
I trip, fall, face plant.
say it was happened right there. For however much movement it took you to get there, you'll have to spend half your movement just to stand back up. As you try to like leap over to the barrel, and you just go. One of the deckhands next to you kind of starts giggling because they thought that was kind of funny.
Do I get any laughter from the boars?
The werewolf? Nah, they ain't paying attention to you.
Okay. Let's see. Since this is a straight line, any creature that I can see in range. Oh, okay. Good. It doesn't say that it's a line, like normal line spells. So, at the distance I'm at, I'll sacrifice whatever move I have to get up, and for this ugly dude right there, an old crowd favorite.
Respect. Got a 9.
Yes!
Failure. And it only had 1 hit point, so he is super dead as you just reach out and spray poison past the wolf at it. And he's just like, and then dies. Ty, you are no longer compelled by your sword to murder it because it is now dead. You have full control of your faculties again.
But you can go murder something else if you want.
Oh no, trust me, I'm going to.
So I believe that was your full turn ice, unless you want hummingbird. Tanner can do something if you wish for him to do so. Not much that can be done in the very small, crowded space. There's only one wereboar left. I suppose it will try and murder your wolf here.
Yep, probably will.
9 bludgeoning damage on the top wolf.
Oh yeah.
I believe will kill it. And so its second attack will go to the wolf. To the bottom wolf, 13 to hits, or 6 slashing damage against.
Wait, 13?
13 to hit. No, never mind. It's 15 AC. So it is not hurt. But this wolf is gone, so I'll just move him here. That was the only werewolf still alive. Arcanus Lampard.
I'll least blast on the werewolf.
Let's see, against the werewolf.
Yeah.
9's a miss, 12 would be a hit for 1 force damage. You like zapped at it and he just went.
Yeah.
And only seemed to just mildly bother it. Wolves can go.
Okay. My wolf. He will move up to here. Well, he'll move up 1. And then attempt to knock down the wereboar. Unfortunately, there's no advantage this time.
You got a 19 on strength save, by the way. I rolled just as you were starting your turn.
Ah, well.
So it does nothing. Captain, it is your turn.
I walk over to a werewolf. Use my storm aura.
Got a 7.
Well, I said it takes a full 5. Cool.
Yep. All 5 lightning damage as it leaps off of your body once again, strikes into it. Kind of squeals a little bit.
Then 1, 2. Nice.
That's pretty good. First one, both of them hit. 15 and 9. Alrighty, you just start carving more into him as he squeals in anger and pain. Drop deckhands go.
Wait, do I have a
Yeah, you have
retainer?
your retainer. You have your retainer.
And she could go around.
Just remember, our retainers will not deal any damage.
None of them have magic weapons.
Right, she'll just stand by me then. Well,
But
they
what
got
they
magic.
can do is if they provide flanking and they take the dodge action, they at least provide us with the flanking bonus, and then they have dodge.
alright, so yeah, I'll go down there and do a dodge engine. So say, hey, over here!
She does go. She does come. She like dances over there and goes, "Hey, the big guy! Why don't you look at me?"
Pretty much.
Yeah, she has that bit of a bombastic personality. Ground deckhands are gonna like move towards them, and they try and hit him with the billion clubs that they got. Doesn't do anything. So they're just sitting there like beating his ass with it, just and it's just like just taking it and just unbothered it. Were-rats go. This were-rat right here is just gonna look at this, see 2 werewolves dead and one about to get killed, and he just goes, like reaches out, he pulls the secret door closed. And then you guys hear a lot of like shuffling. You hear, as like it sounds like something's being slid in front of you. And these guys I will now have hidden in the gym. Master Creed.
Alright. Switching Hex to this one as a bonus action. And Eldritch Blast. 2 shots on him.
$24 and 22 against the werebore will hit. 9 the first one, 8 the second one, 11 necrotic. Alrighty. You start blasting him more. Alright, I believe that was your full turn, correct?
Yes.
You use your bonus action to move it, right?
Let's see. Since it may not be dead,
It's
Drusilla
not.
will go there and or no, Drusilla will go there and take the dodge action for any flanking bonus needs.
Alright. Ice, your turn. What do you do?
If I keep moving across the table, so I need to make more acrobatic checks, or
Across the barrels, yeah.
that would be where I'd move. And let's see how acrobats work.
trying to go across it. You're like running across, and like right about here, your foot catches the barrel, and you just slam into that corner of the wall. Just face first. Take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as your beak just slams into the. And it's like.
What the fucker?
Look, he's a woodpecker.
If it had been a 1, and his beak would be stuck in the wood. It would have been funny.
That would have been probably hilarious. Spend a turn trying to get my beak out.
Of the fucking wood. But anyway, nice. 10, 15. After movement. Yeah, you're pretty much stuck right there. Is there?
I can't do much. Out of range.
I believe. Don't you have something other than poison spray? Look.
That requires concentration. That does not require concentration.
I was about to say, I believe you had some other cantrip, but I know I was wrong. We have poison spray, druid craft, and mending. I was seeing if there was like any other attack, like longer ranged attack spells you had that you did not. The werewolves are gone, so let me delete them. Arcanist. Oops. Also, we forgot to mark that you're concentrating there, Terry. There you go. Arcanist, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
War before me.
Right now, there's only one enemy in the room. And
It's not on the list.
again?
No. He's not on the turn order. I'm pretty sure it was before me.
Yeah. I don't know why I just deleted the werewolf from the initiative list. So it's not that it did, and then I realized when your turn is still there. My apologies. I guess it will take its turn, but your turn will come right after it. It was like 7 something or whatever. It's a very target-rich environment right now.
Where did the wereboar go in the initiative?
I accidentally deleted it out of the initiative. I just said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It was before me, so...
Okay, we'll do 1 attack against Wolf and 1 against Ty. Attack against Wolf, 17 to hit for 13 bludgeoning damage. Tusk attack against Ty, 10. Now it's Lanfarin's turn. My assumption is the werewolf will not live long enough to get another turn, so I'm not going to bother putting it back in the initiative order. Especially not with that amount of damage. It's 19 total. It has 2 hit points left. After that barrage of attacks. Captain. I'm skipping the wolf because the wolf cannot damage the wereboar, and knocking it prone isn't really going to change anything about whether or not, because he's already flanking. So whether it's prone or being flanked, your advantage is advantage. Also, Daniel,
Yes.
earlier when you double critted it, I'm going to give you inspiration for that because that was fucking impressive.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter if he rolls high anyway. The two damage will still kill it.
Yeah, the werewolf is dead as you just and lightning hits it and it just and then dies. You still have your move and your action if you wanted to do something.
I'll see. I'll try to see if I can open the door.
Walk over and try to open the door. Alrighty. Give me... As you attempt to try and open it, you find that there's something in the way. Give me an athletics check to try and force your way through the door.
Second
door. You find that there's something blocking it on the other side that you can't quite get it open. Give me an athletics check to try and force your way through it. And because you are raging, you do have advantage on it. And what was one of these like bench-looking things that are here? Maybe they're bookcases. I don't know. I think they're benches. They were like shoved up against the thing. You just smash through them, and may continue your turn if you so wish, or your movement, I should say.
I peek through here to see how far they were treated.
This door is closed, so you don't see them.
Of course. And I try to open this door.
And this one also will not open.
Of course.
And you've already used your action to smash in the first door, so you'll have to wait till your next turn to smash this one.
Let's let the cowards lock themselves in!
You have a retainer if you want her to do something. Otherwise, the deckhands will.
Yeah, I'll have her go down, see if she could. I don't know if she's going. I don't think she can.
Dancing through the death and destruction over to you.
Pretty much.
Captain, it appears that the door might be barred from the other side. Just trying to be helpful. She says in that, shit-eating grin, kind of. This is what she does. The deckhands, let's see, the captain's currently not in the room. First officer, the deckhands look at you, first mate, and they all turn to Master Creed going, orders?
Where's what?
Well, the deckhands, there's no enemies in the room, and the captain ran through the hallway. They turn to you because you're the next person in line of authority in the room, and they look at you and they go, orders? Follow, stay here, go back. And want to know what you want them to do.
Wait here.
Aye, sir.
Allow no one but us to come back through.
Yes, sir, Master Creed. Ready. Master Creed, it's your turn.
Move to there. Bonus action to move the tentacle there. Drusilla to there. Done.
Ice. Ice, ice, baby.
Okay.
To help pursue, you could also just decide to leave. Up to you guys. Ice, what are you doing?
I'm going to get up, move 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting up, that counts as like 5 feet of movement, right?
No, it's half your movement.
Oh, it's half my movement. So that'd be 25, so that's 10, so 2, 3. And just gonna dash to sacrifice of attack action for movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here, and I'm gonna say, are we really going to do this again? Cap.
Again. Like you're trying to do their ice.
What was that? You kind of broke up for me.
So what do you want your retainer to do? Because you use your action
Okay.
and then you talk.
I'll have my hummingbird move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Captain and Master Creed, you hear Ice come in and ask, are we really going back down the tunnels again? How would on?
It's a fair question.
He's also new to your methods, so he doesn't know how aggressive you guys are or how you guys are, what your general demeanors are. He's only knows couple days. Do either of you say anything?
You heard the captain. He said we go. No. We do not question the captain when he has made up his mind.
Muggenberg turns and says, well, I thought we are supposed to question the captain from time to time.
Who said that?
Muggenberg asked, like, in a semi-sarcastic way, but she went, I thought we are supposed to question him from time to time.
The captain.
She doesn't seem overly bothered by it, but she's just like, I thought that's what we were supposed to do.
The captain has made his choice. It is our job to make it happen.
Aye, aye, Master Creed. Arcanist. Who comes running back in with her high heels. I assume you want Stormbreaker to follow you as well?
Sure.
Stormbreaker comes up behind you, and he just puts a big, meaty glass palm on your shoulders. Like it almost breaks you down, like it almost blows you to the ground as he goes, you'll get used to the way we do things on this ship. Just stay behind the rest of us. We'll take care of you. His like hands like almost as big as your head. You're not a very big person. You're kind of small.
Why do we also get the feeling he was petting me as well?
No, he just like giving you a shoulder pat. Your wolves can't really get down in there easily, so I don't know if you want them to do anything. Or just hang out.
Yeah, just hang out.
Okie dokies. Captain, what would you like to do?
Well, since I can't attack the door, that means my rage is gone.
It will be at the end of this round.
Wait, can't you attack a door? Would that still count?
Technically, it
More of a thunder
would
option.
count, but to actually get the door open, I would need an athletics check, which you can still do with advantage because ranging. You will end your rage at the end of this turn if you neither attack or take damage this round. This turn. Thank you.
It'll be cheating if I just attack the door.
So, Ty, before your rage ends, I would suggest taking advantage of it to do that athletics check if you want to break the door down.
Yes.
That's the idea.
Very nice.
Go ahead and roll that for me. $18. With this grunt of rage and frustration, your captain just boots this door open and it just goes. It just slams against the wall and just kind of crumbles a little bit into some splinters. Ty, is that all you do? Do you want to or anything, or just stay right there?
Stay right here. Stay right here, and this time look around to see if someone's going to ambush us again.
You can't see anything from that spot. You can see about that far down from that location. You have to take a step forward to see what's over here.
All right.
Okay.
Just to make sure we're not getting
when you
ambushed.
take a step to there, you can see a whale rat sitting right there, and as you step into that spot, he takes a hand crossbow shot at you. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Fantastic. Take 3 piercing damage. That's already been halved. It was 6, half to 3. Which means your rage will not end because you've taken damage. As he just fires his ready to action. You may continue your movement closer to him if you so desire.
You didn't get the hit to run, did ya? Like, walked in, Stormore.
That's right, he still has his bonus action. 18, so it only takes 1 lightning.
And one slash.
You've already used your action this turn.
Oh, sorry.
The cans continue to hold their position. Where rats go? This is where that goes. Stab with 2 sword attacks. 20 and 11.
First one hits.
Cool. Take 5 piercing damage, reduced to 2. So 2 piercing damage. And I need another wisdom save. It's also going to go and... do that. So after the wisdom save, you also get an attack of opportunity if you so desire. Let me look up the Sword of Vengeance. I don't remember what the DC was off the top of my head. Sword of Vengeance, DC 15. Alright. You are compelled to murder that one.
Alright.
As your sword begins whispering more words of vengeance and hatred towards you. You may also take an op attack. Yep, there it is. 13 is enough to hit for 8 section. Fantastic. Meanwhile, stepping out from the shadows, where we're at. This one moves over to here and takes a shot with its hand crossbow. 8 to miss. So move to there, take a shot with his crossbow, Tanzamius. These two will step up to here, and both of them will take a shot. 7 and 18! Hey, one finally hit. For 3 piercing damage reduced to 1, because you're raging. Master Creed! It is your turn.
Moving to here. I don't think I can see anyone.
I'll say you can see that one.
Alright. 2 shots
the
on
angle
him.
of the room.
2 shots on him.
Alright.
For 6 damage.
Alright.
My tentacle will move to there and attack that guy.
Alright.
For
Nice.
17 damage of cold. And his movement is reduced by 10. If it matters.
And he's like, what the fuck is this? Like, spectral tentacle just sprouts like a plant, like, out of the fucking floor and just slaps him. And he's like, what the hell? Is that your turn?
And I'll move 5 back to there.
Alrighty. Ice. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I shall move. Jump onto the table and.
Right there anymore. That table's
Oh yeah, it got smashed, right?
Yeah, the one just went through the table.
So walking through the
table's
splinters then.
fucking
So right in the splinters, and moved to here and preparing a poison blast in case anybody gets within 10 feet or in front of the captain.
to fire it when somebody comes in range.
Yep, if somebody gets within 5 feet
Alrighty.
of the captain.
Is a retainer doing anything? Which one is
The
yours?
retainer shall
Right.
move. Shall move to here.
Alrighty.
And she does have a way of hurting them, but it's gonna be something we have to think hard about.
Arcanist. Arcanist man Farid.
I cannot really do anything.
Yeah, these tunnels are pretty small and tight. Almost like they were made for were-rats and not other people. Shaner can't really do much. Although theoretically, let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Theoretically, Stormbreaker could move to a position in front of the captain, either be it here or over here if you so wish. That's up to you. In the meantime, I assume the wolf is staying where it is.
Yep, just licking itself right now.
And Captain.
Well, here's the thing. I can't exactly go over here. Ah, crap. I can't attack anyone else either.
I think it says you can't attack anyone. This is you. I'm gonna look at it again. Let's see. Alfeld said you must attack the creature that damaged you until you drop to 0 hit points. It does. Or until you can't reach the creature to make a melee attack. If you cannot reach it, then you are not compelled to attack it this turn. It's only if you are capable of getting to.
And
which right now you're not capable of doing so.
Excellent.
So I say,
So you can attack whichever one. So really, honestly, you would probably move there, realize you can't get to him.
alright, keep the
The one you
fire,
have to chase is over here.
like keep the fire around here. We at least know these tunnels. Up,
What you doing, Ty?
Like, walk up, storm on this dude.
So you got a 10.
Alright,
Still the one right in front of you, right?
yeah. Then smack.
Or lightning arcs off of your body. Oh, bam! 22 will hit, and so will the 16. As you just draw your sword up, and you're like, as you begin cutting through him. That is a 6. And a 9. So you start carving into this guy, and he's like, you don't like it. Anything you like your retainer to be doing there, Ty?
She'll go down here and prepare a dodge at him.
Can I make a suggestion, Ty?
Sure.
Our retainers really can't do much in this fight. Don't bring them into the tunnels yet. Let those of us that can do stuff get behind you. Or you're basically going to isolate yourself.
Good point.
However, another thing I will point out is that both Mockingbird and Hummingbird have reaction abilities that either reduce the enemy's attack or increase your attack. So, but they have to be able to see you to do it. So if they're not in a position they can see you, they're... Whereas Stormbreaker and Drusilla really have nothing to offer against lycanthropes because they have no way of harming them. I mean, Mockingbird and Hummingbird cannot hurt them either, but they can help benefit you guys.
They won't. Per 10 minutes.
Move them as you see fit. Meantime,
I won't move him towards here. I won't move him towards here, but then it blocks everyone else. So I'll wait till everyone else goes going before putting her
that.
away.
Where Rat's gonna go? Where Rat moves. Let's see. This Where Rat gonna take a shot with his hand crossbow at you. Missed. One go 15 feet to right there. He'll take a shot with his hand crossbow. 18 to hit, or 8 piercing damage reduced to 4 because of your rage. And he'll spend his final 15 feet to move to there. This guy's going to do 2 sword attacks. Stab, stab. 14? It's 14 to hit? Yes, it is. First one did 3 piercing damage. I already halved it. It was 6, reduced to 3. And the second one was 8 hit with 7, also reduced to 3. So 6 damage total from that one. How many points do you have left, Ty? Out of curiosity. After that barrage of attacks from those three.
I will have 8.
Cool.
This is gonna suck. Especially since I'm out of heals.
Go ahead and take an op attack, as this one is going to away from you. And that 12 damage does actually kill it. So instead of it getting away, it is dead. It slices at you real quick and then tries to move away, and then you just catch it on the back of its knee, and it drops down on the ground. And then you spin it around and you stab through his spine and finish him off. As he's like, these two rats start to move down the tunnel. This one is slightly slower. You said half speed, right, Daniel?
No, reduced by 10.
Reduced by 10. So, okay, so actually, no, he'd only get to... Wait, no. No, wait, no. That was only 15 feet. So, yeah, he can get right. In fact, actually, he can run there. No, he'll sit right there. Master Creed, it is your turn.
One either there, shooting 2 hex at him, or not hex, 2 of them.
You come up to that tunnel, both of them had a ready to action, they both take a shot at you.
Go for it.
22 and 19 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. First one did 3 damage, the second one did 6 damage. I need a con save for both of them, because you are concentrating on a spell. According to the marker you have.
Yes. So, the first one is an 18, the second one is a 10.
You may continue your turn.
Alright. Eldritch Blast on this one.
Alright.
I'm assuming a 10 misses.
Yes, it does. That's a miss.
Spending my inspiration to make it work.
26 will hit. 5
Second shot. 14.
14 will hit for another 10 damage.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Moving back to there for 5.
Okay. Better?
And it's going to attack this one.
Remind me, it has to be somewhere you can see to move it, right?
Well, I'm going to be there, and then at the end I
And
can
then move it in. Okay. Got it.
There.
You're like, bonus action, move it there, then you're going to tell it to attack, and then, step out of the way?
Yep.
Cool. So, 22 will hit, and for 12 cold damage, that were-rat is gone.
Drusilla will move to here and take, until further notice, take the dodge action.
Okie dokies. Ice.
Okay, I am going to move. Have the right thing selected. To here, and I'm going to state, Captain, be careful. I can't heal you any longer. This thing's taking a lot out of me.
I think
Ice, and he is covered in many wounds, and the spots, the feathers around his eyes very drawn and dark, and he looks exhausted as he has expelled almost all of his spell slots at this point.
I think they got the head anyway. Let's fall back for now.
Okay. So then, doot. There's my 25 move speed. Just waddling. Freaking chicken.
Alrighty. Do you relay that information to the rest?
Yep, I'm going to be relating that we're falling back.
Alright. Arcanus, you hear Ice inform you that the captain has ordered.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. What?
I'm here.
You
Relay the order.
I was just asking Japan what he. Skip the dialogue for now. Captain, you said you wanted to fall back.
Yeah.
You begin to do so.
I relay the order to them.
I'll wait to. I'll wait till Rest of Creed gets out before I do.
Yeah, well, I was about to ask Creed. Creed, are you obeying the orders and falling back as well?
Yes.
All right. So at this point, I will say that you guys are disengaging from combat, dropping initiative from here, because the Were-Rats are not pursuing you at this moment, and you guys are falling back. So at this point, combat is over. You all begin to in. Your deckhands are doing like the whole like fucking SWAT team cover thing, whereas you guys are running up the stairs and they move around behind up. Retainers are like, also keeping an eye out. Like you're all moving relatively well, not coordinated, right? Well coordinated retreat out of the inn or wherever it is that you are going.
Okay.
Looks like that dude's looks like Rat's operation was bigger than we thought it was.
Yeah, seems that way. Also, I look to my direwolf and snap my finger. It vanishes.
Let's get some rust on the ship for now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're not going. I'm pretty sure they're not going to recover those numbers so easily. But we still have to do something about their mages.
They hurt.
Plus, we're the only ones. Who could actually do anything.
Drusilla, take the small contingents, mainly the deckhands. Watch this inn or this tavern, and see if the rat man appears and comes out. If he does, report to us. Do not engage.
How many do you want me to have here?
Drusilla and the four.
Or not captain, sorry. Drusilla and the 4 deckhands here?
Yes.
Yes.
That's those 5?
Yes.
Alright.
Do not engage. If it comes down to it, return to the boat.
Everyone, we may have not won the battle, but we didn't lose the war.
We gathered information. That's very valuable.
Exactly. We know where they're hiding and what they're hiding from, and what they're and some of their tunnels.
And we have a profit.
We know some of their strengths and some of their weaknesses. Let's fall back, regroup, and come back with a new with more knowledge this time.
Yeah. Also, how exactly do you keep that that circle thing centered on the tie?
It's an aura awning.
If you go to editing the token in and of itself, you go down to Aura 1 and 2. You can set the radius of feet around the aura. You can make it either a square or a circle. You can also change the color of it.
That is actually very useful to know. If not for this character, then for future reference.
So obviously we're going to go back to the ship.
Yep.
Yes.
So refresh my memory, like, what time of day is it? Like, afternoon, evening?
It came in and during the evening, so it's kind of late evening right now.
So, the point where you don't want to be on the street alone. Got it.
Well, luckily you guys aren't alone.
Yeah, we're pretty much going in one big group.
Y'all got me, so don't worry.
Provided one injured group, but one big group.
Oh, your retainers aren't injured. They're perfectly fine. You guys do make it back to the Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker asks, Captain, would you like me to recall the rest of our crew back onto the ship? I.e., anyone that's off doing leave, because you still technically gave them shore leave, so like a good number of your crew are not on the ship right now. He's asking if you want him to go retrieve them and say shore leave is over, get on the ship. Or get back to the ship.
No, let them enjoy their time for now.
Hi, Captain.
I go and just pass out on my bed. Like, doctor, I need some help.
Accompany along?
He gets Leibowitz and he comes in and he does like some basic medical administration.
and I fall asleep.
Alrighty. Is anyone else doing anything before they take a long?
I'm going to assist the... go ahead.
Was anyone bit? I need to make a knowledge check, because I need to know if anyone was bit. These are were creatures.
Or let me put it this way. No one was technically bit. However, give me either a knowledge nature, arcana, or history check of your choice. To see how much you actually know about lycans to begin with, especially werewolves and were-rats.
A 17 knowledge history. History.
Alright. Historically, obviously, lycanthropy can be passed from person to person, usually from bites. With the 17, you do know that werewolves are unique across most lycanthropes, and the fact theirs is not passed through bites, theirs is passed through their tusks, because they do not bite. You also know were-rats very rarely bite anyone. Historically, you know that were-rats tend to form were-rat guilds. They're very similar to thieves guilds, and the only individuals they ever bite are the ones they invite into the family. So the odds of one of you having been bit by the were-rat is almost... Werewolves, on the other hand, they love to infect people with their lycanthropy, and anytime they attack someone with their tusks, there's a chance it can happen. Of all of you, I believe the only one who was hit by that said tusk was your captain, based on the information you gather from the rest of the crew. Because I assume you guys are going to tell them that. You are going to tell him that, since he wasn't there to witness.
Yeah, we tell him all the way back to the ship.
And when you go and talk to Dr. Leibowitz, he does inform that the captain does have a very large wound on his side when he was gored by the tusk, or actually he has several wounds from the tusk. Now, does that mean he was infected? Your character, knowing someone, if they so wish, may make a medicine check to try and determine it.
Yes, I will.
Kiri, go ahead and roll that with advantage, because Dr. Lee...
25?
During the administration on the captain, you determine that the wounds show signs of the infection of lycanthropy. So you are almost certain that the captain has been infected with lycanthropy.
Is there anything we can do to prevent that, or is it more of a foregone conclusion?
Will prevent the infection? No, he has been.
Well,
It's
keep
already
the infection from spreading.
Just stop it from becoming a lycanthrope.
Keep it from becoming.
Knowledge, Arcana, or knowledge of nature. Or since I've already given information of history, you may roll either Arcana and understand it from a magical standpoint, or nature to understand it from a natural order standpoint.
I'm guessing
I
no.
would give him advantage because we are discussing this as a group.
Yeah, let's go ahead. I was actually about to say, because of the fact that you're of the druid, roll nature with advantage.
24.
Since you have a bit better understanding of this situation. You know that lycanthropy is... Let me contextualize this. As a druid, you believe, like most druids believe, that lycanthropes are part of the natural order of things, like all things in nature. And sometimes lycanthropes do find their way into and then exist in the Feywild. Fey live. So you don't consider lycanthropes like this weird abomination like most people. Most people think it's a curse. You see it as just a natural thing that happens. But you do know that there are certain types of... There are certain ways to remove it. And with your roll, you know there are certain spells that can remove it, such as what most people refer to as a remove curse spell. You know that has worked in the past, but also as a druid, you know druidic ways of doing so. You can, if you have certain types of herbs, you can create a potion that he can drink that would also remove it. But you don't have any of those on you right now. They're difficult to find and hard.
And if I did, they probably
being Belladonna, by the way, also known as Wolf's Bane.
Right. Make note. Look for Belladonna.
So,
Which, as far as I know, there are no Belladonna plants anywhere within miles of Luskin, because you're in the far north and plants barely grow up here to begin with, let alone Belladonna. Belladonna, however you wish to pronounce it. Kira, you also know that because he was not born as a lycanthrope, this is an infection. You're not in any super fear of being unable to remove it. You can remove it. The potion has to be administered to him before he transforms during a full moon. The spell, however, can be done even after. That much you know.
Okay. I will relay that. While I don't exactly see this as like an abomination, there are some who don't wish this, so I know how to...
from your point of view, you'd be does the captain want to be a werewolf? Yeah. Because Kiri, Ice also knows that Erebors have incredible amounts of durability and special, unique abilities and traits that you acquire from lycanthropy.
Which make them great frontline fighters.
They become more one with the order and have this bestial nature to them, allowing them to shapeshift into creatures and be more one with nature. That in fact, as a druid, you yourself can shapeshift into animals just like a lycanthrope can. Difference is you can choose more and more options. So a druid would think this is kind of cool.
Yes, I would.
I was what's wrong with being able to change into an animal? What's wrong with being, a beast and one with shit?
You've seen how I do it.
You do know that it does take time for a lycanthrope, especially one newly infected, to gain full control over themselves as a lycanthrope, and you do know where notoriously aggressive and violent, and that it is possible that Ty could lose control in the early stages of his lycanthropy attack people. Uncontrolled.
Yeah, and the danger is we might kind of get killed by him.
Or infected. The whole ship can be turned into werewolves by the end of the month.
I wonder exactly that effect would have on a druid that's naturally used to getting shifting changes.
You still
I mean,
would be
you
a
would just-
lycanthrope.
Yeah, you would just be able
I'm talking about like the aggression part.
No, you would be much more aggressive.
Oh,
But remember, more aggression maybe means more melee attacks versus more spell attacks.
Not necessarily.
Maybe.
As
I
a
don't
captain, I'll let the two doctors decide my fate.
and I will discuss the pros and cons to tie, like all the power, all the strength, much more durable. But initially, you'll be kind of very aggressive and attack.
One thing you know for a fact is that all lycanthropes are incredibly hard to harm without magic or a weapon made of silver.
Mm-hmm. So
Which means any kind of like sword or bullet or any other types of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, for lack of game terms in that one, Tide will be not just resistant to, but immune to, whether or not he's in his hybrid form or animal form or humanoid form.
Yep, I will relay
Which
that
would
as well.
make Tide
As we saw.
nearly indestructible.
I'm thinking that it might be good for us to actually gain the lycanthropy. Though we're going to have to take caution at like the initial steps. Mostly the aggression. And I have no idea why I decided to put that accent on.
Other things is, of course, you become a shape changer. You can change your form as an action into either a hybrid form or stuff like that as well.
And I'll mention that in like
from a mechanical standpoint, you also would get some of the same actions that the werewolf has, such as when you're in the boar or hybrid form, you would get a tusk as part of a multi-attack function. So, like, you can do your two sword attacks, and then you can gore someone with your tusk at the same time. So you would actually get like 3 attacks. Of course, that's only when you actually have tusks. So you have to like be your hybrid. Or
in the werewolf form.
Then you would only sword attack. As well as that relentless ability that the werewolf used during that fight, Ty would also gain that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which will, of course, stack with his relentless endurance ability that we forgot about last game. So, his relentless endurance happens how much damage you took is all, or you can, and you can only do that once a day, whereas the relentless from the werewolf effect is you can do it after a short or long rest, and the damage has to be 14 damage or less when it drops to 0 health. So, like, one you can use more frequently, but it has more damage it can save you from. The other one is less frequent, but works on anything. And you get both of those.
And I relay that again in non-game terms.
Yeah. Essentially, he essentially tells you werewolves, like all other lycanthropes, are the most violent and the most aggressive. Which honestly, being a barbarian and a half-orc, violence, aggression,
Either
stuff like that. You grew up like that. Like, it literally sounds no different the way you're a barbarian, so like
yes,
you
I
already
would
have
say
rage.
So nothing changed except I getting tusk.
I mean, the only thing that will change is it amplifies. So you would go from just naturally aggressive or violent to even more so.
Just keep. Oh, so just more aggressive and violent. Nothing different.
I mean,
just keep an eye on me throughout the changes, will you? I don't want.
And beyond that, though, werewolves are also incredibly durable. Much like he pretty much describes what it's like for you to be in a rage. Like, all this rage and anger makes you more immune to damage or being taken down easily, and kind of like being high on painkillers would be like barbarian rage. Being a werewolf is very similar to that.
I'm trying to picture hardcore Hundred when he shoots that painkillers in his stick.
Yeah, something like that. So, like, all of what he describes to you just sounds like the next notch above what you already experience on a daily basis. The one difference being that during the early stages of lycanthropy, you will not be able to fully control the beast within,
So you're gonna have to be restrained, probably.
Yeah,
Especially
that's
during
why I
a full
say
moon,
to
you will
keep it.
lose control during a full moon.
Yeah, that's why I can't say to keep an eye on me, and I'll probably lock myself in my own room during a full moon.
When the next full moon?
I don't know. I don't know the lunar cycle of.
Why tonight happens to be a full moon.
It's tomorrow night. Oh no.
Like, well, I'm locking myself in my room.
Well, we find a desert island, we'll drop you off and leave you with supplies for the night.
So, while you guys discuss, assuming you guys want to keep the lycanthropy, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Got a lot of good stuff, got a lot of bad stuff. Up to you.
Of course.
I'd say we keep it. So
Yeah,
one for keep.
yeah.
Two for keep.
Like I said, keep it. Just have my crew keep an eye on me during the early stages until I get more control over it. Like, so it's just a normal thing then. No problem. Just keep it. Just have a few crew members keep an eye on me just in case. And if I happen to go a little berserk, you have permission to knock me out.
All right.
All right. The captain has made his decision.
We shall honor it.
We will go with it.
Now that I'm doing my medical exam, I'm gonna get my sleep exam going.
Other than that, I'll assist Doc. What's his name? Doc Lebowitz with any taking care of wounds and stuff.
It's full moon. I'm gonna link this for you guys right here. The next full moon is the 30th of Miratal, cool, which is the end of the month, the current month you're in. The last one was on the holiday of Greengrass, which was some time ago.
So this is we're in the beginning of Merital right now.
Current date is the 4th. Tomorrow will be the 5th day.
So yeah, we got time.
Yeah, you guys got like 20 some odd days. 25 days before the next full moon.
So the night before, I either lock myself in my room or go to.
And they have to chain you up and stuff like that because you might attack the crew and shit. And a angry loose werebore.
Yeah, angry loose werebearer on the ship doesn't really sound like a fun time.
Nope. And if you ever should change your mind, I believe somebody does have a curse. He can cast it on you at any time and remove it from it.
Yes, I do.
Cast cure only by beyond salvation. If it's even you or the crew, then if it's even me or the crew, then you know what to do.
All right. If it's your Beyonce, if you're a danger to us, we cast it. Got it.
All right. In that case, I know what I need.
If it doesn't want it. Look.
We need to pick up a few more manacles for this to happen.
Yep.
Just so you guys know, Ruthless is a touch spell, so if he's rampaging going wild, Daniel would have to literally get close enough to touch him for the spell to work. Best of luck.
So the previous aura just knocked me out first before removing the curse. Then
Yeah. Beat you until you go unconscious and then remove curse. That'll be fine.
Anything else anyone wants to do during the before a long rest? Before people turn in for a long rest?
No.
think we're covered.
I'm going to assign not watch just in case the rats attack.
Rue takes care of that. So, unless there's something else somebody wants to do. During the evening passes without too much problems. You guys awaken 5th day of Myrtle, or Myrtle, I should probably pronounce it that way. And Ryota, you know that this is the 3rd day you guys have been in port. By the end of day, Ryota will have finished all the repairs on the ship. So if you guys wish to, you may leave tomorrow morning at the earliest. That is up to you guys. Now, what are we doing today, gentlemen? You all get a long rest, you get refreshed, all your hit points, and your, whatchamacallits, Ty, after the full moon occurs, you will have access to all abilities of your lycanthropy. Until then, though, your character will operate as if the lycanthrope traits of the werewolf you get. And you and I will discuss how that will, how some things of your character will work at that time. The main time, though, like I said, you don't have any of their traits yet until the full moon.
no problem. Well, after we breakfast, we discussed about the tunnels and where they lead, and where Rat ran off to, because obviously Rat runs those tunnels down there. Where do you think they'll lead? And do you think there's any treasure below there?
I don't know.
There could be a few exits down there. According to Drusilla, they may have appeared in the sewers, but the sewers are too complex to search as a whole. And since Drusilla has not came back since last night, that means A, he is still down there if there is no exit tunnel, or he has slipped out through a tunnel that she is not aware of.
To mention, lycanthropes can turn into their animal counterpart form, meaning there's no way to tell the difference between a were rat and a normal rat. They look exactly the same, so they literally can just come from anywhere or go anywhere without you guys even realizing.
Theoretically, if a were-rat is in the rat form and you step on it, does that actually kill it, or no?
Well, its stats stay the same. It's just, it looks like a rat. So it's intelligent, still impervious to all non-magical, non-damage, all that fun stuff. It just looks like a normal rat. Because it doesn't shapeshift into a giant rat, it shapeshifts into a standard rat.
If it was on the sea, I could just field goal into the ocean. I'm pretty sure immunity to weapons doesn't help against drowning.
Correct.
Or spells, or fire, or poison.
Or herd silver. But none of our crewmates besides us have silver or magical weapons, so I can't go down there as a full crew. Even though we did injure some numbers, I don't think we don't know how many there are down there. For all we know, there could be under 100 more. Now, knowing our presence and preparing for us just in case.
They could also be preparing to counterattack.
That's a good point.
It is true.
So either we go and try to clear them out again,
Or stand by.
we see if we can lure them to attack us on our turf, or we leave the city.
Problem is how much you want to kill this rat dude?
Not enough to get my crew into danger. Bosun mates, make sure there's no rats running around just in case they didn't already try to sneak aboard.
If you are calling in your bosun to tell him that, he'll just give you a salute and just be like, and he'll go and do that. And move your view to your ship right there. Let's see. There she is. She's not there. Put her over here out of the way. I assume you guys are in the senior officer's mess gear, like
Yeah.
thing.
That we are.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Should we wait for them to try a counterattack, or just leave the scene now and go on a new adventure?
That is up to you, Captain.
What exactly do we know about this rat person? Do we know, like, maybe if he has other areas that he visits, or?
Well, originally I thought it was just an informant, but apparently he has a major underground network, quite literally. If we break that up, it could be very. It could be for a very nice profit, but right now we're inequipped to.
Yeah. All that gold is no good if you're dead.
Exactly. Right now we're ill-equipped to bring our full crew to bear.
Question.
Answer?
This, I'm guessing, is probably going to be a knowledge religion, but are there any religions that I know of that are very particularly anti-lycanthrope? And that maybe we could, like, direct them towards them, that area?
That's what you do.
What?
Roll a religion check, and I'll tell you what you know about the religion you seek. 19's pretty good. You don't know of any particular religion that is specifically anti-lycanthrope. You do know that Saloon, the goddess of the moon, is a patron deity of choice for a lot of good aligned lycanthropes. However, in terms of religions here in Luskin, with a 19, you know that the most dominant religious presence here in Luskin is Aural, goddess of the winter, being that any kind the region like from like Luskin and up, like all this northern tundra area, is very heavily under the. So her followers have a very presence both in the region and the city itself. There is a actual chunk of Aural in the city. Due to the large population of Drow, you could also assume that there may be some small shrine to Loth that probably isn't super open, so you don't. So like she doesn't have a whole church. You don't know, maybe. And there may also be other like shrines to like some of the other Drow deities in the city, but again, those aren't going to have like churches. This is still a human town. There are lots of Drow, but it's still a human city. But there is a Church of Aural here. There I will get. Sure, let me get back to you, and I'll see if there's any other large religious presence here.
Okay. But by chance, of those specific that I know, which one might be the best chance of dealing with these guys? That would probably require.
Like I said, there isn't. You don't. At least I don't know of any. I don't know of any religion that is like we must exterminate all lycanthropes. I don't think there's anyone.
It's not like Paylor versus Undead.
Plus, I would like also point out that here in Luskin, it's a free port. It's a very lawless-esque town. So finding anyone of like good and law type of like we defeat the evil because for the sake of goodness type of stuff. Finding those kinds of people are going to be hard to find in this town.
Yeah, it was a shot. I think it's worth a shot to think maybe there'd be somebody that we could they'd probably ask for a cut, but at least somebody in the group that could help.
I mean, you can just grab random thugs, but most of them may or may not want to do it.
Going against werefucks? Hell no.
Besides, we don't want to cause too much of a commotion yet in there. Stir it up.
Shit, what happens down there?
Yeah. As long as they're down there, they have the advantage.
So the city as a whole won't care what kind of uppity nonsense slum district of the city. But
and
that's the city as a whole. I mean, the people in the slums may give a shit.
And the other thing I could think of is if we look around the area, maybe find a potential entrance or something. It summon look like a bunch of rats, and maybe they could explore and have them report back at what they find, assuming they don't get killed.
That's a good idea. Seem to have Drusilla look around for any back interests, and let us know.
The room you're in.
Say again?
You hear a knock at the door of the room you're in, because I assume you guys had the door closed while you were having your private meeting. You just hear,
"Come in."
The door opens up, and it's one of your deckhands. You left with Drusilla. They're there, and they go, Captain, Drusilla sent me to go to come and report to you. There seems to be some kind of commotion at the inn. There's a lot of screaming, and we're not sure what happened in there. When you come,
I pick up my sword and say, "Well, looks like our new adventure is starting already."
To repeat that, you kind of broke up a little bit.
I said, "Well, looks like fate found our enter for us.
Alrighty then.
Let's investigate. Let's investigate. Deckhands, have the ship ready just in case we need to break out of here."
let's see, most of your crew has arrived. Watching out because they know they can't leave till the 6th. One of your retainers. Actually, no, I should just ask you this directly. Are you cutting the final day of short, hauling the entire crew back to the ship? As most of your crew knows that you guys can't leave till tomorrow morning, so most arrive until later tonight, unless you are sending someone out to go retrieve them.
No, we'll rest till later tonight.
Okay, I was just wondering. It was you could send someone out to I want everyone on the ship, and they can go out and gather everyone out when goes on the ship.
No, we'll start later tonight. Therefore we can actually plan this time.
All right. The deckhand says, do you have anything you'd like me to take back to Drusilla?
See what plans you could get from any tunnels you've run across. Obviously, don't engage anyone.
Just to clarify, Ty, are you telling them you want them into...
Huh?
what the deckhand has told you is that whilst they were watching it, there was commotion that happened inside the building, and there was a lot of screams, and that's all they know. So I think something happened inside, but they don't know what, because to find out what happened, they would have to get much closer to the building closer than they were ordered to do.
Oh, right.
So I'm asking, are you ordering them to investigate and actually go into the building or up the building, or maintain their location?
Maintain your location.
Deckhand says, "Aye, Captain," and runs back to where they came from.
Well, I have a feeling that most of the patrons on that bar just took their last drink last night.
All right, take an inspiration.
Okay.
What you guys doing?
Pretty good. You?
I asked, what are you doing? Not how are you doing.
Oh.
Jackass.
I'm doing fine.
Venerating the DM.
Who cares how
And
you
hope for good
feel? I
rolls.
want to know what you're doing.
We are venerating the DM in hopes of good rolls.
I'm just rolling Lady Luck this time.
But no, seriously, guys, what are you doing?
I'll try to draw the tunnels from memory. At least as far as we got so far.
I didn't know there was a lot of tunnels that went in a lot of different directions. You guys didn't go very.
We didn't really go very far in.
Unfortunately.
Basically, what we can draw is like a
What you do
three-pronged.
know, though, is the tunnels were man-made. They were dug out beneath the end. They weren't, like, there to begin with. So, like, they're not... Those tunnels are not the sewer. Whether or not they connect to the sewers, you have no way of knowing. But they were dug out beneath the inn. So that area you guys were in, somewhere between where the inn sits and where the sewers sit. So you're in that in-between spot. Based on the depth of how far down you went. Because all those tunnels were on the same level as the... You didn't... Because when you went downstairs to the basement, then all that was on the same level.
Alright,
Same elevation, I should say.
Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom break.
Okie dokies.
So we haven't taken the long rest yet, correct?
You did. You took one last night.
Okay.
It's now morning.
All right.
I will acquire for the boat for later this month 2 sets of manacles.
Alright, easily found. Go to any blacksmith, he can have one made. Or he can either have it made, or he has one on hand. 2 or however many you want, for whatever price they are, which escapes me off the top of my head. I'm sure you can figure it out though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So any kind of any other kind of special preparations you guys are going to be doing? You guys are waiting till later that night to do anything at the inn?
Well, I could try panhandling, as I only have a silver and 2 copper pieces. But I doubt I'll get
You're
anything.
going to go panhandle in Luskin?
Yeah, good point. That's just stupid. Nothing's going to happen. I'll end up getting robbed.
I mean, the most that will happen is you might get your ass kicked, and then they might take your money anyway.
Yeah, that's my side. Wait, that is a
Hey,
retarded
there's
idea.
a poor guy looking for money. Just give it up. They beat you up and they take whatever money you panhandled. Depending on where you are.
Oh shit, he kicks our ass. He's got magic.
Hey, it's a bird dude. Let's beat him up. Why?
Because
Because I hate birds.
I want chicken.
Manacles are 2 gold each, by the way.
Yeah.
In that case I'm just gonna, like, look around the area of the inn. Like, in case there are, like, maybe some, like, mole holes or something. Like, the holes, like, about the size of a mole would come out of. Like, in case there's any around them. Would that be a perception, then, to look for?
Alright. What are you looking for?
He's wanting to find moles.
I'm thinking, like, little, like, holes in the ground that probably connect to the underground caverns that were dug. So maybe that is how they would get in and out undetected.
Yeah, they're called sewers. It's a city. It's not some podunk town. It's a large city. Like you can.
Okay.
There are
City.
sewer entrances everywhere.
Okay.
Literally everywhere.
I'd point out the 3 that Drusilla showed me last night. There, and there.
That's just the ones immediately around the end. Those are like the 3 closest ones. Like you guys could probably, within like 100 feet into the town, past the docks, could find another sewer grate. In fact, actually, you could probably find one at the docks. There's probably a spot somewhere nearby where sewage just dumps out into the harbor because it's a gross harbor.
How bad does it smell?
Awful.
In that case,
So you got that gross fish smell and the mix of the sea salty smell that most harbors are known for, but you got like the rotting fish smells and the human waste smells. It's gross. Luskin is not a very clean city. It's not a very well kept city, especially because no one gives a fuck about keeping it clean because there's no like, there's no like fucking
Sanitation
cleaners
commission.
guild. Yeah, there's no like sanitation guild or whatever that's like funded by the local government.
yeah.
As long as trade flows in the city, nobody cares.
I guess instead, if I can't do that, I'm just gonna like try walk around and like maybe here and pick up on rumors.
So you're walking around the town?
Yeah. In
All
daylight,
right.
broad daylight, but I'm prepared to fly.
Let's see. Try to pick up the rumor. Give me an investigation check. Funsies.
Something I have that's skilled. Good.
Yeah.
Oh.
With an 8, you hear about how it's fucking cold. You hear some people say, "Thank God it's spring." Gets stuck when the winter comes back around. You hear about some kind of scuffle that happened last night somewhere near Rat Alley, which is the slums. You can probably figure out what they're talking about with that one, but other than that, that's all you find out. You don't find out anything else with an 8.
I have you with your skill I have, and I had to get a low roll. Must venerate DM harder for good roll.
Now, don't bother with me. That's based on chance.
Alright. Venerate the D20. Got it.
I talked to the dice gods for that one.
Alright, so I guess that's going to be what I'll be doing.
Alrighty. Anything else anyone's doing during the day?
I'm looking for
Silence as a no.
fine wine.
I would like to see if there's any scroll shops.
Okay, hold on. I'll get to you in a second, Daniel. What was that, Jim Pam?
I'm looking for fine wine. See if I can find some.
You want to find wine
Yeah.
on the ship?
No, on the
in the town. Yeah, you can go to any inn and get some. You can go to like a
Yes.
nice part of town.
yeah, no, I suppose trying to find a
Get some nice
good bottle
healthy
of
wine.
wine. Yeah.
Cool. I think there's a price tag for wine at an inn or a tavern. Would you like common wine or would you like fine wine?
Fine wine.
10 gold for a bottle of fine wine
Yeah.
at the
I take that.
nicer parts of the city.
Yeah.
You go drop 10 gold and they just bring you a bottle of very nice red wine. Or white wine if you'd rather. Or, God forbid, rosé. But anyway, jokes aside though, they bring you a nice bottle of wine and your 10 gold, then you drink for the rest of the day.
Mhm.
You like to have your moment where you have to pretend like you're the upper class when in actuality you're just a dirty pirate, as most people would describe you as. Creed, you had something to say, I believe.
Just looking for a magic shop, seeing if there's any scrolls that I could acquire for,
If There is no magic shop per se, but you can possibly find someone that is of the less reputable reputations that may have something of the magical orient sell if you'd like to go and try your luck with some black market dealers.
What?
Because magic is rare enough to the point to where you're not going to find a magic shop, or at least not in Luster. You might be able to get that kind of stuff in like Waterdeep or Kalimport. Those are like very large metropolitan cities with like dedicated mages guilds. Like there's not even a mage guild in anymore, so like there's nobody here who makes it. So you'd have to have that stuff imported. But you said you wanted to go talk to lesser reputation?
Yes.
Give me an investigation check to see if you can find anybody.
Alright.
With advantage due to your background as a pirate. And you guys know this town well enough, you know who you talk to most of the time. It's just finding them is a little bit difficult.
Would the magic roll of a 20 give me anything?
A natural 20 or just a flat 20?
Both.
Do you not have a bonus to your investigation?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, 20 certainly gets you somebody. You go talk to a dude, and he's like, well, there's no doubt, Creed. I heard you were in town. What can I do for you? You meet some dude in like a back alley somewhere. You know he has security, you know there's a bunch of dudes across you, but you're not that concerned about him.
I'd like to peruse what you have. Now, see what newfangled trinkets you have acquired.
What you looking for there, Creed? Wait, what exactly are you looking for, Daniel?
I'm not looking for one in particular. I'm just seeing if there's any scrolls that have the ritual tag on there, so I can start collecting them too.
A random spell table. 1 second. Daniel, roll me a d10.
One.
Alright. Roll a d10 4 more times. I rolled randomly to see how many scrolls he had on. So the first one was a 1, then a 10, then a 1, then a 4. Alright. Roll me 2 percentile dice for the first 2 ones. Ones are cantrip level scroll. 83.
And 46.
He has a scroll of Thunderclap and a scroll of... and a scroll of Minor Illusion. Roll me... Let's do the number 10. Roll me a percentile for the 10 for the number 10. That is, interestingly enough, that's a level 9 spell. Let's do that level 9.
You said Thunderclap and...
Minor Illusion. Both of which are cantrips.
Alright. That way I can look them up later and see what we got. You said another percentage on the 10.
Yeah.
84?
84. 84 is True Polymorph. Level 9 spell. Let's do one for the 3 and the 4. So roll me 2 more percentiles. One for the number 3 and 1 for the number 4. Let's see, the 3 is a level 2 spell, 4 is a level 3 spell.
Okay, let's see. You need 1, 2, so 11 and 15.
Two spells. You got an 11 for level 2 spells. That is Beast Sense. Beast Sense. And for the level 3 spell, you got a 15. He has Conjure Barrage.
What?
Conjure Barrage. Which I believe is a ranger spell off the top of my head.
Alright, well, I'm gonna look at those while you move on to other people and see which...
Do you need me to repeat the name of any of the spells?
Thunderclap, Minor Illusion, True Poly, Beast Sense, and Conjure Barrage?
Yep, you got them.
Okay.
So you may look those up and determine whether or not you should purchase them. And then when you do, let me know, and I will look up how much he would charge you for this.
Alright.
Which will probably be quite expensive, given the nature of the situation. But, is there anyone else doing anything today? Or shall we move to the evening for you guys to go and see if you can deal with these lycanthropes?
Let's just decide a random fun encounter where someone decides let's pick a fight with somebody, and I can't think of anything.
My character's pretty much gonna go to another bar to drink and have some fun to leave, and then prepare for battle.
So he begins to come down to the lovely city, and I assume you guys are going into the slums, back into the slums, back to the rat's nest.
Yep, and give me a second to change my spell list so it's a little bit more offensive.
That is something that could be wise. Change up a little bit on your what you're doing, kids. Especially given now that you know the types of enemies you're facing, as well as
Now I can see that.
sorry. As well as now that you know enemy, in addition to whatchamacallit, the types of environment you'd be fighting. Now, are you guys going to bring any, other than the Drusilla, the retainer that's already there, additional with you? So, which ones?
The Stormbreaker systems don't exactly have offensive capabilities, but they can actually help us out in the fight.
That's true.
Olo.
See you guys.
No, can't move if I use that, so no melt with stone. Okay.
No, all of our people are basically melee, like, weapon-oriented. Except
We don't
for-
exactly have spellcasters.
No, we don't.
I
That is
mean,
something we'll have to pick up later.
Hummingbird has a fireball spell, and that's it.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
she
but that's
doesn't have access to it yet.
she's too weak to use it right now. So all the Stormbreaker
That
is going
would
to
be
for us to
Oh
help us
yeah,
out.
that's a level 3 spell, right?
Yeah. So all they have to do is help us out, while staying in the back line.
We got cheerleaders then.
To just provide you special bonuses, your Dr. Leibowitz can certainly provide that. He has.
I think I'll take Dr. Leibowitz with me.
All right.
Let me just mark him.
Well, I wouldn't bother marking him on that map because it won't carry over to the other map that I'm currently.
All right.
I have a chance
Okay.
to read to.
I know what scroll I'd like. Beast Sense.
All right, hold on before we get to that. Kiri, I will mark you with a blue dot for Dr. Leibowitz. And I heard somebody wanted to take Songbird Sisters. Who is taking which sister?
I'll take comic book this time.
All right, Japan. Do you want monkey
Another
board?
one. Yeah.
All right. We will use the pretty purple dot for Jimpan and the green for the captain, because he has a dirty green skin. And we will continue using the yellow dot for Creed. You will take Drusilla again, Dan. Now, you said you wanted Beast Sense?
Yes.
What level did I say that was?
2.
It was a level 2 spell?
Yes. And I do have a question on it also. Mechanically wise. If the druid uses his wild shape to turn into a beast, can he become the target of beast sense?
Don't think it works that way.
I will look up the spell and read it myself in a moment, as soon as I determine what level of rarity the scroll is.
Be a level
Try and
2
spell
spell. So you can see through the beast's eyes, see what it hears.
See, a second level spell scroll is uncommon. Common is... Cool. Alright. The smuggler... Daniel, give me a persuasion. Just standard persuasion check. That we'll assume occurred during you, like... back and forth and stuff like that. Tell me what you got. Because if he likes you enough, he may not overcharge you. And then you have that. Well,
Gonna overcharge the fuck out of me.
he's going to charge you 600 gold for that, which is over the usual range for an uncommon
Jesus.
roll.
It looks like I cannot afford your wares today, sir.
Actually, wait, hold on. 1 second. I just suddenly remembered, I think there was something in here about consumable items being slightly less than the number listed here. It'll be 300 because the price for uncommon item is 101 as 101 gold to 500. Consumable items would be technically half of that in value for purchasing and creating and stuff like that. So he would have charged you 600 if the top number was 500, but instead he's going to charge you, let's say, have 500 250. Let's say 350. He charges you 350.
I'm sorry, I cannot buy your wares today. But thank you for you.
He shrugs and says, anytime, Master Creed. You will come back anytime you see fit.
No,
We always have business open for all those sailing the seas. It's a dangerous place out there. You never know when you might need some extra. But anyway, so you guys go to... Because chair wasn't moving for some reason. I believe you guys are lovely down in the lovely slum. That won't be bad at all. Is there a particular time you guys want to arrive? Do you want to arrive at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, or 6 o'clock in the evening, or you midnight? How late do you guys want to arrive?
I think 6 o'clock in the afternoon should be a good time.
All right. So you guys get there. Drusilla is there to report. She will tell you that The same thing the deckhand told you is that they've heard a lot of commotion in there during the day, and I got and just orient your view down to here. Yeah, they heard a lot of commotion in there, and some screams, and then it's been real fucking quiet since then.
That can't be good.
What? We're about to walk into a slaughter, aren't we?
What would you gentlemen like to do?
Are there any windows outside?
Mage armor.
So you use your free at will ability to cast mage armor, and spend stuff to cast mage armor.
Heck yeah.
Daniel, with mage armor, your armor class is 15, correct?
Yes.
Japan, what is your armor with mage armor?
13.
I believe mage armor makes it 13 plus dex. So what is that total?
13.
Okay,
Okay, my dex is 0.
got it.
Plus 0.
Cool.
Cool.
Anyone else going to do some magic armor nonsense?
Unless
Yeah,
barbarians can magically cast armor, I think I'm fine.
If it wasn't a concentration spell, I'd be casting bark skin.
Which I think makes it like your armor class can't be any seen something like that.
Yeah, with bark skin, it's your AC is 16.
Pretty fucking good though. But alrighty. So
Damn it! I'll
you
sacrifice.
guys can
the
see the inn
enhanceability
in
for
front of
bark
you.
skin.
I heard somebody say something about windows before I heard mage armor.
Also, I just switched enhanced ability for bark skin, so I'll just cast it on myself.
All right. Put a little red dot on you. Boop. And your armor class is now 16.
Yes.
All right. I've updated it on your token. That is the blue number. Green number is your past perception. The red number, of course, is your health. And we'll mark that you are now concentrated. Concentration to health. Cool. All right. But anyway, who said something about windows? I heard somebody say windows.
I did.
Something about windows. What were you asking?
Like, are there any windows outside so that we could like maybe take a look inside?
There are, but they all seem to be covered up, which they were not covered up the last time you were here.
Like with curtains, viscera.
Like, well, you do see blood on the windows as well as on the porch. Like, it has like leaked out underneath the door. But in addition to the blood splatter across the windows, you also see what looks like tables have been like tipped up against the window.
We're
As
walking.
either some form to either some way to cover the window, barricade the window.
We're walking to an ambush, aren't we?
You don't know.
Well, maybe.
High probability.
Let's prepare for the worst.
I pick up a rock,
Okay.
go over here.
I cast throw rock.
Oh, never mind. I was just about to open the door and then toss the rock in there and see what happens.
Open the door, and the door does not open. It is locked.
Again? Well, we're definitely
Jerry,
walking.
what is the strange heart symbol on your token?
It's my mark for concentration. Because
That's what the red dot's for.
I thought that was the bark armor. Oh well. Good enough.
You're concentrating. I always use red dots for concentration because it's
Okay.
big, white, and red.
All right.
The symbol you just used is the symbol I use for hex. So it's like, you've been hexed. No. That's how I mark the things that Daniel hexed. With his hex.
Warforged, that would work.
Alright, where's everybody standing?
By the door.
And
as
what are you
usual.
having your retainers do?
I asked him to stand back a bit. Like, window is, I'm guessing, was probably around here, so that would just be me trying to look into the window.
There's a window there. There is a window there, but you can't see anything in it. It's got a table up against it. Where would you like to be?
Alright. Let me make an athletics check and
Hold on.
huh?
We're still figuring out locations. Where is Drusilla standing?
That's
And where would you like her deckhands to be? They're still here.
I'm actually gonna let them sit out here and continue to rest because they've been busy all night while we slept.
Okay. So they will be over there doing their thing. Alrighty. Now, at this point, I heard somebody wanting to try and force this door open.
Yeah.
Roll athletics. Try and force it open.
All right, crew, stand by. Once we open the door, we're probably gonna be greeted by our friends again.
Yep. Ready.
And this reminds me of the time at the island of Corsair. You always make friends wherever you go.
Yeah. If people want to chop my head off and be friends, then yeah, perfectly.
In the hope that it's not these guys, I've withdrawn my 2 sickles.
You're drawing 2 sickles out?
Yeah.
Fucking Ice is ready to throw down. He's like, I got fucking 2 hand sights. Let's go. Leibowitz just kind of like has his little medical bag in. He pulls out his hand crossbow and he loads like some more darts in it.
Yep.
Takes his spectacles off. He cleans them real quick, puts them back on.
Hey, what's the 18 do?
Oh, 18. You smash into the door and try to break it open, and you do break the door handle that was like latched against the door, and it opens maybe like an inch and then stops again as there is something up against the door. Like the door was locked, and then someone put something in front of it. So it just stops. But you do hear, let me check something. With your passive perception, you do hear, they're fighting. They're here. Quick, get your positions.
Ambush. I take that.
Get ready!
I take
they're
that.
coming in. Get ready!
I take that rock and toss it in.
Rock in.
I so wish I had Fireball.
You hear someone go, is that a rock? Yeah? Just a rock? Yeah, I think it's just a rock. The fuck? Hey, fuck you! What the rock's in here? Rude.
Master Creed, did you see us ask if did you see us find that there was a back or a side door? Maybe we could flank them.
There is a side door, yes.
Good.
That goes into the basement.
Is standing, you see this. And you do see there is some means behind it. Like you can go like around behind the inn if you so wish.
Alright, I get this goes into the basement, but what is this?
Yep.
Is that the chimney or something?
That is a chimney, yes.
Okay.
It's a chimney.
I'm gonna like motion to throw another rock.
I pick up another rock and throw it.
Why is he throwing rocks in? Are they supposed to explode? Like, what the fuck? You guys look at the rock. I don't know what you doing. How you doing? No, fuck you. No. And you hear like a slight pause, then you hear, you do it. And it's like, why are you picking me? Like, what the fuck, guys? It's like, that's because you're newest. Get over there, newbie.
I slowly back off. Well, actually, I stand by, see if someone's stupid enough to come out.
It's just a rock, guys. Why do they keep throwing rocks in? I don't know. Can I get back in position? Yeah, sure, whatever.
I'd like to toss a pebble in and try and hit the guy that spoke.
Again, guys, the door only opened up this far.
Only this far, okay.
Yeah, like he broke the lock on the door, and then it went up against something else. You would have to... So, it's kind of like if somebody put a chain across the door and you shoved the door open, but the chain stopped it.
Yeah.
Or you'd have to either shove it harder and push it forward more, or just, find some other way in. Like,
Okay.
the door is not impossible to force open. You would just have to do it again.
Well, at the
They
angle...
locked it and then barricaded it.
Well, as far as the door is able to open, can I see the person that said it's just a rock?
Nope.
All right,
Not
I'm
from that angle,
just
no.
I'm just gonna toss a pebble in.
I wish to bust the lock here.
Okie dokies. In what method do you plan on doing so? Daniel?
Yes.
In what method do you plan on breaking the lock? Do you mean like physically just try and smash it? Or are you like shooting spells at it?
No, I ain't shooting spells. I have a spear I'm going to put in there and try to leverage it up.
Give me athletics. I'll say with advantage because you're trying to like use like the leverage spear.
19.
19 is pretty good. You kind of get it wedged in there, and the chain that's like wrapped around the door with the padlock is like rusted and whatnot. And you get it in there, and you start to leverage it, and one second.
Okay. Seconds up.
You get it in there, and you start to pry it, try and force it, and you start to see that your spear is starting to bend, and that if you keep pulling on it, it's going to break before this chain does.
Then I wish not to break my spear.
Okay.
I like my spear.
Even rusted, it's still pretty tough. It is still made of steel, or iron, or whatever the fuck the metal is. It's still a metal chain with a padlock.
Probably pig iron.
And spears, unless it's a special made spear, it has a wooden shaft.
Curiosity, what's the door made out of?
Wood.
Good. I'm gonna attempt to break the door with my hand axe.
Okay.
I have a chop.
It's gonna take you a minute or two. In the meantime, what is everybody else doing?
Open that door.
I just start fireman axing through this fucking door. Just
I actually look at the chimney to see if it's actually smoking or not.
it's not.
Dr. A, do you think it could come down? Do you think you can see if it comes down the chimney? Or at least stand by?
Are you asking me to fly up and become Santa Claus?
No, he's asking you to become Krampus.
Okay.
Stop all to knock each other in your switch.
Alright, I'm gonna walk on by, heading towards the chimney. I'm also gonna try and throw another rock into the what opening we can get.
I mean, you can't really do it unless you're like next to it. But
Like, Hummingbird,
Right.
continue our little rock tossing expedition. I'm gonna have Master Craig go to the back door.
Can I have
You're
who?
gonna have who go to the back?
No, I'm gonna go to the back door and have Hummingbird continue to toss rocks.
Okay, so have me toss
Hummingbird
rocks.
will come over here and start.
Yeah,
Get
but-
like a handful and just.
Yeah.
Just confusing the ever-loving hell out of these guys. Why are they throwing rocks?
And obviously, I told her to run the second if they decide to actually go to
Now,
investigate.
Ice, I heard you something along the lines of you wanting to fly up to this chimney.
Yeah, I thought Turg asked if I could fly up the chimney and become Krampus.
And Captain, you wanted to look around the back. Right there,
Yeah.
correct? You see a back door right there. Now,
Second?
dealing with you first, Ice. You get up there, and it's not a large chimney. Contrary to what some people think, chimneys are not really designed for the size of a human. However, you all have that, but your wings do take up a large area, so you still would have a hard time getting down here. If, say, you had some way to be something smaller, you could probably get down there.
Mm-hmm. Well, wild
Such
ship.
as if you were a druid that had the current shape into a small beast.
Yes, that I'm going to do. I'm going to wild shape into something small like a rat. And I've seen raccoons climb up and down chimneys.
Easily.
rat. Yeah.
So you want to get up on top of the chimney and shapeshift into a rat.
Yeah. And then try and slowly move myself down.
Well,
Well, not going down all at once, but like slowly, like a little bit at a time. Listening to see like if they're getting close to the chimney.
1 second. A standard rat, correct? Not like a giant rat.
Yeah, standard like tiny rat.
You know, like he saw last night.
There it is. Notice. Give me an athletics check using your rat stats.
Athletics using a rat stats.
They have a strength of 2, which is a -4 modifier. In the meantime, while you do that, Captain, you see that door at the end of the building.
I'm going to use my legs to help Master Creed open it.
That's
Behind this door or this door?
Oh, there's another door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is a cellar door. This is like over here. This here is like a back door.
The kitchen door. I'm going to use my
No,
dex.
the kitchen was over here.
Oh, okay, you know what I mean.
This is another part of the inn. You guys have not seen.
Door.
You don't know what's there.
Alright, I'm going to use my athletics to try to open this door.
All right. You try and open it. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Roll
Okay, is that a
mean
-1 on your athletics check? I see.
yes, I did.
Cool.
fruit.
Do I somehow start falling
How many
up?
hit points do you have with your rat?
1.
Oh boy.
1.
You start to climb down, and with your tiny rat claws, you realize the chimney is a shitty place to try and climb, and you go, oh shit! And you splat into the bottom of the chimney,
Oh, crap.
and we'll roll your damage in a second. Captain, you smashed that fucking door easily.
Can I peek to take a look around?
1 second.
I should have thought long and hard. Maybe put down a rope or something and use that as
You
a
see
thing to
what
climb.
looks like some kind of like room. Right
all
there.
all I know
Firey.
is blood.
See, it was the top of the chimney. It's a 2-story building. So... It's like 9 points of damage, one of which kills you in your rat form. You take the 8 in your bird form. So you have 21 hit points as you smash into the bottom of this chimney, and your rat form goes, and they go, and you turn back into an Aeropropera.
Hey, at least you got through. I got
Yeah, but now,
inside, yeah.
now he's going to get ambushed.
If I can survive a round, I have an idea of how to get out of this.
Hold on. I'm going to reveal the whole room. Can you tell I was actually mildly prepared for you guys to leave and come back?
Second?
I said, can you tell I was prepared for you guys to leave and then come back?
Apparently.
Yep.
It took a long time. Like, this is like multiple layers of different images all on top of each other for all the blood. Kiri, because they didn't hear you and your body splat against the floor, and Wild Shapey doesn't actually make any noise, they don't immediately notice you. And you see them all standing behind, like, the counter over here, behind table, shit, all of them with their hand crossbows pointed at the door. And they're ready to just shoot whoever comes through there.
Stealth check?
Roll me that stealth check with advantage because they are not looking in your direction, so they're really not super paying attention to you.
16?
16, as far as you know, they're really not against you. Meanwhile, cut to Ty. Ty, what do you do?
Trying to creep trying to slowly creep over here.
That and
I should have shown
imagine.
you that there's a little door right here.
Also, didn't you chop down that door?
No, he broke that door down.
So at least that means they're probably looking towards the sound. So again, not looking towards me.
But one thing I probably would continue to throw rocks.
I'll distract you. I'll say that they were past it, didn't pick up the breaking of the door. At least not that specific door, because there's like a between where they are and where that door was. So they may not have noticed it. Plus, they are also hearing the sounds of Creed busting the shit out of that fucking door on the basement, which is rather loud. It's like you can't quietly chop through a fucking door with an axe. We've tried.
I'm giving you a stealth chainsaw.
It's like extra lubricated, so it doesn't make any noise. Anyway, Ty, are you attempting to be quiet whilst you are looking around?
Yeah, so Ling roll stuff check.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Watch, your roll's better than mine.
I doubt it. I don't think barbarians are stealthy.
Depends on how you design them. Japan, what are you doing right now while he's doing?
You're about as stuffy as he is.
Yeah, I don't think I could pass ninja school anytime soon.
Japan, by that movement, I'm assuming you're moving to follow your captain through the back door?
Yeah.
Cool. Are you attempting to be quiet as well?
Yeah. Just walking. Just walking.
You guys see like what looks like a small bedroom. This possibly is like the room of like the owner of like the building. So it's like it's got a nice bed, some nice carpet, a nice like dresser drawer, chest. Like open it up, it's not locked. There's nothing like in it. There's like some clothes and coin here and there. It's like nothing extravagant value.
I pocket the coin.
Okay, you find like 3 silver inside the chest. It was just like, oh, mine now. And then again, you see the door across the way. Kiri, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm just trying to be quiet and hide, and I'm going to.
You got a wild shape again? I believe you get it cheaper. Sure.
I have 2 wild shapes. I'm again going to wild shape.
Real quick, give me a concentration save for your spell when you took damage.
Concentration.
Daniel, roll me athletics with advantage because you're using an axe to get through this door.
Wait, what? Where's concentration located?
Roll the Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Nice.
You are like super fucking concentrated on the spell right now. You're like, I need to change to a rat.
I shall change into a rat.
So you turn into a rat.
Yeah, doing what I
we
can
got
to be as.
We got rat dude there.
Hey, Kiri,
Yes.
just don't rat out any more trouble.
Boo.
0. That's one of the tokens that I've turned into a rat.
I just love that technically wild shape is not a concentration thing. So theoretically,
That is very good. In fact, you can actually maintain concentration on spells while in wild shape.
yes.
Very important. Creed, you see, according to that, you got a 60 on your athletics check. In the next few, like maybe 30 or more seconds, finish getting through that door. Ice, are you staying inside the chimney as a rat?
Yes, I am. I'm going like underneath, like whatever they call that
You're
thing
going
that
to
holds
like
the logs.
whatever like bits of wood or whatever
Yes.
charcoal still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Captain and Arcanist, what are you two doing inside this room?
Try and peek up. Trying to open the door just to peek to see how many combatants we have.
Door over here. That door is not locked, so you can easily just open it.
Alright, I'm slowly opening it. Obviously not all the way.
Okay, when you open it, pay no mind that the were-rats are technically phasing through the wall right there. It is because I wanted them to stand here, but technically be behind this little bar railing here, so they are not in this. They are in this room. What you do see, though, is a massive pile of corpses.
Ah, jeez, the thing, jeez, the premise must occur every time this bar. I wish we're TRing this.
They have multiple different forms of wounds on them, crushed bones to cuts, bruises, lacerations, contusions. They look like they were mauled to death. That just ripped apart. Some of them look like they were ripped apart. And they were just dragged in here and just tossed into the pile just to get corpses out of the way. Seems like the Were-Rat Guild decided that this inn belonged to them now, and they did a hostile takeover.
It may have something to do with their buddies upstairs didn't help them out.
Well, it wasn't really their friends, but it was more of like, we're taking on this bar now, and
They probably got gold.
like, no,
they probably got
you.
money.
They're like, no, we're taking this bar now, and everyone that was here died.
And they probably looted all the corpses.
I need both of you that are in the corpse room to roll a Constitution save to not start vomiting, because they are rotten and they smell awful. In the meantime, Creed, you eventually do get through that fucking door. Well,
Does Decay really work that fast?
they killed these guys last night.
Yeah, so it's probably been like within 12 hours. Actually, no, probably within 24 hours. Okay.
They seem to be rotting a little bit faster, perhaps because of certain things that happened to the body when they were murdered.
Like magic.
Wasn't there a mage here earlier?
Oh god, a blood mage. We might have a flesh golem.
Better fucking hope she's not a blood mage.
That's actually a thing in D&D?
Yes. The terrifying thing.
Depends what edition, it depends on the dungeon master and how they like to read blood magic. Daniel knows my opinions and thoughts on Ty, your character starts to go, oh god. Plus, even if it didn't smell horrifically, it's like, you walked into a fucking, 30 corpses.
I back up and drop. I back up and drop on the bed.
You start vomiting on the bed.
Well, it's not like anyone's going to sleep in it anytime soon.
It was so clean a moment ago. Jim Pan, though, almost like you've probably seen a pile of corpses, maybe. She doesn't, Arcanus Lanfarn doesn't seem to be bothered, but she just walks across the corpses. These little squishy sounds as she walks. Doesn't seem to be bothered. It's she's not getting little blue all up her fucking heels and the lower cuffs of her pants, but she doesn't seem to be grossed out at all. Kai, for the next minute or so, I'd say that for the next few seconds we'll be fetching your breakfast and or lunch and or dinner. Creed, I assume you want to go down to the basement, correct?
Not yet.
Okey-dokey.
I would like to make a perception check to see if I hear anything down there.
Alrighty. One moment. Go ahead and roll me the perception check.
Ooh. I think it's quiet down there.
Just give me a second. I gotta roll their rolls.
If they lose to a 2, I'm impressed.
Mm-hmm. All right. As far as you know, you do not hear or see, or rather, you don't hear anything. You'd have to go down farther into the base and down those stairs to see more what's in there, because it's down at an angle you can really see. So, while you can contemplate whether or not you want to go down the stairs in a second, you see you had Hummingbird tossing rocks to the fucking door for whatever reason. What is Mockingbird and Dr. Leibowitz doing? Are they still just maintaining their position right there?
Yeah.
Okie dokies. Arcanist and Captain, what are you two doing?
On Captain. Yes, corpses.
Fawn's like, come on, Captain, let's go. We got shit to do.
I know. Mockingbird can't stall them forever. I tried to sneak behind one of them, pop into a rage,
To exit from this room to this room, there's a door right there at the end of the hall.
Oh, so I have to still go up and out around.
Got 13.
Right here.
So we just stand by this room for now, and
Right, you just wait till something happens or decide to make something happen.
yeah.
Cool. Kiri, I assume you're still hiding as a rat.
Yes, I am.
Creed, what you doing?
I am going to take that ever-smoking bottle and toss it down the stairs open.
Ding, 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 ding.
Are they throwing more rocks?
The bottom of wherever the fuck you just tossed that bottle is filling up with smoke now. Can you hear? Hear some kind of sound of something at the bottom of the stairs go. Here. And in fact, with your passive perception, you hear something coming up the stairs now towards you. What do you do?
Is this a two-story building?
It is.
I'm going to fly on top of the two-story building and look down and ready to blast whatever comes out. Even though that's more action than I have. But fly up there.
Cool. So you go. Alright. Put you right there, I suppose. Put you right there for the second. You see this thing. Yeah, you see one of these fuckers up the stairs. And at this point, I think we should start rolling initiative.
Yep.
Yeah, because the next time I'm going to open the door and run and charge it as fast as possible before they even notice. Oh, come on.
That's the ever-smoking bottle, what it does. So, at 120 feet, that's where the smoke cloud comes out to. Which may go up the stairs.
I still have we still have the handout.
Well, that's so everybody can see it too. I forgot about the handout. Oh, I don't know why I did it repair there. So, I needed to do it here. .
Everybody got their initiative. Everybody did their thing. Let's see. Yep, I see everybody in here. Cool. All right. So who's going to start the fight? Where that's don't see a target yet. But Farland, are you doing anything? You going to go in this room first? Nope. Okay.
I just spring right in. Could be everyone, every action attack.
See this werebore right here. He looks around, doesn't see anything immediately. He let's see, what would he do? I suppose he would turn around and probably go back down the stairs. Anyway, that small weird interruption. He would just turn around and go back down the stairs. And there we go. And he'll do some stuff that you guys can't immediately see out of sight.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is...
You gonna do anything?
Yeah. Basically what I'm going to do is, if Bark Skin is still active, I'm going to drop that spell and prepare a summon creature spell, specifically the Swarm of Poisonous Snakes.
To do that? To actually start to cast a spell in order to...
And I don't think
action?
Actually, no, I don't think you can do that
animal
with spells.
You
No,
can't
never
cast
mind.
spells in animal form.
Right, good point.
You can drop concentration, but you can't recast.
Yeah, I'll just drop... I think I'll hold my turn until after like a door gets bashed in or they start attacking.
Action your turn then. You're not holding any action?
Okay, I'm passing the turn then. Right,
Okay.
holding...
3. You saw it come up, look around, kind of swat at the smoke, and then it started swatting at the smoke some more as it went back inside because it didn't even see anyone. What do you do? Sitting on the roof.
Like I wanted it to, so I gotta think of something else. Gonna fly around the second story. Is there windows up there? And are any of them unlocked that I can access?
Yeah. What side of the building would you like to be? There are... See, on the far left side, you see 1, 2, 3 windows. On the back, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows. On the right side, you see 3 windows. On the front, you don't see any windows. No windows on the front. They're on the left, right, and the back.
Let's start with the back.
All right, I'm going to move your token to over here. I'm going to reveal some things to you. I will actually do this. I will reveal parts of the second story.
Yay!
There you go. So, which one would you like?
We're gonna start with the first one and work my way that way.
All right, none of them seem to be immediately locked. You peek in through that window and you see that.
I wish to go inside.
All right, you can easily do so.
That'll be my turn.
Are you attempting to be stealthy?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll that for me.
I don't have that paid. No, let's just do it here.
Party captain, what would you like to do?
I'm going to try to creep behind this first row, right?
You're going to enter the room?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth check at this point. I need you to roll me another stealth check against their perceptions.
I am ninja.
So creak the door open, you just like you draw out your sword and you lift it above your head. And again, all the rats are like doing this. Looking away from you, what would you like to do?
Activate my rage and lift my sword above my head and try to bring it crashing down.
Before we get to that, who does not have inspiration right now?
Me.
Alright, Daniel,
I
for
don't.
thinking of looking for windows on the second floor, go and take inspiration. Who else doesn't have it?
I don't.
Cool. Kiri, because you had a pretty decent idea, like, I'm gonna climb down in this chimney. Granted, you fell flat on your face and almost died, or almost got revealed. Take inspiration because you found a way in that even I didn't think of. It did not occur to me that you fuckers would be like, let's go in through the chimney.
Let's be Krampus.
I thought chimney? Is it not smoking? Good, that means not on fire.
I mean, that's pretty fucking brilliant. Anyway, Captain, go ahead and roll your attack on that dude whilst you, with advantage because he does not know you're there. $24. Yeah, that would definitely hit.
Right, second attack?
Oh, did you? I just looked at it and I see the. You said you raged first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't hear that. My apologies. So you like quietly like.
Yeah, it's
go
like
to attack.
like the Incredible Hulk, like
Alright,
like
the
that's our
first one will hit with a 24 for a total of 10 damage. As you slice down at him, he's like, ah! And unfortunately, with your follow-up attack, he like ducks down underneath the bar as he falls back away from you and it slams into the bar as lightning starts arcing off you. You're just like, oh. Same guy?
Huh? Obviously, I'll follow up with that.
That was a 14 to save, so he'll only take 3 damage.
And that's my turn where I'm probably gonna get ambushed now.
Yes, because the very next person in the round is the Rats, and all going, oh shit! The one right in front of you immediately starts stabbing you. 2 strikes. 14 and 11.
14 hits.
8 piercing reduced to 4, and I need a wisdom save from you. Meanwhile, this one runs over, and this one runs over. They all attack. 2, 3, 4. 17, 7, 21, and 10. So 2 of those will get through. Cool. You are desperately compelled to murder that one. As I mark him for death. Meanwhile, of the... Yeah, you only need to make it once.
No, that's an
You need to
accident.
make it for each subsequent attack. Because, like, once you fail it, whoever's the one that you failed on. And until that one is dead, you don't... You don't need to make wisdom saves for anyone else. Or until, like, you're not compelled to murder them. But anyway, 2 of those 4 attacks that came at you got through. One did 6 piercing, reduced to 3. The other one did 3, reduced to 1. So 4 damage total.
So 4 plus 4 is 8. Is 8.
This were rat comes over here, over there. This one here. This one jumps over to the other side of the bar, and all 4 of them will take shots with their hand cross. 18, 22, 8, and 22. So 3 out of the 4 hit. Take 7 reduced to 3. Then 6 reduced to 3, and 3 reduced to 1. So 7 points of piercing damage total after each one of those was halved and then added together. How many hit points do you have now?
Yep, 16.
Cool. For some reason it isn't updated on your token. We'll fix that. There. You have 16 hit points. That is what those were-rats do. Arcanist Lanfarin, what would you like to do?
This fireball.
I don't have
Fireball
fireball.
into the room. You throw it in there. You shut the door.
Unfortunately, I don't have fireball yet.
Fireball would be a great spell, though.
If any of us have
next level.
fireball, don't you think we'll just burn the bar down and take the were-rats with us?
Next level, I will take fireball.
Good.
Oh,
You guys
take
wanted
that
to
railroad.
do, you could just burn this whole building down. Not my building.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, you moved there to the door. What do you do from that door?
I cast. Okay. I can see both of them.
Yes. I'll say yes.
So, yeah, I cast. The
Chromatic Orb?
Yeah.
Twin spell?
Yeah. Twin spell.
Twin spell chromatic orb at what level?
Third level. I think it was.
One. I heard
Okay.
11 for a second there.
Okay.
Oh, third level. Okay. It's like 11th level. There's no 11th level. You know, if there was, you would not be close enough for that one. Third level. Okay. So you take them all and you begin to conjure and concentrate. You create that small little orb. Then you use your sorcerer blood-like magic to split into two orbs, and you fling both of them. I need 2 attacks against each of them. Sorry, 1 attack against each of them. So 2 total. What type of damage are you doing? Here, let's see.
Lightning of
Lightning?
fire. Not fire.
Oh, fire. Okay.
It is.
So 18 will hit the first one. Or, Jesus Christ, 20 damage. And second attack against the other one?
One, two. One,
Yeah.
two.
You twin spelled it to 2 different ones. So
Yeah.
the 18 hits the first one. What's the roll for the second one? Because you gotta make a second attack for both.
Yeah, I take.
Ah, there it is. 14 is enough. 26 points. So you kind of come out and you conjure your orbs and you split them into 2 and you fling them both at them. They're not even looking at you. This orb just hits them. They're like, "Ah!" What damage was it? Fire, right?
Fire.
Fire. They're like, "Ah!" And they're like patting the fire on them. Like, they start squealing like rats. Like in the cage, and the cage was on fire. Like, and this line Florin starts to laugh maniacally. Now remember, whenever you cast a spell, first level or higher, as a bonus action, you can shift 1 or 2 square. I think it's like, I forget if it's like 5 or 10 feet. I want to say 10 feet. As just like a bonus action. Before or after you cast the spell, as part of your Storm Sorcerer abilities.
After. That, right there.
Cool. And then you, of course, still have the rest of your movement if you so wish to have used it.
I'm done.
Yeah. But, let's see, Wereboard number 2. See, Daniel's not there to see it, but the smoke that was kind of coming up out from the fucking cellar door, it gets a little bit thicker as the werewolf finally finds it and like throws it outside. So it went. So the ever-smoking bottle is outside that little cellar door, and it's billowing lots of smoke. And you don't see it get tossed out, but you do see the smoke's amounts change slightly, Master Creed. Because you can see it from the window right there.
Okay.
Because you are directly above that door. Where you are.
Okay.
One second, hold on, I'm moving something. I will pay attention to you in a moment. Alright, Ice, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to drop the wild shape, and then I'm going to cast Summon Creature, and I'm going to summon a swarm of poisonous snakes right here.
Poisonous snake.
Also, I just can't help but get this hilarious image out of my head that, like, as soon as, like, the wild shape went off, I'm standing up, and all you can see is, like, basically, like, you know,
That's when you
maybe...
step out of the chimney, right?
Yeah, I did.
Cool. How many poisonous snakes do you summon?
It's a CR2 creature. It's a swarm, so it'd basically be, like, one icon for it.
Only one?
Yep.
Alright, there you go. Where would you like it?
And I
Move
shall...
it where you want.
Yep.
And roll its initiative.
And best part about Swarm is it can occupy the same space as something else. Let me actually open up the right thing. It's more than HP. Wait, why did I move it? Sure, whatever. Good. You were really broken up there. Repeat. Okay, he came back. Repeat.
Right on top of him.
I moved it onto him.
Okay. So I was asking. I want to know where you put it.
Yep. And it doesn't work.
So that was your turn, unless you want to move somewhere else.
Well, bonus action. Let's give Ty some HP.
Healing word.
No, bombs of the court.
Okay. Is that a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Cool. Creed. Let's go to you.
And let me just move my retainer.
I was actually about to say, because nobody else is say at the start of the next round, retainers start doing things, because like they have no way to know that you're doing shit yet.
Okay, and so Ty, you gain 9 HP.
Alright, thank you.
Cool. Doesn't he get like 10 HP too from that ability?
Yep, he gets like 7 HP and 2 temp.
Cool.
I wish to, because I can now hear combat going on downstairs. Correct?
Check to see if you can. Also, Kiri, your snakes don't get a turn yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, I
what
just
you're doing
realized.
about it
Yeah,
for.
I don't know why I did that either. My mind just broke for a sec, so let me just move it right back to where it was. Doof.
Okie dokies.
I genuinely don't know what happened there.
Perception check. What are you doing?
Listening to see if there's anything going on downstairs.
Yeah. What'd you get?
12.
12.
Or here.
There hasn't been a... Do what?
I'm trying to listen to see if I can hear anyone on my floor, like running down to the combat zone.
So going from the second floor to
hear
first.
anyone in your immediate vicinity. And with a 12, I'm going to say you don't hear anything that's happening on the floor because nobody's done anything that's a massive amount of noise, and it is an entire floor between you and them. So, like, there's been some fighting, some spellcasting, but nothing of, like, large volume has occurred yet. Because like, they're shooting hand crossbows. There was, like, chromatic orb that doesn't make a lot of noise. I mean, Ty's doing his thing again, doesn't make a I mean, X doesn't make a lot of noise. So with the 12, you don't hear you don't hear anything
And
overt occurring downstairs yet?
a 14 to stealthily open up this door.
Open it. Let me reveal the hallway. Little door there, and a door right 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 there.
So that's
You see a hallway, and you see a lot of blood in this hallway, as well as the end of the hallway kind of. Nope, sorry, that's the wrong one. I meant to do reveal, not hide. And then you see it goes around the. What'd you say you got on your stealth?
14.
14. Cool.
And that's putting me right there at half movement speed for stealth.
Okay. I'm not some stuff around and looking at some stuff. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see how Huh? Captain!
Well, seeing that I have a target now,
You have a very target-rich environment. But of course, there's one that you... He's a dick.
okay.
X save. Great. He got a 12, so he passed. We'll only take one.
1 and 2.
I just realized I haven't changed to our cover. Let me do that.
Lame.
Coloring, unfortunately, is not enough. But 15 is. Sorry, I didn't see that you did 2 attacks. 15 is enough to hit. Like I said, 9 is not enough. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn time?
Guess stand here.
Deep stare. Alright. Top of the round. Rats. They will... Let's see. These 3 are here. Now, notice that there's some snakes and a bird. There's also a mage in here.
He's a bird. He's a bird.
I'm a bird, motherfucker. I'm a bird. This were rat's gonna come over here and go after Lanthorn. This one, like, skids behind this table for cover. This one moves behind. Moves over here behind this table for cover. The 2 right here are going to take shots at you, Kiri. And crossbows, boom, boom. 17 and 12.
They both hit.
Right, because your armor class is lower now. What is it now?
12.
Cool. I'll mark it on your thing there. 6 and 4 piercing damage from both of them, so 10 total.
Ouch.
The one on you, Jimpan. 2 sword strikes, 12 and 20. I assume the 12 misses, but the 20 hits. For 7 piercing damage. Do you have the shield spell?
Oh, No, I don't have a shield spell.
Okay. I was just looking.
Crap.
Very good spell. Reaction to bump your armor class up by 5 was pretty useful.
And the Bane of Shindu.
Last campaign I ran that Daniel was in, I had 4 players. 3 of them had fucking shield. Hey, one of them finally hit your super high armor class shield. Never mind, he does not hit.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, it was like that like all the time.
Hey,
You know what? I'm gonna invest.
And then they wonder why almost every mage they fought had counter spell. Connor was bitching about that the other day. He's like, fucking everybody had counter spell. You're countering me all the time, and it's like, all of you had shield and high armor class. Fuck you. I don't want to hear any of your shit. Hi, you have 3 enemies on you. All 3 of them are attacking you. So that is 6 attacks coming right your way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a critical hit, a critical fail, a 7, a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. A 7 and an 11. So
the crit. So I think the only thing that hit was a crit.
yeah, the crit's the only one that fucking hits you. They all just start drawing their swords and they all start coming at you and you're deflecting and fighting them off back and forth, but one gets you like right in the side, like right where your kidney is. So you're like, and that will be only 5 piercing damage reduced to 2 because he rolled shit on his critical hit.
Alright. Right
Still got you good.
right when the boar hit me last time. Oh.
It's what you like to do.
I forgot I had temporary hit punch. That's now gone.
Yeah.
Send it somewhere, I'll look at it later.
It's just a bunch of your next stuff.
Like I said, Dad, I'll look at it later. Anyway, Arcanist, what are you doing?
Oh, at the orb on that.
Are they doing it in front of you?
Lightning.
Now, I'm assuming you want to use your thing to like bonus action, like float away from him as you cast it at him, because it does not provoke attacks of opportunity, if I'm not mistaken. I actually pull it up on your sheet. I think it's in my raise up. Tempest Magic, I think it is this one. Starting at first level, you can use a bonus action. Cause working gusts of elemental air to briefly surround you immediately before or after you cast a spell at first level or higher. Doing so allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking attacks of opportunity. So yeah, you can be you can start casting the magic and just be like, "Bye, bitch." As a gust of wind comes up around you, your hair whips around you as you fly away, fucking Storm from X-Men, and just be like, "Bitch!" Which means you do not have disadvantage on the attack because it's a range attack being from range, not melee. So 24 will hit for what damage type are you using?
Lightning.
Total, at the level you cast that, looking at the damage you do. Good lord, that is that's 30 damage. Fuck me. So 30 damage against a dude that had 13 hit points. You fire it off at him, and he's like, and it comes flying towards him. He's like, and what used to be a were-rat is now a smoking pile of scorched, crispy corpse, and is now of interest only to historians. As it just falls to the ground, just smoke wafting off of it. You did so much damage you didn't even have time to scream in pain. It was just like, ah!
What the? Dead.
That was your action or your bonus action. You still have your move if you like to do something else. If you like to go somewhere, or if you like it right there. You just, after you cast spell, you land on the ground, and then you just back forward. Alrighty. Your snakes get to go.
Okay. Right onto this guy.
And roll your attack.
17.
17 will hit.
All right, and I need the DC save.
I gotta move the snake out of the way. Put him right there. There's no special reason why they have to occupy his space, and I can't access the token world sitting on top of it. That was 10 piercing damage? Oh, he fucking did.
Huh?
Like a swarm of snakes like slithers over towards him as he's like got his crossbow trained on you, and he like looks down and sees, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? And they start swarming around him and wrapping around his arms, and they all start fighting him, and he's like, ah! He like starts foaming at the mouth as the nerve toxin of the venomous snake starts to kick in, and he dies.
Yep. All right. That would be the snake's turn. Oh, my turn.
Yes, your turn.
All right. Let's see. I shall move down to here. Strength check, I guess, to try and like knock this table onto its side to use as like a barrier.
As discover, like so, like you don't need to do a strength check to do it. You just move behind it.
All right, so
the tables were already flipped over, so you just duck behind it.
Okay, so I duck behind it, so I got a little cover.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast healing touch on my cure wounds on myself, so this recover some damage.
Go ahead and do that.
I'll cast that at. Did take quite a bit. It's D8, so 16. Level 2 will be good. So 8 health. Okay. And bonus action, Balm of the Court on Ty. It's just going to be 1 dice. So you get 1 HP and 1 temp HP.
Alright.
And I duck behind the table. That is my turn.
For me, it's 1 HP. I see a 2. I was it's plus 1.
Yeah, basically, it's I provide 1 temporary HP per dice I use.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 1. So
there's no modifier attached to that DC.
nah, that's just me adding in the plus 1 for the temp HP.
Okay, that's very confusing.
Sorry.
So he heals 1 and gains 1 temp.
Yeah, it's just my stupid way of making track.
On your sheets.
Yep.
We're up to Cree. Cree, what are you doing?
Continuing stealthing down the hall.
All right.
And my stealth check is a 15.
Okay.
Give it up here where I'm at versus everybody else. 15. And get me all the way. Move action. Mirror move. The dash action to go to here.
S bend here, or a little L bend for down. That is what you see currently. Is that your full turn?
I think my full turn actually ends me there. I needed the turn.
Hey, did you say the retainers move this round?
Yes, they do. My apologies, guys. I forgot that.
All right.
So Kiri Jim Pan and Daniel, those of you who have retainers for them to do something, may do so.
And did the retainers also have like dash or no?
Yeah, they have all the same actions you do. Dash, hide, disengage, all that jazz.
Alright, Dr. Leibowitz moves here.
Drop it and pull him back about 10 more feet because he's a gnome. He has a speed of 25.
Oh, okay, so same speed as me. Okay.
Yes. Gnomes have short, stubby legs because they're short. So
And
they're
you're faster than dwarfs. And
You what now?
You get faster than a dwarf.
Dwarf speed should only be 25 as well.
No, I think it's only 20.
Not in 5th edition.
Okay.
Last I checked, in 5th edition, it's only a 25. Because in 3.5, halflings, dwarves, and gnomes were speed of 20. In 5th edition, instead of 20, it's 25. So it's a 5-foot difference, so they have one more square, but sometimes one more square makes a difference. So I assume you guys wanted your retainers just go running around the corner like so. Daniel, I believe you said you want to stay to hang back some more.
Yes.
So I assume she's not doing anything. Captain, your turn.
Alright. Target
Yep,
this asshole right here. Rush with Storm Aura.
And you attack number 6.
Well, that's the only one I can attack.
Technically, you can attack either one of those guys around you.
Because of his curse, remember? He failed to win the save when number 6 hit him, so he has to keep attacking him until one of them dies. That was an 11 on its dex save, so that's a failure. It takes 3 lightning as more lightning arcs off of your body as you just...
Snap it!
16 will hit for 11 damage. It dies.
Yeah,
Now free to choose a different target as you see fit.
That just
Or take a different action.
That just look at the other target smiling and try to cleave its head off.
Yeah.
And fail.
And then you go for a second strike on somebody else and miss, unfortunately. Remember, you can't always use reckless attack and gain advantage.
I'll use it when it's a good time. And it's just half hummingbird.
But
Is the door open, or she has to still open it?
it is technically open, but from where you are standing now, you do see that there's like a table and shit like pushed up against it. So it would require some amount of strength to shove the door in, open enough for her to get in through that door. So you can have a roll an athletics check if you wish.
Alright.
In the meantime, the were-rats go. Kiri, we're at number 1. Like a classic shooter. You're behind one cover, he's behind the other cover. Hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. He's gonna start taking shots at you.
Okay. See something?
A 9 will not be enough to hit you on a normal basis, let alone with
Nope.
5 athletics is not enough. Hummingbird is not a very strong woman. She cannot force this door open. Fuller was here, like she could probably bust this bitch down, but Hummingbird is not known for strength. She's known for her singing and dancing abilities. As Lanfarin can attest to, because they went out on Ladies' Night on the first night you guys were here, and pretty good and shook their ass. Very well made decent coinage performing at a local inn. Let's see, we're at number 17. The way that's hard to know which one of you guys are throwing spells out. So he's going to move to here, and he's going to take another shot at Kiri. 19 to hit.
Yep.
You have the equivalent of 3/4 cover behind the table, so that is a +5, which means
So
you
that'd
have
be
a 17 armor class. So yes, it will hit you. 3 piercing damage. I need a Constitution save against the damage to maintain concentration on your summoned creature. In the meantime, this one that's going to jump up onto the bar. He's going to just jump up, or at least he's going to try to.
Please be enough.
Say what?
Please be enough.
Yeah. You only need a 10 or half damage taken, whichever one is higher. And it only did 3 damage, so the DC was 10. his acrobatics. He got high enough to get up on there, and now that he's like standing over you, he's going to try to you. He'll have advantage on as he tries to stab you. Crit and a 14.
They both hit.
I would assume the crit would hit.
Yeah, of course. I like the
10 damage on the first attack, reduced to 5, and then 7 reduced to 3. So
8 total.
8 points of damage total. As he just starts wailing on you from above you. Meanwhile, this were rat's going to move around behind you and try to flank you with him. And also going to go for 2 stabs. 11 and 18. I believe the 11 misses.
Yep.
Hits for 7 piercing damage, reduced to 3. Okay. Roll me. This is not for your sword. Roll me a wisdom save. This is for something else.
Okay.
You start to feel angry. More so than usual, and your heart starts to race more, and you start to feel live. Like you can't. There is nowhere else you'd rather be than sandwiched between these 2 were-rats in this middle of this life or death struggle. You start getting excited, like you start, like an adrenaline high starts happening. You're like, yes, more, come on! Rip their heads off and like drink their blood and shit. Daniel, from upstairs, the doors you've already snuck past suddenly all come smashing open as were-rats run into the hallway on the rooms. Boop. 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 And boop. From the doors here, here, and here, they come running into the hallway. And this one will move around to you, and he's going to stab you. Stab. 23 and 16 hit you, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
The first one was 3 piercing, the second one was another 3. 6 total. And this one right here, he's trying to like stab around the corner, so he's got a disadvantage on that because like it's a weird, awkward strike. He can't quite reach you easily. One was a 7, the other one was a 14. I don't suppose either of those hit you.
No.
Cool. And then these guys will run down the hallway. Arcanist. Your turn.
There's,
Okay, so you kind of like lean through the door and you're like, hey, buddy!
yeah.
He turns around, oh, wait. That's the one. Yeah, there he is. He got 17 on his con save. Is that all you want to do on your turn there, Arcanus? Landfahren? And slip back away. Cool. What would you like your retainer to do?
That.
Right there with 30 feet.
How is her reaction be to?
Savaxi, she can move at double her speed, like once a round or every so often. If you wanted to move faster and still have an action. Yes, so she can get right there with one movement if she uses her like backseat running thing.
It's a dash here.
Oh, so you don't want to use her tabaxi ability? Just dash over there. Pidokies.
Yeah.
When she like comes in and she's like squishing on the people, she's like, "Oh God, oh God, this is so gross. Why am I here? Why did you bring me here? This is I'm gonna throw him. Oh God." She starts like, she starts like dry heaving and retching. Another one comes out of one of the rooms. This one was a lot different than the other were-rats. In fact, he looks dressed very similar to a person you know. Maybe the guy you guys were here for. And you hear him say, he like shouts out the hallway, "Boris, Spencer!" You don't know who the fuck Boris is. Then you do hear someone up the hallway from where you are go, "You get it, boss!"
What was that? Shindo, you're breaking up. I don't know why you break up.
I don't know either, because it should come in very clearly, but I said you see another were-rat come out into the hallway, and he shouts down the hallway, "Boris, pincer him," and then you hear from the other direction down the hallway from where you are, someone respond with, "You got it, boss." You don't know who Boris is, but it was a very deep, rumbly voice from the other end of the hallway. And this fifth were-rat that you see come out to the hallway is dressed very similar to the individual you guys met in the bar the other night, and chased him down into the hallways, or down into like the tunnels and shit. Obviously in his were-rat form. Kira, your snakes.
Okay. And nom.
22 will hit. That is for 5 piercing damage.
And I need
DC 10 Constitution saving throw, taking no save, half as much damage plus plus 1. Well, why doesn't it just roll the poison damage on that? Dumb.
I don't know.
I'll make the macro. I'll change the macro later to fix that. But con save. He got a 5.
Well, he takes the full. He takes the 18 damage.
18. I just remember, technically, those snakes, the teeth on the snakes can't actually hurt them.
It's the venom.
Yeah,
they're not magical.
Technically, they didn't kill that other one, but we'll let that one slide because it was too cool. But yeah.
This one has a bit hardier of a constitution. That were-rat that we killed, that was just 2 days from retirement.
Yeah. Kiri. Well, we'll say that, like, in like a cartoon, he forgot that he was immune to their bite damage, so that's why they murdered him.
Yep.
He just forgot. The other guy's like, you're not gonna get... I remember. You can't hurt me. God. I don't feel so good from the poison.
Yep. Alright. Bonus action. Bomb of the Court. You gain... Wow, I'm really rolling low on that. 3 HP and 2 temp HP.
Be less complicated and add the numbers for you.
5.
Higher than it should.
You get 5 HP.
No, he gained 3 hit points and 2 temps, not 5. There's a significant difference between those two distinctions. That's why you shouldn't be adding the modifier. You should just roll the dice, add those together, then put the temp on top of that, because he's healing 3 hit points, but he's gaining 2 temp. You lose the temporary hit points first, but you can't heal temp HP.
Alright.
So so Ty heal for 3 hit points, and then Mark, you have 2 temp HP. So the next time you take damage, you lose the 2 temp first, and then you start subtracting from your health.
Alright.
And bonus action. What would you like to do with your action?
Action. Healing word. Ty. cast is level 3.
Hold on. Healing Word's a bonus action. You already used your bonus action.
No, Healing Word is an action.
No, it's a bonus action. I guarantee you it's a bonus action.
Oh, it is. Never mind. Wow. I've always thought it was an action.
Already used your bonus action for Bomb of the Winter or Summer Court, technically.
Okay. In that case. Move to here, get a little cover, and good old-fashioned poison spray.
Okay, to actually have cover from these were-rats, to be on this side of the...
Okay, so... Alright.
However, how much movement speed did you take to get to there? So you were right there. You go 5, 10, 15... hit him with poison spray, you can then go 20, 25.
Yeah.
Move this guy out of the way for a second. He got an 11.
Yes.
So 13 damage. There we go. He's just covered in stakes, you just walk over and just spray more poison at him. He's just like, what? Hey! What is Dr. Leibowitz going to do, Dr. Ice? Ice, baby.
He is going to move... Be 25 feet. Let's try and fix it. Okay, that's 25 feet, and the door is right there. Okay, there's one door up here, and there was a door down here, I think.
Here in the hallway, but out of this room, there's just the one door. Yeah, the line that Jim Penn just made is the path to get to the main room. You'd go through this door and then go up and around. Yeah, see the line?
Yeah, I see it now. I'll call that as my turn.
You're not gonna have him use his action?
Actually, yeah, I just remembered that is, like, it's save, not my total HP. And if I stop here, do I see Ty's character?
So there's a wall.
Oh, there's a wall there. Never mind.
Yeah. There's a wall right here that separates these two rooms.
Yeah, it's just the aura is just kind of throwing me off a little. Yeah, the aura was just throwing me off.
I see the door now? Or the wall now?
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, the aura was just throwing me off a little.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Yes, it is. Daniel, from behind you, a rover comes running up the hallway. Hey there, little guy. Fortunately for you, because he can't really come and charge at you directly in a straight line, he cannot use his charge ability, but he can still attack you with his... 7 and an 8, I don't believe, are enough to hit. So he's like, he realizes he's in a small hallway and can't flail wildly like a Moor as he is attempting to do. Creed, it's your turn.
That's the right here. Is that a doorway?
What now?
Can I see in that doorway right there? That
The doorway that's right there is closed. Here, I'll move the were-rats and the were-boars for a second so we can see a little bit easier. Okay.
Didn't one come out of that door?
Nope, he came out of this door.
Okay.
Pretty much, if from like this orientation below Creed, all those were the doors that came through. All the ones above Creed from that spot were not the ones they exited. So all along this side of the building, not this. So the door, these two doors over here are closed, and there is no door right. That is a wall.
And okay, so which way did the werebore come from?
He came from down this hallway.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
So he came down from this direction. He was like over here, and he came like up the hallway towards you.
Alright. Let's start this off with the bonus action of hentai. Hentai on the boar.
Alright. See, 13 to hit is a hit for 12 cold damage. Pretty good.
Thank you.
Oh, Monster Coon!
And
he's just like, wow, what the fuck?
question. Is he wearing any metal armor?
Let me see. He's not wearing any armor at all.
Okay.
He is essentially wearing what you. It's just like this, like sleeveless tunic of like fur or whatever, like a belt. Like he's not really nothing more than his natural Thor hat. And in case you're wondering, where rats also are not wearing any armor, only the clothing that you see them in, just like the random like cloak with like dirty rag like clothing on.
I will Misty Step to here.
Which, since you mentioned it, rat actually does one. I forgot just what I was thinking. And I suspect I know where you just moved your. Give me a second. Oh, no, shit. I didn't even do that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't even look at that.
Wow.
Show players.
That was perfect.
Anyway, Lead, you cannot technically see there to Misty Step. You can see right there to Misty Step, and then you may choose to move to there, but that would of course incur an attack of opportunity if you so desire to do so. Up to you.
Hold on, I can't Misty Step anyhow. I've already bonus action.
That is true. I'm still going to reveal this hallway anyway, just to make.
Okay. Oh, Shocking Grasp, the werebore.
Okay. 15 is enough to hit him for 10. Your hand crackles with lightning as you reach out and you grab him by the snout, and he's like, "Let go! Ah! And you're like, "I got your nose, bitch!" And you electrocute him. And he's like, "Ah, hit!" You don't like it. I assume that's your turn.
Yes.
Cool. Captain.
Alright, eeny, miny, mighty, bow.
Eeny, meeny, mighty, you.
Pretty much.
He failed the thingy. Was it the one above you or the one below?
The one below. This one.
Okay, so the one that's on the bottom.
And... Ah, damn it.
9 is not enough.
I'll use my inspiration to roll again.
Uh, 18 will hit. 9 and it's 9. And 17 will also hit. It's another 10. You start to carve into him. I'll have him make. Oops, actually, what's the sheet? Wait a minute. Let's go to his sheet. That's right. We're gonna give him a dex save to not fall. Yeah, he falls. So he fall after you like slice out his knees. He falls over and lands there.
Alright. And Hummingbird.
He was like on top of the bar, and you like knocked his ass off.
And Hummingbird just sprint over to the back door.
You gonna do what now?
I said Hummingbird just tried to sprint over to the back door.
Okie dokies. As a tabaxi, she can decide if she wants to move twice her speed, like right now, if you want her to. Which means she, between double speed and then dashing, that's 120 feet if you want her to move that fast right now. She can just haul ass around.
I think that's...
Next turn, she can't move.
Well, I think what it says is that they have to, in order to refresh the ability, has to spend a turn not moving.
Yeah.
I don't think it's specific to the next turn. Let me look them up. I should put you in the damn sheet for those lazy. Beyond agility, your reflexes and agility level. Speed. When you move on your combat, you move your speed until the end of the turn. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move one of your turns. So in order for her to do that again, she has to just not move for a turn. As retainers, what I'll probably do is since they're only retainers, I'll rule that they can do that like once a combat. Seems reasonable. Let's just keep things more simplified and not overly complicated about what they moved this turn with that ability or not. But yeah, that was what Hummingbird was doing. Unless there's something else that you are doing, Todd.
Not really.
This is where that's going to stand up. And he's going to move. He's going to disengage from you and move around to that way. We're at number 7 here. He's going to say...
Coward!
No, up to you, Kieran. He's going to stab you twice.
Oh boy.
12 and 22.
12 and 22, yep.
First one was 7, the second one was 7, so 14 damage total. And I need a Constitution saving throw against both of those attacks to see if it breaks your concentration.
Whew!
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is. That's a
That's
contract.
great.
Oh yeah, the con save is good. It's just the me being flanked.
No, I meant the doctor still being conscious.
I'm conscious.
I need 2 of them.
Oh, 2 of them.
One more.
Yeah, for each attack you take. So good. The were-rat that had the snakes on him, because the snakes do not move with him, they stay in the space they're in. He moves around to flank you, and will also stab you, this time with advantage. 22 and 20.
Oh yeah.
First one, 7 damage. Second one, 6 damage.
7 and 6. Yep.
Did the first attack put you down?
Yes.
Okay, Mark, you have 2 failed death saves. Because he's still stabbing you.
2 failed death saves. Oh boy.
Yep, 3 means you're dead.
That means the doctors have to get to him quick.
Meanwhile, this one over here will attack you, sir. 2 attacks against you, Mr. Captain. 22 and 23.
Both hits.
First one was 6 piercing, reduced to 3. The second one was 3, reduced to 1. Daniel, 2 strikes against you, 9 and 20. Take 4 piercing damage, Daniel.
What?
They're a little bit more prepared for you guys this time. Arcanist. Your friends are all dying. They need you badly. By the way, the snakes are gone because Kiri's unconscious.
Only closest one come out the orb. Like me. Closest one.
I didn't see it ping. Which one?
Closest.
That one. Okay, got it. See, even with disadvantage, you still do hit him because 16 is enough. Or, good lord, 25 points of damage. You just slam it into his back. He's like, his lightning arcs around him, and he has this nice scorch mark on his back from when you slammed it into him. But he's not quite down yet. But he looks rough because that one hadn't taken any damage yet. So you hit a fresh one, but you almost killed him. That attack. Man. Roll me a percentile.
And I roll what?
Like a D100 percentile.
Okay. $60.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So, what do you have your mapping to do? Who are not super familiar when it comes to players going down and dying, like I am. I've seen it happen so many times, especially with certain players. There are multiple ways you guys can save Kira. If you had someone that can heal him with magic, be fine. If you have a potion, it'd be great. Lacking any kind of magical means, stabilize him. If somebody can get to him and then do a medicine check, DC, excuse me off the top of my head, I'll look. You can stabilize him, which prevents him from continuing to die required anymore, but he'll still be conscious. Healing with magic, either be a potion or a spell, will allow him to come to consciousness. Unless he gets lucky on his next death save that he gets an.
We shall see.
He'll see indeed.
Might as well start writing out the new character.
Alex is creating a new character. Each action administer first aid to an unconscious creature and attempt to stabilize it. A successful DC 10 Wisdom Medicine check. That's just DC 10.
I can do it, but I'm too far away.
You also have to use your action, but it was for like future references, in case it matters.
If I could dash, but
You're going to hit an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
no, I just want.
Mockingbird could probably get to him in time.
Yeah, Hummingbird's right down there. Wait, no, she isn't.
No, even this, there's a door blocking her.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. If she uses her Tabaxi right there, she'll take like an op attack from this way right over here. And then she could 5, 10, 15, well, she'd have to dash to get all the way to him. However, let me say this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. If she can go through this were rat, she can get to him with using her Tabaxi agility, her eating with one movement, can get to him. If she rolls a good enough acrobatics check, I'll say she can like try and like tumble and like flip past that were rat to get to Dr. Ice. Do you guys think she can do it?
I'll do it.
Going to be close. It'll be risky.
Alright.
Don't you want to be cool? She will. Let's see. Yeah, she'll take an op attack from this one. But if she rolls good enough acrobatics, even after she takes the 2 op attacks, she can still get to Ice and then stabilize him this turn.
Acrobatics.
Alright, go ahead and roll the acrobatics. I'll do the movement while you're doing that.
Acrobatics, good day. Oof. Oh.
Yeah, 50 feet of movement if she uses her feline agility. This is just like.
Hmm.
18 is really fucking good. Let's see what the were-rat gets. Is this an opposed check? He got a 5.
Yeah.
So the Tabaxi Mockingbird comes just tearing ass. Like you've seen like a cat just tear ass through a house. Just comes tearing ass past you around the corner, leaps over the were-rat. He's like, what the fuck? And she just and is now next to Dr. Ice. She may use her action to attempt to stabilize him. Have her roll a medicine check to see if she can.
Medicine. Medicine. 17.
Yeah.
Yay!
Unconscious.
You're
No,
not
you're
dead.
unconscious still. But you're not
At least
dead.
you're not dead. You're alive. So far.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're still playing there very much. But what you are is stable. Which means you do not have death saves, you are no longer dying. Say hooray. You're still 0 hit points and you will wake up in 1d4 hours after this combat.
So you're pretty much at 0 hit points.
In the meantime, I forgot the 2 op attacks. Hold on. 1 and 2. 17 and 11. Her class is 13, so 1 hits, the other one fails. I need Mockingbird to make me a damage save to see if she takes any damage. In the meantime, Rat is going. He cannot get to Creed or really do anything at this moment. So he will move to here and hold his action. Kira, you are unconscious, but Dr. Leibowitz can still do something. What would you like him to do?
I shall have him move. Moving around a corner, is that a thing or no?
By cutting the corner, no. You'd have to move to there and then there. You can't go directly from one square to the other.
All right.
So that's 5, 10 to get to here. And
10.
15, 20, and 25 will get them right. One move.
Problem is, I tried seeing a line of sight. Door gets in the way.
Yeah. All right, there you can use signature tap to Arcanist Line Foreign or Captain Targ.
What?
To you.
Oh.
If we kill him,
Well,
then you have a line of sight.
problem is,
You
like,
use your action to like add an extra D4 to the person's next attack roll or saving.
I will do that.
On whom?
On to Captain Turk, so he can kill this
He
damn.
comes around and he like, raises his dart and he goes, "Here you go, Captain." You get this like weird dart and you're like, "Ah, what the fuck?" Oh, I feel really great right now. Flavor thing for his action. He's not technically a cleric, so he does not cast spells, so that's my flavor for him. We're going to number 1. Maul and Tusk attack against you, Daniel. What the fuck? 7 and 11.
Miss.
Yeah, I realize this. Take your turn, Daniel.
Alright. I wish to shocking grasp him. The boy. As soon as I can get the macro to work for me. 25 to hit for 12 damage.
Yes. Reach out and you zap him for 12 damage. Grab him by his face again. He's like, "Stop! Look!
Misty step to there. Move action to run and jump out the window.
That's nice.
So defenestrating yourself.
You zap him, teleport with Misty Step and go, "Bye." Alright, give me an acrobatics check to try and like dive through the window and then open your wings up so you eat shit into the ground.
How would a 17 do for you?
Fully Creed, you run as he's like still stunned. He goes, "Oh man, get back here!" And you're like, "No, fuck you!" And you're like, and as your wings come out, as you clear the window, and you fly up. That was 5, 10, 15, 20. Say right there. You clear the window, 20 feet. What's your fly speed? It's like 30, right?
30.
Okay, so you have 10 more feet if you'd like to go somewhere.
Up.
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 So you fly 10 feet up. We will come back to you later. What is... So just so not doing anything. Captain!
Do I take any damage for going out the window like that?
1 damage from just the glass shattering around you as you... 1 point of slashing damage, because it's like glass.
I will survive again.
I think you're gonna leave your teammates to die. Anyway.
Hey, strategic withdrawal is always a wonderful thing.
You're just like, I'm out, and just leaves.
Anyway,
And you already have inspiration.
I do.
Okay.
the target is to get him out the way, so...
Got it. Captain, what are you doing?
Let's get him out the way so he can kill so the doc could kill the other doc. 2 docs.
Cool. You do have advantage on your attacks against him because you are flanking him, Dr. Lee. Alright, 3 lightning damage. Kudoki's? Oh, sorry. 19 to hit. Oh, yeah. And 7 damage will kill that one. He is out of here. You
Alright.
just, as lightning is blasted into him, you just lift your sword up and just bisect him. With just the fury of your power and strength, he just goes. This is fun.
Then we're over here and...
Second attack. 20 will hit him for slashing damage. Fantastic. You just slice into his chest. He's like, starting to wonder if he should be here anymore. Hummingbird, what are you having her do?
stand by behind the bar to stand and take a dog jet to him.
That will be her full turn to dash to that spot. Alright, where rats go. This were rat says, you know what? Fuck this shit. He uses his action to turn into a rat, and then he just leaves. And he goes, bye, bitch.
That's nice.
You get an op attack against it, though. As he turns into a rat, just...
Like, where do you think you're going?
23 will hit, 7 damage, it dies. You only have 5 hit points left. Like, it starts to walk away, and you stomp on it with your foot, which doesn't kill it, but you take your sword and you stab him as you've got him pinned with your foot. You're just like, ah, yeah. This way rat moves over here to Mockingbird, attacks her with sword strikes. Because she just walked over and just like stopped the firecrackers bleeding. 15 hits, 6 will not be enough. I need a con save from Mockingbird. Meanwhile, this red rat will also move around to flank her. He'll also do 2 attacks with it. 23 and 7. I need another 2 con saves for those 2 attacks. First con save passed. Second one passed. She's number 3rd one passed. So she started to take cuts from these things. She's like, fuck you. Hey, I'm the cat in this room. You are the rats. This is not fair. I should be the dominant one here. And they stop and look at her like, shut up. And they keep stabbing her. Meanwhile, all of the rats up in the 2nd floor start running this way.
Are they seriously gonna jump out the window just to catch him?
They use their one move action. And he like looks out the window and he's like, Creed, you said you just went straight up. You didn't like go up and around to the roof or anything?
I didn't know. I figured up. Yeah, I would have tried to go up to where they couldn't see me, but yes.
Okay. Let's see, the window's here. Yeah, if you wanted to get up and around past like the roof line to where you'd be out of sight, you could easily do that. If that's what you want.
Like that. I would.
So he like looks out and he looks down, he looks up. He's gone. Jesus. Fuck it. Let's get downstairs. They'll use their 2nd move action. Essentially move to there as they come down the stairs. Harkness line forward.
Hi. I can see those. I just see him.
Because they're technically on the other side of the wall, just like around the corner.
I cannot see him. Them.
Nope, not the ones on the stairs. No.
I caused. This one.
Oh, come on. Okay. 8 is unfortunately not enough.
I'd like to sacrifice my inspiration so we could re-roll.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll, Jim Pan. We'll use damage from the first roll. The attack. 14 is enough. So the first one was 14 points of damage of whatever type you just did. I assume lightning. You slam it into him, and he's like, "Ah! I'm really tired of these fucking casters!" As everyone in the room is now looking. The end of your turn, my dear.
Yes.
Cool. Mockingbird, what would you like her to do? I assume, well, actually no, she couldn't actually hurt them. She has no magic. That sucks.
Hey, disengage.
Disengage? Okay, yeah, she can do that. And then you can have her move somewhere if you so wish.
Want to move?
While you consider... Okay, there you go. She like ducks behind the table and shit? Cool. That goes. He goes... here. Ice, you are still unconscious. But
Yep.
Leibowitz, what would you like Leibowitz to do?
Alright. Now, if Leibowitz will be moving down to here, right behind the bar, and he will cast Minor Heal onto Ice. So I regain 5 HP.
Too far away.
30 feet.
He's 35 feet. He needs to be one square closer. So you have to be right there.
Okay, then retcon. I move like on top of the bar to heal, and then move back.
In front of the bar behind the table. How close he has to be.
Yeah.
You restore 5 hit points there. Yay!
I'm not unconscious anymore.
Like he leans over the table in front of him and goes, and you get hit with like a healing dart, and it plunges some healing juice into you.
Yeah, my hopes that were rats think he tried to shoot us, but he hit his comrade. Sweet.
Yeah, maybe. And I'll say because you and Ern, I still gets his turn.
I am going to.
Bitch is up, right?
Yes, I'm going. Hang on. Do a quick math. Damn it, so close. If I get up, that takes half of my movement speed. If I can then move forward, I will then move forward
I'll prepare this day.
right here, and I will cast. At what level? I'm going to be casting you as max as I can.
Cool. I was actually about to suggest, like, you can always do your wave. The one on the left got a 20, and the one on the right got a 16.
16. Okay, so that'd be 19.
They
So
still take half damage, I believe.
Yep. So half damage. So they take 10.
19, half of 19. 9. Cool. So this one over here dies. This one over here takes 9 damage. So you like
Did he also move?
something like that, and you slam him with this spell. It just rings this thunderous, like sonic grenade, like just. Everyone in this whole building hears it. Kind of shakes the building. Just, and both of them, they take and slam up against the wall, and one of them just crumbles with a sickening cracking of his bones as this concussive force slams into him. And he's just like, and like blood's like some leaks out of like out of his eyes, and multiple vessels like ruptured from this concussive force. The other one's still standing, but he wasn't happy.
Yep. And bonus action onto myself. The last use of that rank of spells. Healing word.
Which you cannot do. You
Aww.
only cast spell this turn. You only cast one spell at a time unless you used your. The only way you can cast healing word is your bonus action. If action was not used to cast anything higher than
A cantrip.
I just said.
Well, shit.
Because you use Thunder Wave, you cannot use healing word this.
Well,
More in your Bond in the Seventh Court, though. I believe you can use some of the dice in that one to heal yourself if you so wish.
right. I only have 2 left. That's it.
Have a good chance to use them.
And I'm using him on myself.
You feel the cool embrace of the Fey Court as little bits of ice chunks forms over your wounds to stop the bleeding. Gain your new 11 hit points and 2 temp hit. Oh, cool.
Very
I
cool.
believe that is it for you. Would the White Lord jump out the window? No, what he would do the... Now, Daniel, they cannot attack the Spectre's tentacle. They can't really harm it. Well, my question is there anything in there that says what happens if, in its attempts to destroy it, it destroys the floor underneath it? Like if it's attached to an object, if the object it's attached to
If it's-
like, destroyed.
If it's not bolted or nailed down, it gets blown away by the thunderbolt, by the thunder wave.
No, I wasn't talking to you, Kira. I was talking to Daniel about his spectral tentacle.
No. It's a ghost tentacle, so it's technically not attached to anything.
It had to attach it. Like, it had to, like, sprout out of, like, the floor or the wall or
I'm assuming, I guess, in that case, it just moves to the... You destroy the floor, it kind of shifts to the wall.
And it kind of goes, eh. It's like sitting on the floor and it just kind of, like, slowly rotates and just sticks to the wall. That's what the werewolf's doing. Like, he doesn't understand he can't attack it. It's stung to him, like, 3 times, I think. So he's just like, oh, and he's just smashing down on it and he just, like, breaks the floor underneath it and it's just like... Creed, it is your turn.
Alright.
You're up on the roof.
Flying back down to the window there.
Ha-ha.
Action. Eldritch Blast. 2 shots
Okay.
on the boar.
Pew, pew.
Using my inspiration to reroll that failure. Which didn't help it any, but it's not a crit. Miss.
That is true. So the first one hit for... Alright.
Using the bonus action to have the tentacle smacking.
Alright.
And then finishing
Team will
my
hit.
fly action to go back up to the top of the roof.
And he's like, that's not fair! Damn you, fucking coward! And you're like, nah, bitch, fuck you. Alrighty, Captain, your turn.
I run over here. Use my storm on this dude. And let's see if I can finish him off with a couple of sword slashes.
The blue number on your token was what I was using to keep. Was right.
Okay, that's what the number was for then. Okay.
It is actually attached to your armor class. So when you change that, your armor class should on your sheet now read that you have an armor class 2.
All right.
Because you just made it 2.
Okay. I was just trying to find some way to mark that I have it. So what's the green one then?
Your passive perception.
Passive.
Also, like specifically on your sheet.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot we have the temporary.
Yeah, it literally
marker
has
there.
a section for temp HP.
All right, just add that in.
Yeah, but the way I have the tokens designed is it has your passive perception and your armor class linked to both this token and the sheet. So a change on that token, like say if you have 12 armor class and you cast like Arc Skin and now it's a 16, that will change on every copy of that token regardless of if it's on. So we don't have to worry about when we change from one view to another view of it. It does that for your hit points.
That is actually really cool.
Yes. I designed it that way. Not because I can't do that with my NPCs, because that would, if I had that on like the were rats, for example, if when were rats health would change, all of them would change. So they have to all be separate. But for a PC character, it works great. So like if you have 20 hit points and lost 5, and then we go to the next map, you still have that missing 5 token without having to copy and paste that token over or like re-edit it on the token that's already on that map. It should also change it if you should change your hit point on your character sheet too.
Okay.
It should, I think. I don't know.
Let me check.
I prefer to do on the token more because you click on the token and you hit the and then you do subtract or add whatever number and
yes, it does. And I wish that was my HP.
Anyway, Ty, I believe you were attacking somebody. You kill it between your lightning and that first attack. So, like, as he's like trying to get up from like the thunder wave, you come over and just through his neck into the water, and his body falls to the ground, and his head still balanced on your blade until you pull it out of the wall, and falls on top of the body. So you decapitate him, and the body falls, and until you move.
And I guess I'll stand by. Do I pretty much say do I think I see these guys coming now?
And you hear them coming down, and not see them.
All right,
you start feeling like more excitement as you see more targets to kill.
Looks like it's preparing for round 2, boys.
The fresh blood is mixing with the older, more.
And
in fact, I named in my thing of when I name like maps, so I can identify them easily. Just for fun, a little bit through there.
And with that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my sandwich.
Kadoki's. Yeah, we want Hummingbird to remain where she is.
Yeah.
Okie dokies. These were rats come down here. This one moved to here, this one moved here, this one jumped up into there, and this one. Let's see. Actually, no, I want that one to go up there. Mockingbird gets a shot taken at her, 15 to hit. I need Mockingbird to make. Sorry. Damage save. Kiri, a crossbow bolt for you. Let's see, 19 for her. Mockingbird passes. 7 will miss you, Kiri. Gonna get tie. 9 will be a miss. 1 against Lanforan. 14. Does 14 hit you? Yes, it does. 6 piercing damage to Arcanist Lanforan.
I can take.
They come in and they all immediately start taking cover, and they all start taking shots at all of you.
-6 to that.
From what?
But I had the gloves.
Sorry, say again?
I had the gloves.
Oh, yes. I forgot you had those. I'm glad you remember. Gloves of missile snaring. Let's see. When a ranged weapon attack hits you while you're wearing them, you can use damage by D10 plus your dexterity modifier.
I take the 0.
0, so
Zero.
you D10. Which means you reduced it to 0 because it only did 6 damage.
No, I have the.
0, you can catch the
I
missile.
have it. Not mine.
So, Arcanist, as this bolt comes towards you, you're like, oh fuck, and then instinctively. Haha! Japan, do you already have inspiration?
Yeah.
You do? God damn it. Why does everyone want to give inspiration already have inspiration?
Aren't you glad I gave you that last game?
Yes, I am.
That is what those were rats do. Arcanist, it is your turn now. As a reminder, Mockingbird and Hummingbird, I forget which one which. Hummingbird has an ability called Insult, which allows her to reduce the attack of somebody's attack roll or save. And then Mockingbird has Cheer, which she can do to increase an attack roll of an ally. I just used both macrons, so they should be in the chat for you guys. Just as a reminder, they're a reaction. I know it's hard to remember everything one has. But anyway.
Ignore that.
But Arcanist, what would you like to do on your turn?
Harmonic Orb and Twin Spell
Alright.
on that one and that one.
Alrighty. How many spell slots have you used? I remember you've been throwing them out pretty heavy.
I have
How many do you have left?
two level 3 spells I've used, 1 level 2 spell.
Okay. I was just curious. I pulled up your sheet and looked down and I'm like, wow, he's blown a good chunk of his load. And... and your twin spell in it, okay. I assume this is a level 2 spell, so... Level 5. Yes, yeah, okay. Let's see, 23 and 16, both of them will hit.
1 and 2.
First one took 17 damage. Second one took 15 plus an additional.
Alright, what I miss?
6. And as a reminder, as a bonus action, you can just fly 10 feet in either direction. Either before or after the attack. So if you wanted to, you can just go 10 feet up on the table and up to you. I'll just put you back right there. And based on my math, you're out of sorcery points because I believe at your level you only have 5 and you put 3 earlier and 2.
Now it's 0. It's 0 now.
So you're casting, you're like sweat starting to go down down your head and burning more of your resources, which, because people forget, spell casting requires a lot of physical effort and energy and what. Quick. Your captain wouldn't understand it, but all of you understand it perfectly fine because all of you are spellcasting. So beads of sweat come down you as you take your spell and split it in 2 and fire it at them again, slamming them with more magic. They take more damage. was over here, 5 and 10. Come through that door. So he went into one room, went through there. Goes through this door. 15. Get up, It's your turn.
Okay. I am going to move right behind this table for 5 feet of move. And then I'm going to cast the spell Flaming Spear. And I'm going to... Oh, is it something you cast at higher levels? At third or higher to increase damages by 1d3. Okay. So, and it'll be spawned right here.
I have something else.
What?
What?
Sorry,
the hell was that?
That's my mistake.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one who saw that.
Yeah. When I put down my keyboard, I hit the button by accident.
Okay.
Did you just suddenly go Super Saiyan and do all this attacking at once?
Yeah.
I wish.
Yep, 5 foot diameter sphere goes to uncompleted spices my choice with a radius. Lasts for duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere makes dexterity saving throw. The creature takes. On a failed save, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet, and if you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving for its turn. Well, this direction.
You can have control of it, so you can move it where you wish.
Okay.
And 5 feet of it is what its damage aura is.
And then 5 feet of it.
Okay. So yeah, you should be able to move it where you wish.
Yeah, basically it'd be like moving into this guy, so it like stops like right here because it bumped into him.
Okay.
So now he needs to roll. What does the save need to do? Unless you can tell me the save. Dexterity save.
Right, DC 14 for his 5 fire. He got a 13, so he failed the dex save. So I believe he takes 5 fire damage.
I rolled it prior to the mass collection of stuff. It would have been
What's the damage then?
12.
Alrighty.
And I imagine I'm probably causing a few fires by lighting anything flammable.
Let me see.
The sphere ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried, sheds bright light.
Cool. So you see Ice just summon this like ball of black fire that just starts bouncing through the room, and like the floorboards start to ignite a little bit, and the tables and the chairs and the blood that's on the floor starts to bubble and evaporate as it flies over to it. And let's turn the 5 feet of the sphere. So, parts of this inn are starting to kind of ignite. They're small little trouble fires. They're not out of control yet.
What better way to get the rats out of the sinking ship?
Nice. What is your, is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
Alright, is Dr. Leibowitz going to do anything?
Dr. Leadwitz, he's already used his heal thing, so he can only do that once. Doesn't have any other attacks. So
he has a Morrison that he can use to benefit somebody and support them.
good point. Next person on our list would be is Creed, and I don't see him. So, hey.
And you know, like Lauren, she's been like super effective just nuking the shit out of these assholes. Or your captain, who's really good at chopping them into tiny bits.
Yep.
Up to you.
I was going to do the captain because he'd be next in the turn.
Okay,
He's captain.
So
he uses his Orson on Captain Torg.
Yep, and that is
Or number one. Now, understanding that he cannot hurt this thing, and that Creed keeps flying down and shooting him and flying back up, he's going to come over to this wall, to this window. He's going to climb out the window, and he's going to try and climb up onto the roof. He's like, I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
He got sick of this, did he?
Are these fucking flying casting motherfuckers? The strength athletics check. Oh no.
Did he? Oh.
Well, on your next turn, you get a +4.
So he climbs out of the window. He attempts to begin climbing and rolls a critical failure. He got a 4 total because he gets a +3 to his strength checks. So as he climbs up, like a bit of the roof that he grabs onto, like breaks, and he's just like, "Oh shit!"
So how much fall
Won't take any
does he
damage because
take?
he's immune to non-magical bludgeoning damage, which is what he takes when
damn.
he slams to the ground. But he is now outside the inn. I'm gonna put the damage schedule right there. Actually, no, he's like actually down here. Look at the orientation. He's right there. Meanwhile, Daniel is like technically on the roof somewhere. And that is where he lands. That will be his turn. He is done. Creed, you heard the sounds of the werewolf attempting to climb, and then you hear, "Oh fuck!" and then a loud thud onto the ground.
Alright.
You peek over the roof and you see him on the ground
Gonna
after
move.
his failed attempt to climb.
Alright, gonna move up to here with the part of my move action. Then I'm gonna take my tentacle, and it's gonna come out the window and hang on to the side of the thing and start coming down. Is this guy prone in any way?
Yeah, he's technically prone.
Alright.
What's
and
the reach on your tentacle?
10 feet.
Yeah, it makes sense. So yeah, you can hit him.
So 14 to hit,
It hits. Or 10 cold
10 damage. His movement speed is reduced by 10. Creed, when I shoot him with Eldritch Blast twice.
Let's see. 17 and... Let's see, if I remember correctly, technically because he is prone, range attacks have disadvantage. You're also flying above him. That is technically the rule. Doesn't matter though, both of those hit his armor. So that's 8 total. Okie dokies. Is that it for your turn, Master Creed?
Now we'll stay 20 feet above the ground.
So you're gonna fly higher?
Yeah. I can see him
Okay,
outside
okay.
now.
Alrighty.
I will have now Drusilla and the Drow move.
What would you like them to do?
I'd like them to try to tackle him and pin him to the ground.
Okay. We'll say Drusilla can be... And I will roll a initiative for the deckhands. And they will take their action upon that. So, as you see fit to have her do her stuff. I'll say she's over here. She wouldn't be standing anywhere. So she is right here. Ah!
I want her and them to.
Well, as NPCs, the Drow deckhands take Drusilla, so they will do what you want them to do upon their initiative count.
I want them to run and start popping stuff.
Cool. So have Drusilla roll a grapple check, athletics, or no, it would be athletics. She's initiating people. In the meantime, Captain, it's your turn. I wait for Daniel to get that roll.
Doctor, it looks like you set the building on fire.
Let's say doctor, and both of your doctors look to you. Go, which one?
Okay, Dr. Ice, it looks like you set the building on fire.
Ice shrugs.
That's good. That's good. Let this building go up to heaven with the owner. As I walk over to this thing. Shoot him with storm order.
Or lightning.
Right. 1 and 2.
15 to hit.
+4, so it would be 19, but it doesn't matter.
And 17. This is 6 from the first one, another 12 from the second one. Alright, you start cleaving into him some more. Just obliterating this guy. Obliterates. They didn't even stand a chance.
Once we added the ingredient of fire.
Yeah, let's wait from outside to go scurrying like rats out the nest. I'm pretty sure their boss is here as well.
Alright, Captain, that is your turn. Would you like hummingbird?
Stand by. Whenever I leave, then
Go.
go out the back door.
They all use their actions to turn into their animal form and decide that they don't want to be here anymore. And this one scurries this way under the door and then just starts taking. You get an attack against that one, Ty. This one like goes through like a hole in the wall or whatever. This one, runs this way. This one like scurries through the fucking chimney. I mean, they all turned to their rats and just ran.
Except the one just cut in half.
For 13 damage. Oh yeah, he's super dead. He only had 11 hit points. But the rats are deciding, these guys are eating.
I'm not paid enough to be burned alive.
Oh, remove those 3 because they're gone. They're not fighting.
Probably should have opened with fire.
I mean, you probably should have set the. I mean, I should have given command to set the building on fire.
Certainly can, but whether or not the building on fire will affect anything down in the tunnels, who knows?
That's true.
Man, what you doing?
I'm looking around, no enemies.
None that you can see at the moment.
Yep. So
You just hang out there.
I'm going right here.
Alright, I assume Mockingbird will hold her position.
Right there.
I'm pretty sure Rat gets some of the smoke by now.
And if he doesn't, it's going to be a lot more.
So 13 hit you?
Huh?
It's
13 does not hit me.
cool. A handcuff bolt flies past your head, and you turn and you look on the roof, and Rat has climbed up onto the roof and was trying to snipe you. You didn't see him because he was very stealthy. And he goes, "Fuck."
You're mine.
He replies back, "You'll have to catch me first." And he's going to use his cunning action to... he's going to use his action to... What's his action? He's going to use his movement. There we go, that was where I was. Moving, he's going to run over to the side of the roof. So you're on this part of the roof. He's going to go to like the other end and just jump down, and then use his cunning action to try and hide. He is a rogue, not just a were-rat. I'm going to roll his stealth check. I'm going to write it down for if you guys later on. Cool. Alright. And that was his turn. The draw deck hands. Stay there right there. They all just start running over here.
Just pummel him.
Well, they can't pummel him, but Daniel's orders were to dogpile them and grapple them. I'm going to have them roll several athletics checks. Which they don't have very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. A 14, 12, and 11, and 15. See how the werebore does against them. Against the 14, failed. Against the 12, succeeded. Against the 11, failed. 15, failed. So 3 out of 4 of the drow just jump on him, and they all just down. Like, and he's like throwing them off his back as another one jumps up, throws that one down, another one wraps him around his waist, and one catches him by the leg, and these 5 drow are just like thinking around on him. And you see a couple of them going like, with the look on their face like, this is not where I expected my day to go. Because they're like drow. They're not physical kind of people. They're like, we're elves, we're like subterranean, and like, so we used to live in the Underdark, where we were super stealthy with like attack with cool elven blades. Now we're on the surface, dogpiling in like a football tackle onto a werebore who is very.
And you're saying you wouldn't not have gotten excitement like this down there?
Nice. Oh, they would have a different level of excitement.
All right. Bonus action.
The murder rate on the surface is far less than Mesopotamy.
All right. Let's start with my bonus action. I'm going to move the flame sphere.
Okay.
30 feet. It starts to move this way, up towards the stairs.
Do this little happy fireball.
Yep. And lighting everything on fire, or at least starting to light things on fire as it goes by.
Bits of the floor start to ignite slightly, and
yep,
ready, starting to kind of catch a little bit.
And I'm going to guess there's probably windows right by the fireplace, right?
No. Well, sorry, yes. But they're covered, so you can't actually see them.
Okay, I'm gonna
move shit out of the way.
Okay, so like get right here and then start moving the stuff out of the way.
Yeah, I'll say that takes your action to like rip down doors or tables or whatever the hell they call it.
Yep.
You gonna jump out?
I'm going to at least, at bare minimum, open the window so clean air can get in, and point to it saying, "We can get out here."
Cool. There's also the open door right there.
Yeah. My next turn is gonna be to move the doorway so I can leave.
Good point. We also could close the door and lock it.
You. Anyway.
Well, I made my decision. I'm going with window.
Cool. Unless Dr. Leibowitz unless you have something you want Leibowitz to do, then
Leibowitz!
the wherefore.
Doot, 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 doot.
All these pieces have to be sitting on my desk because I didn't actually pull out my dice.
He's going to the
and
door.
See which one the wherefore attacks. Oh boy. It's going to attack this Drow deckhand. Remember when I said they had commoner stats?
Yeah.
That one dies. He just takes his maul and just crushes its head. And its head like a water.
So kind of like how one of the glory kills in Doom Eternal is against the zombie. Literally cave the head in so it's like a turtle. You can see part of the head on the chest cavity.
I'm more thinking freaking Army Man versus Red Rush.
Wouldn't he have to break free of their grapples to do that?
Attacking. That will stop you from moving. He's not restrained. That one, he gores to death. Just rips their guts out with his tusk. They have 8 hit points and 10 armor points. So, mark that your crew has reduced from whatever number it is down by 2, because you just lost 2 crewmen. They are super fucking dead.
And GIF is not playing. Okay.
Reed, it is your turn. And what I have here, you had 20 unskilled crew. You now have 8.
Alright.
I'm sure we can find more.
The Spectral Tentacle
More. This is you just lost 2 this round.
is going to attack. And 22 to hit for 7 damage.
How would it have advantage?
He's still prone, isn't he? He never stood up.
My apologies, I meant to say that, but when he was attacking, he would have stood up, which he can do. It only takes half his movement, and he's not going in. So it's actually 12 to hit. Regardless, so it still does hit him. Again, he has a little. That's 7 cold.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. Taken care of.
And Creed will come down and shocking grasp him on the head.
Fly down and just try and finish him out with shocking grasp.
Yes.
Alright. See if you can finish him off. You hit, and he had 8 hit points left. However, he will use his Relentless to instead drop to 1. He is a stubborn bastard. He will not go down either. He just goes.
Not today, Satan.
Like rip your hand off.
Not today, Satan.
Daniel?
Drusilla's gonna try to keep holding him still.
Alrighty. She can't do damage, but she could use her low blow, though.
Yeah, but he'll stand
Up to
up
you.
before anything comes around.
True, but it also has the effect that if he fails a con save, he has disadvantage on attack.
So
Okay.
it'd be really useful out of that.
Low blow.
Okay, go ahead and roll her signature attack to see if it hits, and I'll have him roll a concept. Using her signature attack, Drusilla attacks weak point creature plus additional prone for it to succeed on this. Okay, unfortunately, well, no, actually, no, she's flanking, never mind. Advantage, so she has a 24. So she knocks it prone, let's see if it fails the concept. Remind me, what is her DC?
What's the DC?
At her current level, her DC is
13.
15. It failed. It failed. It has disadvantage on all its attack rolls. Turn. Captain. Assuming you're done, Daniel. So what are you doing?
Yeah.
I moved the debris out of the way, like, gentlemen, I think it's time for us to leave. Say again?
I said you're exiting the building?
But you came broken up.
Exiting the building.
Exiting the building.
Yeah.
Cool.
Plus my rays were warm up anyway, so perfect timing.
So I'm assuming you and Hummingbird. We're getting out of this building because the aircraft druid is setting it on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Nice. Fire.
Technically we didn't meet with what they call them. That's you didn't even know that Rat was officially in this building.
You know what? I'm officially...
And Mockingbird, I assume you also want to be outside. That's so.
Yes.
No, I'm running up the... I'm running up here.
You want to follow the sphere?
What?
Okay, no. Jim Hammond's just fucking with us.
Yeah.
See, that brings us to the drow. Daniel, are you a man of charm or are you a man of
Intimidation.
Cool. Roll me an intimidation check to make these drow not run away like cowards, because they just saw two of their friends killed instantaneously. Well, friends.
Co-workers.
In other words, if you don't roll good enough, they're running. They're not going to stay in, because they're just deckhands. They're not combat dudes. Let's say you have that with advantage, given the nature of who you are and the relationship with them. So they stay. God help them, they stay. And they will continue to follow orders and attempt to grapple. What? One of them succeeds, one fails as the werewolf fights back with his opposed strength checks. So I don't know which ones have it, what combination of which drow have, but at least somebody has him grappled because his ass ain't going anywhere. Drop a token. Daniel, go ahead and take an inspiration because you are utilizing all of your resources, even your own. And that is inspired. Nice.
Alright, bonus action. Little fireball. Little fire Beavis.
Oh, fire Beavis.
Fire, 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 fire. And I'm just going to transition this to the next screen. Where are the stairs? Maybe like right here?
There, here, I'll reveal it for you. Right there. Those are the stairs upstairs.
Fire.
As you just commanded to keep going up the stairs, and it just starts burning the stairs up.
Yep. And my action shall be defined by one word. Defenestration!
Kiri, fun fact, because he rolled so fucking awful on his stealth check, your past perceptions, you see this guy standing right there.
Oh!
As you jump out the window, he's like down below, like trying to hide behind like a garbage can, and like he looks at you and you look.
Huh.
Don't say anything. Just walk away.
You can just scream up for your captain.
I assume Ludwitz also wants to not be inside the building.
A loud bird sound.
Caw, ee, tuki.
Caw, tuki.
We only have 2 minutes here.
Not right now.
Fire!
The werebore will attack you, Daniel, with disadvantage, which is good because the maul attack he just rolled said it's only a 16. And his tusk attack was a critical failure with disadvantage, so no chance of you getting gored with his tusk. I believe 16 still hits you though, right?
Yes.
Take 5 bludgeoning damage as he just tries to clock you with his maul. And he's like, you didn't Your turn's next. Would you like to kill him?
Well, we're gonna start with the tentacle as a bonus action. Do a tip to
Okay.
kill. Go away.
As he starts saying, you can't kill me, the tentacle comes down and wraps around his neck and pulls him up like he's like a noose. And it just snaps his neck as he...
Physical
And then
damage,
it just
but
drops him down to the ground.
hey, broken neck is a broken neck.
Yeah. It like strangled him and then snapped his neck. Like, you know, a hangman's noose.
Reaction.
And that werebore is dead.
Free action, looking at the drow. Good job! Now to go catch the rat. And move action, full movement, up, and my action to dash to go again. So 60-foot movement up and over the building.
Okay. I'll say you get partway across the roof. The exact amount of distance and speed, but I highly doubt you get all the way over to the complete other. So I'll say
Yeah, I
maybe you
know
get
I'm not
halfway.
gonna get there.
I'm gonna say you get halfway across the roof, and next turn on your movement. Captain, you hear ice screaming and screeching around the corner. What do you do?
Obviously, you're going to go around it. Oh, hello! Long time no see.
I don't do anything to you. Not my fault. You guys walked into that ambush. It's not my job to check your. It's not my job to check your tips.
No, but it's your fault that you and your men is trying to kill us and burn us alive.
Act us first. You're here on your own damn business. You came in here busting in here twice.
I'm not exactly one to avenge someone's death, but yeah. I don't think I can.
You hear whispers in the back of your mind. Vengeance, vengeance, vengeance. Strike him down.
And I don't think I can move any closer, can I?
Do it.
I don't know.
Do it. Do it.
Strike him. I'll take your place at my side.
Now, young captain. Now, young chick.
Something down.
Strike him down and learn strike him down and learn the full power of the dark side.
Alright, activate my new range.
If the Sword of Vengeance was a chosen weapon, he would absolutely.
Stormward?
That is what I believe in.
And 1, 2, and have Hummingbird move over here.
18 will hit, and so will the 19. 19 damage. All right.
And I believe that's my go.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's end this.
It is getting close to. It is actually at 4.
Yep.
Casting another chromatic orb at a higher level. See again. 22 will hit. That is 18 points of damage. He has 14 hit points. I was really hoping he'd survive, but no. Rat is officially dead. You kill him. As he's like, come on, guys! Can't we be
He got chromatic orbed to death.
It's time to end this.
Rest in peace, you backstabber.
And when he dies, like technically, like all lycanthropes, he shifts back into his humanoid form as he dies. So it's like that way you definitely know he's definitely rat. Definitely.
I chop his head off.
No, he's super dead.
I chop his head off as proof that we finished the job.
You do what now?
I chop his head off as proof that we finished the job.
Shit. So you just out of combat because assuming the combat's gonna be ending soon.
Yeah,
you just lop his head off and just carry it with you.
And as I come over the roof, I'm gonna come over the roof screaming, Ming, you little rat man, you're bastard. Oh.
You see your first mate come over the thing, and Creed, you see your captain with Rat's head in his hand, with his corpse smoking and scorched, presumably from lightning. Your Arcanist.
Oh!
Speaking of smoke, the building is also smoking and is starting to really catch fire. So it's like if you guys don't want to be caught in the flaming building, you gotta leave.
Oh, yeah, we went to the party.
We should leave. And little fireball will just keep rolling around.
Let's
We'll say that it just happily runs around, left to its own devices, setting the building on fire.
Exactly.
So it doesn't technically have a mind of its own. For joke, for funsies, we'll say it does for this one moment.
Yeah, this will sound like an odd question, but considering my knowledge of medicine, would I know how to do like the whole like voodoo shrunken head thing?
Given where you're from, being choked, yes.
Yes.
You can make a shrunken head out of Rat's head if you wanted to.
Okay.
And in fact, you know what? I'm not even going to make you go for it because I think it's neat. And again, given where you're from, Chalt's very much like South America-esque kind of a culture kind of thing, and that's kind of where like a lot of shrunken heads, started originating from, not just in like voodooism, but in like various other cultures. So South America did have shrunken heads during its history.
Okay.
There's a lot of tribes out there that did that.
All right.
And given that, as well as the actual culture of Chalt's, I feel that it makes sense that you would know how to make a shrunk.
I'm going to quickly go.
I, Spencer, do not, but your character probably does, and so you can just do it.
Like, I don't, but my character would. I'm going to quickly go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, you want to know something fun? I could turn that into like a little shrunken head. Keep it preserved for a long time.
Cool. I would like a quick check. Captain, what is your language?
Common and orc and orc.
No, your alignment, not your languages.
Oh, alignments. Neutral.
you were chaotic neutral, were you not?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Cool. Change your alignment to chaotic evil. Ice, what was your alignment?
What was mine?
Yes, what is your alignment?
True neutral.
You are change it to neutral evil. Creed, what is your alignment?
Lawful neutral.
Cool. You stay lawful neutral because you haven't done anything technically. Your captain and newest surgeon are kind of fucked up and a little weird, so they are now evil. And your character's already lawful evil, if I'm mistaken. I think.
I am not evil.
Creed just does what he's told. He follows his orders. The captain decides like to fucking take dudes' heads, and Ice is like, I can turn on your drunken head. And then he also set the whole building on fire. So like, you two get an alignment shift because you guys crazy.
Alright.
It was efficient.
Mockingbird, Humming Jay, the two drop that cans, Drusilla. I don't know what their names are. Steve and Bob.
It's Mockingbird and Hummingbird, not Humming Jay. I don't know what a Humming Jay is, and I heard a Mockingbird. You can also just say Songbirds, because they'll both respond to you.
Raptor Sisters.
Songbirds.
Songbirds.
Nerds. Drusilla and Bob and Steve, the two deck hands.
Yeah, boss?
Grab our two fallen comrades. We will at least honor them with a burial at sea.
Okay, they take what's left of them. They kind of like scoop some of the guts back into the one guy, and they kind of like one picks up the body and like just the rest of the head and like the 5 pieces attached to it. And it's like gross.
Little fireballs.
They don't seem bothered by the fact that they're dead. It was more of like, oh shit, I'm next. I want to leave. But, like, given the nature of the fact that they're out and they live, they got to you guys, dead drow don't bother them. It's more of like, I don't want to be the next guy. Like, they pick them up and they're like, it's kind of gross. You get like a sack and they like shove it in there.
One more day for everyone, and then after that, we're on our fallen.
Woot!
Second?
Woot!
You're all level 6.
Second?
Level 6.
You're all level 6.
Awesome.
You did not kill the leader of the Rat Guild. You got Rat. Unfortunately, you didn't find any of the treasure down in the tunnels, but you can always come back if you so feel like it and search the husks of the ashes after that place.
At the very least, we took care of the biggest thing that kept getting in our way.
Yeah, we took care of the.
Honestly, you guys could
the second
not
biggest threat.
showed up. Like, you're the ones who are like, we gotta go kill that guy. Like, okay.
But that's one of the biggest
to
threat.
leave town.
The biggest
I
threat
made
was
the
that.
comment. We could leave.
The biggest threat was that mage, but
But the captain made his decision,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
and we went for it. Creed
You
follows
know,
orders.
Kai, if you don't already have inspiration, go ahead and take an inspiration for playing your character, given the fact that you essentially have a sword that has an angry, vengeful spirit in it, and you are also a half-orc, a barbarian, and now a warrior. So you have like just multiple things stacked on top of you about like, kill him, I want to kill him. I don't know why, I just want to kill him. But he didn't technically do anything wrong. I want to kill him. I want to kill him. His tip sucked.
Look,
It's not
he
his
just,
fault that we walked into ambush. I don't care. I want you dead.
look, he has the voice of Emperor Palpatine in his head.
pretty much. It's gonna be worse after the full moon.
Obviously, the where I get it building because you set it on fucking fire, so they now have to relocate somewhere. Oh, they will not be in this building anymore. Obviously, where they're going to go, what they're going to do to you because you burnt down their hideouts. Who knows?
Shendu, am I allowed to re-roll my HP? Because I rolled a 1?
Yeah, sure, go for it. 1 suck.
6. Good.
Make sure you add your con.
No got con.
con modifier.
I don't have a con mod.
Sucks to be you.
I'm a squishy.
But apparently I am needed in the other room, so for any post-game discussion, I'll be right back in just a few minutes.
All right.
And meanwhile, you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I want you to know, Shindo's gonna hate me now.
Why?
My tentacle just got upgraded.
Ooh.
It now does 2d8 damage, and as a reaction, I can prevent 2d8 damage on any ally that's within 10 feet of it.
Nice.
Nice.
Not
Nice.
to mention,
10.
I can talk to things in the water now. I have cold resistance. So, yeah.
So now I have 41 HP. Well, once I get
Yeah.
rest, that is.
I have 36.
35. Excellent. I got HP.
Yay.
And I almost died. That's usually the closest I've ever been to dying in D&D, ever.
Wow.
Fireball.
Oh, same thing for last session.
I'm up to 45 HP.
So technically, you're stronger than your captain.
I'm more terrifying than my captain, too.
Well, true. The captain just walks around and bashes people's heads in. You just walk around with a hentai monster.
Exactly.
Oh, nice. During any time when we're ever camping out and you're doing like a long or short rest, I basically can make us effectively invisible.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yep, basically, at the start of the rest, you touch a point in space and an invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears centered on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere. Within the sphere, your allies gain a +5 bonus to dexterity, stealth, and perception checks, and any light from any open flame inside the sphere is not visible from the outside. The sphere vanishes at the end of the rest or when you leave the sphere. So I got ourselves a nice bit of cover.
We might need it when the rest of the rats try to counterattack.
Have not need. It's kind of how I am.
Of course, as soon as we deliver Rat's head to my client to get the discounted gun, we're booking it out of here. But
Oh, guns? Really?
oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, part of this job is to get half off all the guns, so the captain can actually use it. But then, Rat want revenge, and the captain want revenge badly anyway for Rat.
Well, I'm hoping next time we land it at another port, I get paid. I'd like to think I've shown my loyalty.
Oh yeah, in character
And
voice.
yourself the whole shrunken head thing.
In character voice. Oh yeah, you show more than love loyalty.
As well as the fun little thing about the shrunken head. I know nothing else. That would have been like a token.
Hi, do you wish to keep him as a shrunken head? If so,
I'm even second.
I was about to say, if so, I want you, I did serious, I want you to write on your sheet, in your inventory, that you have the shrunken head of Rat. Rat's shrunken head.
I
want that to be on your sheet. I want it on your sheet, boy.
I was asking about.
I have to remember this 20 sessions from now that you still have that fucking thing.
I was about to. I'm thinking about giving it to the Arcanist since he's the one rendered the final. She's the one rendered the final blow.
Whoever has it, I want it on your sheet so you know that it's there. Like 20 sessions from now, I want us to like look at our sheets and be like, yeah, I still have this fucking shrunken head of that dude we murdered. session 2 or 3 or whatever. Yeah, it was 3.
Yes. And that will become our Chekhov's gun. It'll be necessary to solve a puzzle.
Okay, you're negotiating with the super powerful evil lich, and he wants a shrunken head of a were-rat. You're like, hey, look what we got.
Hey, we got this already.
Like,
That's for what?
like Arcanus Lenafin, stand forward. For laying a final blow on someone who betrayed the crew, I present you the shrunken head of Rat.
Thank you.
Hey, Shindu,
Maybe lycanthrope.
you're gonna hate me now.
Why?
My tentacle got an upgrade.
That's right. At level 6, everybody should get something. Let's see. Storm Sorcerer. At 6th level, you gain the ability to summon weather around. If it is raining, you can use it to cause the rain to stop falling in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on you. You can end this effect as a bonus action. If it is windy, you can use a bonus action each round to choose the direction the wind blows in a 100-foot radius sphere centered on you. The wind blows in that direction until the end of your next turn. This feature doesn't alter the speed of the wind. So essentially, you have slight weather control.
Okay.
Yeah, you can, like, if it's windy, like, say, if you're sailing and the wind's cutting, like, this way, you go, nah, I want to go that way into the sails. If it's, like, heavy wind. Or if it's, like, raining, you're like, I just got my hair done, I can't get it wet. You just make the rain. Just go, no.
There it is.
The Storm Herald, I believe, has the swim speed and the ability to breathe on, if I'm not mistaken.
There we go. Those are my 2 abilities at this level. Okay.
Let's see the Oceanic Soul. You are now even depths. You gain resistance to cold damage. You are fully submerged. Any creature that is also fully submerged can understand your speech, and you can understand theirs. You are Aquaman.
I am.
You're even more Aquaman than motherfucking Connor was last campaign when he had the fucking magic trident wave. They gave him. And then, let's see. Tentacle depths can defend you and others, interposing itself between them. And when you or a creature you can see takes damage within 10 feet of the tentacle, you can use your reaction to choose one of those to reduce the damage to that creature by 1d8. When you reach 10th level in the damage reduced by the tentacle increases to 2d8, which is pretty cool.
Hey.
Because I have noticed between, I think it was last session happened. No, it actually didn't happen last session. You never were in combat, but this session I noticed that there was a bit of competition for your bonus action. You have Hex, Misty Step, and the Tentacle all require your bonus action. You only get one.
Yeah, I know.
Which is kind of interesting. Which is something I noticed. So it's like, I was wondering, like, is this Tentacle going to be super pain in the ass? But noticing the fact that it requires a bonus action for you to move it and attack with it, or just attack with it in general, means it also competes with everything else you want to do on a bonus action. So there is some limitation to what you can do with it. Let's see, Storm Herald. At 6th level, the storm grants you benefits even when your aura is not activated. The benefits are based on the environment you chose for your storm aura, which Ty, you chose C, which is you gain resistance to lightning damage, and you can breathe underwater. You also gain a swimming speed of 30 feet.
Nice.
And that ability is called Storm Soul.
One of these days when I come back to this town, I'll rematch against that damn mage.
Only you knew who she was, or what she looked like in her humanoid form.
That's true.
Yeah. The other thing about lycanthropes is that what they looked like is in form. And so, like, you may see her on the street tomorrow and not know.
But you would know us.
She knows you. Oh yes, she very much knows you guys.
Yeah, we just
murdered
like 20 for.
You just killed her lieutenant, turned his head into a shrunken head, killed multiples of her men and women, because some of those were-rats were women. The werewolves were not; they were all dudes.
Burned down front.
and then burnt down the inn that she uses her front, which means she can no longer use tools underneath to relocate. You've effectively not destroyed her smuggling operations, but you certainly set it back quite a bit and cost her a lot of time and money. So, you have made yourself a very powerful enemy this day, gentlemen.
Like the saying goes, if you live your life and you don't make yourself somebody's enemy, you have not lived life to its fullest.
Exactly.
You're doing it wrong if you don't make any enemies. For Druid of the Dreams, Kira, you get at 6th level Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. At 6th level, home can be wherever you are. During a short or long rest, you can invoke the shadowy power of the Gloaming Court to help guard your respite. At the start of the rest, you touch point in space and an invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears centered on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere. While within the sphere, you and your allies gain a +5 bonus to dexterity, stealth, and wisdom perception checks. And any light from from open flames in the sphere, a campfire, torches, or the like, are not visible outside of it. The sphere vanishes at the end of the rest or when you leave the sphere.
Oh,
So it's very similar to a at-will free Lehman's Tiny Hut, although it has extra effects on top of it. And it does, and some things Lehman's Tiny Hut does, like block magic spells there. But it means that you get bonus to stealth and perception, and fire can't, and torches or campfires can't be seen out of it.
Mm-hmm. And what's nice is the Gloaming Court is the collection of the Unseelie. So I'm getting even deeper into this.
Which is another. The Gloaming Court is another way of addressing the Winter. So Queen Mabe and the Queen of Air Darkness, as she is mostly known.
Mm-hmm.
The Summer Court are the Seelie. Fae.
Let's see, manipulating the situation so he does not die. Let's add that as another element to his favor.
These are just secrets that you learned from your mentor and that you are starting to finally get the hang of. So my assumption is, you learned a lot of shit from your mentor. And actually, you know what? I have a better idea. We're going to role play you guys getting these features. So go and put them on your sheets and all that jazz. We'll update your character for level 6, but don't use any abilities of your level 6 features until a dramatically appropriate time. Because I suddenly had a bunch of ideas to roleplay your different stuff.
Most of my resistance is passive, so
Yes, yeah. So is mine. So someone really had to hit me with a thunderbolt before I noticed. Oh shit!
When you guys next take a long rest, that's when I'll kind of do a little roleplay thing for you.
Okay.
Please, some of you will. Because
Well,
some of you have
I'll be going back to the ship, so
yeah. Which I will deal more with that next session.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll cover that fairly soon. But yeah, don't apply any of your level 6 stuff other than your hit points and whatnot until I give you until I'll go ahead and make sure it's on your sheet so we don't forget about it. In the meantime, everybody have fun? Questions, comments?
Yep.
I did not think it would take you guys 2 goddamn sessions to get through this fucking place.
bad rolls. Hush, low of bad rolls.
We managed to
sorry,
succeed.
I missed out on the first adventure. I was busy trying to cut off other things. That wasn't working for me.
Let's see. The thing you just sent me shows that your hit point 45 now, Daniel?
Yes.
I will make that adjustment on your token. Where the fuck did I put you? There you are. You already made the adjustment. Right, I keep forgetting that I have it. I have it set to when you change your hit points on your character sheet, it will update it on the token as well. tokens.
But I will, if you don't mind, I will need you to make a macro for the damage resistance of the tentacle.
The damage reduction thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that right now. Actually, no, I can't really do it right this second. I would have to get like... But yeah, I can make it. Here. Let's see. Ty... Did you already update your hit points? Did everybody already update their hit points?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Updated my 8 points.
36, Ice is at 35, and the captain's at 41. Creed, you still have more hit points than your captain.
That's because I'm terrifying, and you should recognize it.
Like we said earlier, like I'm terrified because I can cleave off people with my axe. He's terrified because he has a little hentai monster walking around with him.
Well, Creed is also a tiefling. He is a fiend-esque looking individual. He has horns, and actually, no, let me just...
I have horns. I have tail.
He has horns,
wings.
tail, hellish red skin, fucking bat wings. This guy's terrifying. And he's also a warlock. He owes his allegiance to some unknown patron that you guys have ever asked about, and he you.
As long as it doesn't get raid the crew is fine.
He wasn't born with his magic like your Arcanist, and he didn't learn magic through teaching and study like your druid friend. He didn't do it through going to an academy. Like made a deal with something, and he doesn't remember the location. Because when you're, assuming correctly, the way it works, caught in a storm and started and drowned in the water and shit. So when some entity drags your ass from the brink of death and offers you life for some form of a pact, you were like, yes. And then you just woke up on a beach somewhere. No idea how you got there. And you're like, oh, I got these weird powers now. The fuck did I agree to?
But
whatever it was, has never contacted you since then.
And considering our knowledge with magic, would we even know about the idea of like forming pacts with things?
Absolutely. While you don't understand, while your characters don't think of it in game, your characters in the world do understand what a wizard, a cleric, a druid, a warlock, you understand what they are. Like you understand sorcerers are born with their magic innate to them. Or and you know, they're like a mutant, like from X-Men. And you know, wizards have to take times to have to study and memorize formulas and incantations, and you know, warlocks did have to make a deal with some kind of entity power, be it an archfey, a demon, a devil, some other type of powerful creature, something that can grant them some form of magical abilities. Like you guys do understand in form or fact differences between the arcane, and you understand, you as well as you also, you know, druids drive their power. Sure, clerics get theirs from divine on high, from deity. Like your characters, while don't see it as different classes, you do understand there is difference in sources of magic and types of caster.
Okay.
Just like how you guys also know innately that, you know, before this fight, you guys were what you were, and now you're a little bit stronger. You're a better, you know, you're a better druid than you were yesterday. So, like, your characters don't see it as, like, gaining XP and, like, fighting in encounters to level up, but you do understand that as you gain experience being not the game term, but in life experiences, you do get stronger and better and learn your advance in your strength.
Or long story short, pressure builds diamonds, and trust me, the last battle was a lot of pressure.
Yep. This one, it was a lot more on our terms.
Yeah, you had a better plan this time.
You mean we actually had a plan this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, the plan ended with Let's just light things on fire.
Yeah. Once we realize, wait, we can just light this thing on fire.
I might just keep
I
that
don't
as like.
need this map. Actually, no. Who knows? They might. Okay, I'll keep it off the side just in case.
I might just keep that in my what's it called? Pin that to my. Keep that in my back pocket.
And there was a chance that she could have, the mage, if you had cornered her, would have had to trick you, convince you to like not murder her or whatever. Could have turned into a chase or something like that. And I was going to do a skill challenge for you to chase her through the sewers. And if you failed, there was going to be some.
No, we haven't really got to the mage yet because her word balls were effing us up.
Yeah, it's because she was down here. Hold on. Maybe I'm here later. The final of her defense. And she had a werebore as her final line of attack. Which, when you guys got there, she was going to cast haste, send it forward and attack you. It's like, go get him, buddy. Because yes, she does have haste. Or rather, she did have haste prepared. I thought, what would be appropriate for her to have, and haste was just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, she absolutely had haste. Because like I believe I already said before, but like some of the spells that the standard mage stat block out of the monster manual had prepared was like fly and fireball, and I'm like, no way. There's no way in hell fly and fireball prepared in a fucking tight ass tunnel. Lightning bolt on the other hand, absolutely he would have 10 out of 10 would do again. Haste also made more sense. And then I gave her like some, defensive spells and like other utility spells that was appropriate for who she was, the environment she lived in, and the thing that she did on a daily basis. Sure. You guys are wondering, here is the tunnel network. Since you guys didn't get very far down in there.
No, we did not get far at all.
No, not at all. You guys barely made it past this intersection. I think like the farthest you guys went was like here. And like I think Fury got to here, and I think Jim Pan went as far as there.
What's right here? Or was there nothing right here?
Sorry.
Yeah, okay, I'll reveal it. Secret stash.
Oh.
Alcohol!
Yeah. It was in the original map as well. Secret door right there. Very not super well hidden. But like well enough to where if you guys weren't like looking for it or paying attention, you would have missed it. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the treasure that's down here, because I'm going to take the liberty and make the assumption after you finish burning the place down, you come back later. You find out they're all gone.
Yeah, eventually
Yes.
we're going to send Priscilla down there to make sure everything's okay. Then, once the coast is clear, and she says, "Hey, boss, there's treasure down here."
Yeah.
Then we come down to collect it.
900 copper pieces, 7,000 silver pieces, 1,800 gold pieces, 60 platinum pieces, a large well-made tapestry that is worth 250 gold, a brass mug with jade inlaid worth 250 gold, and a box of turquoise animal figurines also worth 250 gold. You find a strangely ornate short stick and a trident with coral decoration.
I'm adding that into our stuff now.
I assume you would like to use identify on those two items, Daniel.
I would.
Fantastic. Since it's the first one that I clicked on, I will show you the trident. It is a trident of fish command. This trident is a magic weapon. It has 3 charges. While you carry it, you can use an action and expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Beast. Save DC 15 from it on a beast that has an innate swimming speed, so fish. The trident regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Would have been great for those freaking this shark swimming Sahagin.
Yeah, if you had this on you during that fight, you could have used it on the sharks.
The hunter sharks. Yep.
Or any of the sharks, technically. The other one is a Wand of the War Mage +1. Requires attunement by a spellcaster. While you are holding this wand, you gain 1 bonus to attack roll. You gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls. In addition, you ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
All right.
Personally, I would like the Wand of the War Mage to be better, but that is simply what it does. Because the Rod of the Pact Keeper, which is only usable by Warlocks, gives you a +1 to your attack and your DC. And if you use an action, you can gain a Warlock spell slot. And then you look at Wand of the War Mage, it's like, these things are not equal to one another. This is kind of bullshit. But, whatever, that's just me.
If y'all do not mind, I will take the Wand of the War Mage.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I want a mug.
Did I just hear I want the mug?
He wants
Yeah, I want the mug.
with J in the
I'll take it.
Argues that far and like, I want that fucking mug. That's my share.
Yeah.
I want that mug.
Yeah, I want that mug.
I'll take the
It
box
is a
of
brass mug with jade inlaid, so it's super fucking fancy and very expensive.
Yeah.
It is a mug. It is a mug fit for a queen.
Yeah.
Arcanus Lanfar.
Piece of wine.
She's like, I want that. I don't care how much of my share comes out of my pocket. I want the mug.
I want that mug.
I'm grabbing that box of turquoise animal figures.
Okay.
Now, to be fair, Division of Loot is your first officer, Master Creed. He is, as far as I know, is the one. How much of what shares everybody gets. So,
Okay, fair enough.
if Master Creed decides that Arcanus gets the actual mug rather than selling it and splitting the profits, that is up to him to decide, unless the captain wishes to overrule it.
He can take that as his share.
Okay.
And the vinegar can be taken as his share.
Okay.
Yeah. Ice is like, yo, can I have those animal figurines? And Master Creed's like, here you go.
Means I ain't gotta sell them, and you take your payment.
Let's keep the trident just in case for any more
I assume you would keep
opponents.
it, but it's up to you to decide which person uses it. It is a trident and fish command, and it is a magic weapon, so it doesn't have a bonus to its attack or damage, but for overcoming resistances such as lycanthropes, immunity to non-magic silvered weapons, it does count as a magic weapon.
I'll let my first officer decide who wields it this time.
Oh, that's easy. That should go to the retainer in her Vola. She is probably the one that is most likely to be able to use it.
That shall be so.
And I will make it.
Hobgoblin Warlord. And a trident is a simple weapon, last I
Oh,
checked.
it's a simple weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
Technically, all of you should be able to wield it. Let me confirm this.
I don't think I can.
Let me
no,
confirm
everybody has simple. If it's simple, everybody can wield it.
it. Unless you're a monk.
Yeah,
Well, no,
monks are
I think they
special.
changed that in 5th edition.
Monks are special.
No,
Trident.
I technically do not have simple weapon proficiency. I only have weapon proficiency for specific items. For specific weapons. Club, dagger, dart, javelin, mace, quarterstaff, scimitar, sickles, slings, and spears. That's it. Unless the trident's part of the
Trident
spear.
is a martial weapon.
Yeah, Volo will be the one that can wield it.
One or two.
I do.
Your retainers, I'm going to rule that retainers do not technically have a weapon restriction. So any one of your retainers can wield it, but Volo certainly would probably be able to put it to best use, given the nature of who she is. So if you guys want to give it to her, I will mark it on her thing.
All right.
Spoons. All right, it is written on. It is now attached to your sheet that she has a Trident of Fish Command. It doesn't change her attack or damage at all, even though Tridents do technically a D6 or a D8. Her signature attack stays the same, and because it doesn't have any special bonus to its attack or damage, it doesn't change her attack or damage bonus modifier. But it does allow her to cast Dominate Beast on swimming creatures, such as crocodiles or sharks or jellyfish or pretty much anything with swimming speed. If Ty was counted as a beast, it could also be cast on him because speed. But he's not a beast, so it doesn't count. He is technically now a shape changer, as well as humanoid. So, Ty, make sure you mark that down that you do count as a shapeshifter because there are some special effects that do affect you. One of which Kiri does have, and it can fuck you up if you get caught by it. It's called Moonbeam. It has special effects against shape changer. Which is a spell I had thought Kiri, knowing now that that they were fighting against lycanthropes, would have prepared and brought fucking Moonbeam. He did not.
I now will do it in the future.
As a thing, I don't expect you to have every one of your spells, but there are some spells that you should probably at least spells and get an idea of what they find one like. But the thing in here, Moonbeam, creates a cylinder of like silvery moonlight. They can do a bunch of, but the specific part about shape changers, they have to do like a con save or whatever. Where is it? Enters it. Here it is. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and cannot assume a different form until it leaves the.
Sorry.
So if you use this, say, on a shape changer like a lycanthrope, not only would it force them to change their form to their humanoid form, their original form, it also means they have disadvantage with the save against the damage of Moonbeam.
Hey, so, I think I have a way to help you with your transition at first.
I mean, yeah, if Ty goes fucking crazy, you could just be like, Moonbeam, and you can like, really fuck him up.
Yep.
Because he would have disadvantage on the save, and it would force him to revert to his half-orc form. Which would be really good for you guys, fucking bonkers. And he changes into his hybrid form. He cannot gore you with his tusk, meaning he cannot pass like because he has to do the tusk attack. Which I will go over more about that, about the specifics of like what your attack is with it, what your damage is with it, what the saving throw is to not infect someone with lycanthropy, or for them to not catch it. Because every time you use that tusk attack, the person you use it on has to make a save to not catch lycanthropy. So Ty, you can just run around and start indiscriminately making more werewolves. Yeah, every time you hit someone with a tusk attack, you can infect them. And werewolves, similar to werewolves, are the top 2 lycanthropes that spread their strain of lycanthropy nearly indiscriminately and a lot. Werewolves especially, standard werewolf personality is they like to see their victims suffer from fighting with lycanthropy, the curse of the beast. So they indiscriminately infect people. Like, they don't even give a fuck about the situation. They love to infect people with. Werewolves are kind of also like. Were-rats are super more selective. They're on the other end of it. And then you have your other types of lycanthropy. Like werebears don't like to infect people because they're aligned lycanthropy. They kind of like to be solitary and keep to themselves. And then were-tigers don't typically like to infect people with their lycanthropy because that creates more competition. Were-tigers don't like to share. They're hunters. And other were-tigers in the area is more competition. Werewolves are not so selective. But yeah. The trident is a martial weapon. Also means I did that. I do have several images of wereboar, depending on which one you want to utilize for your bestial forms. Let me find them. Shape changers, there they are. Lycanthropes, wereboars. Personally, I was considering either this image, because I put my own thoughts into this, knowing I acquired images of wereboars in case I wanted to use more images that I had, as well as, if Ty decides to stay a wereboar, I have some options for him. Either that one, or I was kind of that, or maybe this one as images for you.
Both nice.
That would be the most appropriate. Or you can also look on the internet and find your own image of what your character to look like when you go into hybrid form, and I'll use that instead. You can just send it to me on Discord. See if
I have to think about, actually. Both of them is actually good.
Yeah, and animal. Like I said, you can use one of them. You can also use your own, and this is the same. This is the same image I use for the wereboars, because I only have one image of a boar. Because it was
So they turned Whitebeard into a boar?
Yep. So I see wereboars. I used that same image for their animal form. Because you can use your action to shape change, and you can either go into your hybrid form, your animal form, or your humanoid. And your statistics remain pretty much the same, as I understand it. Yeah, your statistics remain the same regardless of what form you're in, although when you are in your hybrid animal form, you gain natural armor.
If there's no objection, I'm going to hang the tapestry in the officer's mess area.
Just that hanging on the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a tapestry. What would be on it? Daniel, what would you like the tapestry to be depicting of? Out of curiosity.
Get back to you on that.
Okay. If you guys have an idea of what you want it to look like, let me know, and I'll think if it's reasonable for a tapestry like that to exist. Keep in mind, it can't be something like super specific, like you got on it, like because the creator would not know if you on his tapestry. But it could be something more general, like a ship sailing through a storm, or across the waters, or I don't know, some beautiful maiden, shit like that. Something that would be reasonable. Someone would have made, but not specifically for you. It's not a custom job. It was a tapestry made somewhere at some point and found its way down. But the other images of wearable I have also include find that folder again. Also include this one and this one and this one. And of course, I also have the classic for the monsters. I wouldn't recommend doing that one because then we the other guys. Let's do one unique for you. But I like the one. I do like that one boy, kind of like a ranger with like twin swords or whatever. They look kind of neat. They don't. I don't. In my opinion, it doesn't work for Ty because Ty wields, large two-handed weapon, which is, fun fact, typical of werewolves. Werewolves like large two-handed heavy weapons. It like literally says that in the description. They prefer heavy weapons. So like, out of all of the strains of lycanthropy you could have gotten, Ty, the werewolf is the one that's most appropriate to your character personality and combat style.
It's almost if it was
I
made.
tapestry like that.
It's almost
Absolutely.
if it was made for my character.
What was
Your
that?
character was made to become a werewolf.
What was that, Shandu?
I was saying yes, pretty much a tapestry like that, Kiri. Something that could be reasonably down there.
Okay.
That definitely looks like some kind of like armorial achievement of like a knight. So if anyone ever saw that hanging on your wall, you guys get that. Why is that there? And they may or may not recognize, or sorry, the heraldry.
Yeah, like the acorn there being the heraldry.
That's another possible tapestry that Daniel just posted. It could be.
Why do I get the
And
feeling
those are
we're
good
going to be flooding
examples of
this?
what it could look like. We're talking like something that someone would have made somewhere, like nothing that's like super specific to like you guys specifically. So it's not like Stormbreaker written across it because they.
How the hell does somebody know that name?
You are. It's not a custom job. It's not a personalized tapestry.
In that case, I suspect there's going to be a lot of images of tapestry put into this chat.
Maybe, I don't know.
Most likely.
I just remembered I never did give you guys a close up of what Rat looked like in his rat form. When I happened to be looking for images of were-rats, this one came across my table. I was like, ooh, this looks kind of neat, like a were-rat rogue knife wielder bastard. And then you murdered him, so. Oh. I also gave him a unique rat form. Unique from the other were-rats. Because the other were-rats had this form. That's cool looking. But yeah, Ty, you can use any of those images of werewolves. I almost said were-rats because I have my were-rat folder open. Any of those images of werewolves you see
That
fit?
tapestry.
The percentile for me to see the percentage chance of someone making a tapestry that looks like that.
Yeah, I think the Chinese one I put in would probably be a bit more likely.
It's expensive. The tapestries all the way from like Shu, Couture, or whatever the fuck it's called. 89. I'll say it's good enough. You get that tapestry. I'll say it's a tapestry that was a custom job for another pirate crew, and then they lost it, and it somehow made its way down here, and you guys found it. We're like, hey, it's ours now.
Fighters keepers.
So you have a very well tapestry worth 250 gold of that image on your wall in the office.
Excellent.
Where Jim Pan's character, Arcanus Lanfarin, drinks from her brass mug with jade inlay every morning. She drinks her coffee out of it. It tastes like money.
Yep.
That reminds me of this like series of jokes about like, we should play D&D so you could such fantasies such as traveling the world without being broke, having money, getting 8 hours of rest, getting 8 hours of sleep every night, guaranteed. Getting better at things by doing them over and over again. Actually improving your skills when you do them over and over. Shit like that. So yeah, you get to enjoy the fantasy of drinking out of a mug worth more than all the gold in your pocket. Because I don't remember how much gold you have in your pocket on any given basis.
I think I have 100 something.
Yeah, the mug's worth 200.
126 gold.
Yeah. The mug's worth 250.
Yeah, keeping it.
Jesus.
It's my mug.
Mine. It's like money. Yeah, here it is. Akiri found it. Rolling in lets you live out fantasies as having money, making friends as an adult, traveling the world without crippling debt, being able to change the world, getting better at something with practice, getting 8 hours of sleep each night. I love that one. It's one of my favorite things that I saw. But Ty, for your wearable images, I will that I linked you. You can use one. Me. Oh wow, this shop has everything my heart desires. Spooky shopkeeper. Yes. I will warn you, every item comes with a price. Me. Yes, I know how shops work. Oh, you do.
The price may be more than you expect. Yes, I know how U.S. tax works too.
Yeah, yes, I know how taxes work too, guys. And it's just like,
Alright, so the wordboard images I checked was the first one, the one right below the army man.
the one with the twin axes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I can take that image. I can go in here. The way I make the shifting tokens is with as I make these roll tables. I can add a new one. We'll say it is I's character Captain Org. Allow players to roll from it. Add item. Humanoid form. Pull it from your sheets. Wizard, I'm going to need a human skull, and I can't have you ask any questions. Any questions? Why? Rogue, only if you also don't ask why. Wizard, what? Okay, sure. Rogue pulls out 7 pristine human skulls from their bag. Take your pick. Wizard, ellipses. Rogue, ellipses. Wizard, this one's fine. Ding dong, you assholes, it's finally time to advance the plot. Our DM, when we finally decide what to do after 5 minutes squatting in the bushes, arguing about how we're going to take out some orc guards. There were 2 of them and 4 of us. I know them.
There are so many good
I
ones.
kind of feel like that when I was kind of like, okay, guys, what are you going to do? Anything? We'll do this other thing. You guys aren't nearly that bad, but sometimes, though. Let's see. Edit. I just drag and drop it in there. No. Ty, the image you used for your character, I need you to send it to me on Discords, because I don't have it, and I can't just pull it off your sheet.
Alright.
You say distraction, I hear explosion. Indignant Dragonborn Soul Strut. You said cause an explosion. Aspirated Warforge. I said cause a distraction. First D&D session. DM, you see a dog. Barbarian, can I roll to pet it? Sure. Rolls critical miss. You slap the dog.
That is the source of all the barbarians' rage at him for doing that to a dog when he just wanted to pet it.
He just wanted to pet the poor pup.
And then he remembers that time.
I'm going to kill the recording from right now so I can send you your image.